Just made it.
Game 1.
Oh shit, it's on the stage now.
Go.
Oh, that's why they had a one-day break.
Towards the draft. Let's see what the answers are going to be from both sides. Is PARIVISION still going to hold on to that counter-picking style? And how does Heroic respond to it? As you can see our first bans on the screens right now. We've started off with the Magnus as suspected by PARIVISION, something they always take out. Shaker's still out there, obviously not necessarily your first phase material, but I guess Heroic could be a team to still pull it off despite the clockwork, as you mentioned.
Yeah, the one hero we didn't talk about was Venomancer. That's
true.
I think 9 class is playing a lot as well, and that's why the Heroic just choose to take it out, because that hero, he's like, he gets level 7 the same time that mid player gets level 7, but he already like can gank through the whole map with it, and I think it's like one of the fastest junglers right now in the game. Like there's nobody that farms better.
It's not even close to how, I mean, me and Panda were looking at how important it is for the supports to get level 6 fast, and Whitemon got it super fast a couple times. We saw it already in this tournament, just how scary it can be if a support is super high level. So I think the reason why we forgot the Veno is because it was banned every single time as a first pick versus PARIVISION. And yep, we get to see a Phoenix, but unfortunately it might not be an offlane Phoenix, as it's not going to be on PARIVISION.
Yeah, that's really good to take it out from the PARIVISION for Heroic as well, as their comfort zone is with Phoenix as well. But the clockwork is still here.
It is winter here right now.
They might
First pick Phoenix.
to go for that, or other, you know, hero to consider is a sniper that PARIVISION really likes. That is pretty good against Phoenix. You can kill egg from anywhere. Oh, there you go. That's another one that we didn't see very often as a first pick.
It's so
material.
insane that in this patch you can first pick PA and Morphling,
unless you want to pick it,
and your draft will be fine. Like this is not normal.
It's not really something that he has been
Holy dude.
So I guess you're putting yourself in a position where the ban is quite easy to predict, but overall not that many.
I didn't go to the gym yet, no.
Anyway, so
But I can't stay long tonight anyway because some Chinese New Year stuff coming up. I can catch 2 series. I'm missing the third, sadly.
A really good counter pick, but we don't see that hero at all nowadays.
I'd love to see it. Whenever I
Thank you, G6PD, for the sub-gift.
I would want to see it, especially
Pinky finger the 2, Mark the Park finger the 5, Ramza finger the 25, and Meow Meow finger the 79, man.
All of the players, and I think I haven't seen a single PL, right? And
Heroic or PARIVISION? I think PARIVISION.
PL game to go for it if they haven't played it in a long time.
Yeah, for sure.
I'd say like 60-40.
Definitely gonna be banned here, I think. From
I don't do much Chinese New Year stuff, but it's just a dinner, you know, something.
You're probably just
Nothing
waiting for the
huge.
reserve time to think about the next one, right? So for the
It's 3 series today, I believe.
to think about
And the last one starts like 7 PM or something, so I can't really make it.
Clockwork is still good because PARIVISION played both roles, 5 and 4.
Yeah, do a muscle up? I don't know. I haven't tried. The ceiling is too low. I'll go for the fucking ceiling if I try muscle up.
Whenever I see a Phoenix, I'm thinking you want to catch him, kill him, or pull
But I feel like I
somebody away
can, just from visualizing it.
So Batrider is also something that PARIVISION have been playing, so I wouldn't be surprised if they go that route as well.
Yeah, one hero that I like against Morphling is Enigma, just overall because it's really easy to... It's Enigma and Lycan. Oh, never mind.
They're gonna get it themselves.
They know it as well.
Holy dude, okay, late game secured, Morphling Enigma.
Open, so there is a threat at least for this Morphling here if Heroic decide to play it. I was wondering if both teams were going to open up with support heroes here and leave the offlaners next, because I was just keeping my eyes open on that Lycan.
Yeah, I think Lycan is pretty good for them. Just even like if Yuma can play it as well. But I think Doom, I think Muerta is even pretty good against Morphling because you have that insta silence, and that's pretty strong lane if you have like Doom Muerta against Morph.
I'm also liking this because, you know, the best hero versus the Enigma in the lane, or one of the better ones, would be a Gyro, and generally you don't want to pick it versus a Morphling. That's why this opening is so good. Morphling does cover for the Enigma, and of course you're taking away that chance if Heroic would want to play. Plus, DM is a really, really good Enigma, and you put yourself in a position where that Clockwork is still going to be good. If you pick it here in the next phase, it can lane with both the Morphling and the Enigma quite nicely.
Yeah, that's a pretty good point. But they both cover each other's weaknesses pretty much. Oh, I'm surprised the Monkey King gets through this phase. Usually it's the first big material. considering other teams' preferences. But this time around, it's being picked.
It's
late.
not super hard to
It is a
counter
flex
Morphling in
for
late game.
because we've seen both
I mean, the hero
Yuma
does fail
and
against
Analog play this Monkey King, so
various matchups, you know, like Faces Void and stuff like that.
in the lane. Then again, if PARIVISION, if they
The hero's
don't
more about
want
early
to
game.
play the
Like, this
core
hero's fucking
Enigma,
stupid
they
laning
do have
phase.
players for the support
And his
position,
burst potential
potentially
killing
still
supports in
pull
late
that
game
one
is
up in
insane.
+5 with the Morphling in the lane.
I'm thinking Heroic with these two, with the Lion and the Monkey King, they've kind of destroyed Analog, right? Because if you want to play Shaker, you're going to get smacked by the Monkey King. If you want to play Puck, you're going to lose the lane as well. Plus, there's a Lion that's going to be covering for you. They, of course, took the Monkey King away. It's going to be hard for them to... oh, actually, that's Heroic. My bad. Yeah, my
Analog
bad.
is in their side,
Exactly,
bro.
exactly. Okay, no one
We're
is not
good.
going to have an issue here.
Luckily, not 6v4.
Yep.
Yeah, there's the big clockwork.
Yeah,
Probably
we
for
were
9 class.
suspecting the clock to go against the Phoenix.
10 seconds remaining.
Saving it for a bit later in the draft, though.
The other hero they can consider maybe Tusk as well, just to add that melee support heroes.
What about an Invoker? Is no one gonna have enough heroes if you don't pick his right now? And we kind of discussed it, that the teams have been leaving.
I don't think it can jump across Black Hole. I've seen that jump from Monkey King get stopped by even random shit.
The sniper. So
Like
I was
the
thinking more like
puck
Leshrac for PARIVISION,
W
but they also
facet
have
and the
23, 24.
clock cogs and stuff like that.
Track as a support?
But it's not always consistent, I noticed. Sometimes it goes through and sometimes it just stops right away when they get stunned.
Having high impact, in my opinion.
Yeah, it wasn't.
I'm not sure what the
I
exact
still think
conditions are for it.
Could be good.
Templar Assassin.
TA for the mid lane. That's pretty bold, considering that they have a last pick, right? Like, I don't really see a point of TA here because Monkey King is usually gonna go against Enigma, and they can pick something like even Viper right now, which is in the pool against this TA, and it's gonna be a pretty tough lane for no one.
I mean, I've seen Monkey Kings do well versus the DA as well, right? She doesn't have that much range. Maybe you can get like an Orb of Venom and just start attacking. You have high
It's
armor, so
weird
you
draft.
can take
But that looks like a mid
I feel
TA.
like Analog is still fine playing this Monkey King.
I mean, knowing Heroic, they don't really
Picking
know.
TA
They
before
don't
they make
really
kinda
want
risky?
to counter
No,
pick
not
that
really.
much, so they might prefer just to pick their
I mean,
Shaker and just like stick with their
I
own
usually
set.
get counterpicked by like Batrider mid and stuff like that, but Batrider core is not a thing right now. Oh, I mean, I actually think it works, but it's not a popular pick.
Constantly banned first phase.
I think Bat mid could definitely work against mid TA.
I mean, currently what you're looking at PARIVISION's draft is they need to do well in the laning stage with these heroes.
But the question is more, do you need a Batrider in your drafts?
And this is what we were talking about before, right? Heroic has so much hero damage because look at this.
Can they
lineup.
Husker this shit?
Like,
They can.
Like they don't want to.
Yeah, for sure they can.
They just want to farm with their heroes, like Enigma, TA, Morph. They just want to farm, and this is like their playstyle overall that I see that they have. They just like want to win lanes, and after winning lanes, they just want to keep farming and keep increasing their lead until they're like ready to go for some big objectives as 5, and not even like sometimes not even taking a fight, just like
That was that weird mid build too for Morphling.
Maybe in that case,
It was like,
that could potentially work for Heroic, but
what the fuck was it?
Yeah,
It was like Strength Morphling and they went Maelstrom Mask of Madness.
You go for it, and also like,
Super
coming back to
strange.
this part,
But it worked well for whatever reason.
That is the thing, right? When you don't have kill potential.
Oh, and Blade Mill, yeah.
It gives
With
so
Blade
much
Mill, Mask of
freedom to
Madness,
your opponents.
Maelstrom.
Like, this Monkey King is gonna be thinking, they're never gonna kill me. I'm just gonna do whatever the hell I want. So he's gonna be moving around.
I don't think we're gonna see it here. I think it's gonna be Monkey versus TA mids. Or they
9-class Morphling, or maybe a support. There.
put Monkey 4 and Core Phoenix, but I don't know if Heroic plays Core Phoenix.
With playing against Morphling and Morph, and the spells that you're giving away.
Plus 4 Morph. That was a thing too for a while. Plus 4 Morph and plus 3 Morph and plus 2 Morph. Where they went for like a spellcaster build.
But why
And
would
Morph
they pick
core.
Gyrocopter here?
You know, it was like Octane Core with Kanda and stuff like that, and you just cast spells all over the place.
Against Enigma Clock with the Phoenix Gyro, so they were
TA mid, you put Phoenix mids? It depends, man.
I mean, yeah, I like.
I'm not even sure if that lane is that good, for one, and secondly, you need a proficient mid player with Phoenix, which is rare.
You know,
Yeah, it's not that great.
It's an
right?
uncommon
Because
material to begin with.
This is a Morphling. He just gets away from your from a rocket barrage. It's not that amazing. It would be solid amount of AoE damage, I guess, in the
Big
lineup,
Jao versus Morph?
but wouldn't
I don't think it's that bad.
and the Phoenix.
And Jao was really nice against Enigma.
Pick against, you know, to put it as position 3 against Morphling as well. think it's a free
Gyro morph just means you have to protect the gyro a little bit more than usual. Because he does lose that 1v1 pretty hard against Morphling.
morphing support.
It's
Yeah,
possible.
he's played it.
It's possible. Yep, it is
And
possible.
they won with it, actually.
But it's a solid Morphling game if you really look at it, right? Other than the Lion, you are not really in that much trouble. You're good versus the Egg, you're good versus the Gyro. Once you get the BKB,
Morph is generally good against Gyro, yeah. Because there's two things. One is that Morphling wins the 1v1 pretty hard by just fighting him head on. You know, like a BKB fight, then Morphling just wins.
I think there's still
Secondly, you become the fucking Gyro. You get flak cannon on your Morphling hits, so you hit everybody on the whole enemy team for like fucking 350 damage hits.
Enigma morphing
For like, what was it, like 6 hits or something?
I don't know how they're gonna
Stupidly powerful.
pull that off, to be honest.
what 9class does when he does play a...
Yeah, he's just a better gyro. Because, you know, like the main thing you lack as a gyro is a good ult. Like his ult is okay for early game fights, but then it just really does nothing anymore.
I haven't seen anybody else.
So when you become gyro, you just really don't lose anything in late game. You only gain all of his good
As you
spells.
mentioned, the Enigma would suffer because of that.
Yeah.
I don't think he gets 11 flag, does he? Because you need the talent or some shit. I don't think Morphling gets the talents. I'm not sure though.
Still leave it open.
There's no way Morphling gets 11 flags, no?
Morph.
Wait, does he?
So they banned out the Viper, and now we have 10 seconds on reserve. Heroic
That'd be fucked up.
with their final pick.
I think the Doom is still amazing. It's just so natural to pick it here. Oh. They go for
Morse.
Egg
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's like the protection for Egg and Gyro.
again, Heroic, such a huge team fight lineup.
It's pretty smart.
Like just so many stuns, so many AoE.
So they play for the lane against Enigma, and then they play for mid game to protect Gyro in fights.
Playing to their strengths.
Arenas, cooldown. Yeah, it's just so good.
Yeah, their lanes are solid, but not like...
Yeah, but the new mouse, it's been okay so far. But I expected the mouse to be like this. It's more whether the middle mouse button breaks or not.
That laning stage. Imagine the Mars Arena with the Monkey King, with an Egg, with the Gyro. Everybody dies in that. So even if your lanes don't go well on Heroic, you always have ways to make...
See some
plays.
great Dota
I always
today?
like
Probably.
these kind of lineups, 'cause
I mean, these
even
teams
when you
are
start
stupidly
falling
good.
behind, you've got in every part of the game.
And
you
notable
solve
part is that all these teams are in shape.
I think it's amazing.
And sometimes you have teams who don't play Dota for a while or whatever. And they just flop out. And everyone's pretty strong right now, that they're all still in the tournaments.
From the no vision. Oh, Queen of Pain on no.
Wait, what the fuck are they doing?
We're not gonna be seeing a
It's
core
a plus
morphling.
4
We're gonna see a
morph.
support morphling, which
That's
is
pretty
actually
interesting.
quite cool. And it's a cool support morphling game, right? Whoever you turn into, Lion, Gyro, Mars, all three of these are nice. Even the monkey
Yeah, it's a
king,
plus 4
if you jump
morph.
into the trees can be a big
Well,
deal.
like I said, this used to be a thing before it got nerfed.
Yeah, that's quite interesting.
And the build was something along,
I think it's pretty weak.
let me think, Magic Wands, Drankles into Yules, into Octane Core, and then they would get like the small Kanda part in between somewhere.
Big question mark for me.
Well, I don't know how he played it though.
Solid, stable, pretty good, and Gyro doesn't get countered by Born.
Yeah, Phylactery, this little Kanda.
Has overall like very balanced, very.
You go strength for Agi, you go strength for the cooldown reduction.
Nice, especially under the pressure of the audience as well.
Is Uke fucking sleeping? He would have liked this game.
On this lineup, if things are going badly for his team, he can pull them out.
All right, well, let's head over to the stage with Nat and Coach Astini for an interview.
That's right.
Draft-wise, is Aiden gonna die better?
Firstly, how confident
I don't
are
really
you
know.
in that draft?
What I do know is that I would rather play that left draft over the right draft. I think it's a lot easier in terms of execution. I think Heroic's draft, you just kind of... You pick a target with your stun and you fuck his ass, and that's it. You know, there's not much more thinking.
But Heroic did take away the Phoenix, so you guys expect.
And Tunda's draft has a little bit of outplaying required.
Yes, because it's impossible to draft against our heroes, so you really need to steal one of them. We've been playing screens against them. They try to steal Morphling.
Holy, those heals!
Monkey, Phoenix, and they keep trying.
Well, look, we'll see if it works out. But ultimately, people see, Heroic versus PARIVISION. But do you realize that it's Brazilian v Brazilian, coach here? It's you versus Caps. Does that have more weight to it?
For sure. I need to prove I'm the best Brazilian coach every time.
Well, look, we'll see it. The game one here. It's a best of three. Astini, thank you so much for joining me. We'll see exactly how it plays out as we jump into game one.
I don't think she even looks like a gamer girl, dude. What do you mean she paid to look like that? She looks like,
about
They're going those 80s models kind of things.
PARIVISION and Heroic. Harry, we've seen the drafts. One thing that I do want to point out, this is no one's first Queen of Pain in the tournament. Are you putting faith in it?
Yeah,
It's quite equal late games too.
In the tournament, but no one,
The Enigma might shift the skills in very late game with double black hole.
Here in Serbia, there's a lot of old school players. They all know no one, Queen of Pain. Those two go really well.
I prefer Heroic drafts by a lot.
I have some faith in it, but to be honest, there's so many.
I don't know how people win against Morphling lane with Mars. Although it's not even that matchup this time, but last time it was like Amar against some other guy's Morphling, and they just straight up fucked him. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, there's definitely the aggressive
Like, the whole thing about Mars is that he fucking loses almost every single lane in existence. Or like he goes even at best.
And it's really down to PARIVISION, how do they respond? And I believe a lot could be on this Queen of Pain on those rotations.
Mars got super damage? He really doesn't. Mars has very average damage. I don't know what it is, like 53 or something level 1? And his golf is like maybe 3 per level, like it's nothing special.
Level 3, something completely unexpected. And when you look at it, Phoenix, Lion,
look, see, he has 60 now with all the stat items. Was that 2, 3 plus 2? So yeah, it's like 53 normal.
So maybe 9 class can set things up that right out of the laning stage no one.
He doesn't even have a good animation, dude. It feels good, but it's actually pretty slow. His attack animation is a very long wind up. It's not like Bristleback or something that's near instance.
On the run, another melt strike, dropping him down to half. Still has the fairy fire, but that is a pretty damaged Phoenix bird right there.
Yeah, 1 armor hero versus a double melt. You could see that King Jungle has instantly started moving away. If it was
this is a hard lane for Mars too, I think. TA against melee in general is just unfair. Like, this guy melts the shit out of you. He's starting top? No, he didn't. If I heard a gate up. I see a bounce in lane. It's not. For some reason, Valve thought it was balanced to rescale Melt from 2 armor minus to 5 armor minus level 1.
He didn't have to skill the
because in Valve math, you start at 5. And then you skill +1 instead of going 2, 4, 6, 8.
That could hurt your lane, yeah.
But that's normal. What can you do?
About it. This lane isn't gonna be too easy for the Enigma.
Oh, hey, he's also going Shadow Strike. Wait, what's the team again?
When all your Dolans keep dropping.
There was who was that? Who had fucking 3-point Shadow Strike against Monkey Mid with Queen?
If you do end up using Rocket Barrage, it won't do
so it's Nisha, yeah, but he got fucked in the lane. I don't know about this one.
A somewhat of a creep wave around you every time.
Yeah, that's why you first.
Oh, there has to be some kind of weird
then you,
practice thing. I don't know. Like, why the fuck would you do this?
And you apply pressure, but yeah, already 9 class. He started off with boots, and he's gonna be making shenanigans happen in this lane. That's how you do it. Enigma is actually quite solid at pushing the wave if need be, and then those pulls will.
It was against Monkey as well. It wasn't Ember or anything.
Yeah.
But then again, 1200 HP, so that's quite a lot. This is a magical lane in the anyway, so. He will be quite alright with that big HP pool.
You still look at it as a Phoenix, right? You're not that great at right-clicking, but when you see a -1 armor hero, you just want to punch him. So he's not really going to be trading, even with that.
Yeah, they removed the heal from that dagger. At some patch, the facet one, they were just like, hey, let's remove the heal from the Shadow Strike, and then we're going to put it on the facet. So if you don't have the facet, it's just straight up nerfed.
Great with 13 and 6. Doubling the CS versus the
I guess it does more damage. It also does damage to yourself. It's kind of painful.
Trying to drag the creep wave around.
Fuck am I? Like this is peak Dota right now.
In the mid lane, he's killing up the Shadow Strike. Every mid laner will tell you, yo, I don't want this spell. It's so weak at the moment, right? But then you are laning versus these melee heroes currently in the meta, and you just don't want to skip it. But look at that, the level 2 Shadow Strike, and Analog is just walking it off. He doesn't really care much about it.
Yeah, actually does seem to care about it. He's fucking getting zoned. What's he talking about? What do you mean he doesn't care about it?
But at least
he can't even last those 2 games in front of him.
And potentially look for a kill on those side lanes. You do need to get some benefit out of the
do we see more damage of minus armor?
Do you put any more? Do you just
for all the attacks, yeah, and physical damage.
The limit 3 is a little bit too much. With 3, you might be able to push the Monkey King out of the lane, but then the Monkey King will just rotate, and you're gonna be left there in the lane thinking, what the hell?
Holy, the shots like actually works.
Yeah, good point.
Was Nisha just bad in that game?
Just a bit of,
this is a bad monkey, bad Queen game against Monkey. That guy's dead as fuck.
This could just be our first blood right here for Dakalis on the side of PARIVISION.
Very important. We We mentioned
Because this
that
guy's doing
PARIVISION
fine.
is
He's
gonna have
kind
the
of clapping the
slow
monkey even.
part of the game right out of the laning stage. Maybe the Queen of Pain can change that, but overall, for that to work out for you, you have to have strong lanes, get those early levels, and be strong enough that Heroic feel like they don't want to be using their ultimate spells aggressively, because it could just go badly for them. So
I want to know if the
pretty
queen
excited
goes to
PARIVISION
third point in
are
Shadow
getting
Strike or not.
something done in the laning stage.
Because
These
2-1-2 I can
skills
understand. So you just go for like a quick power spec on level 2 Shadow Strike at level 3.
It is a pretty strong lane,
And then you
right?
switch over back to the normal build.
Yeah, not to be underestimated.
But I
So
didn't
much
understand why the other queen went 3-point Shadow Strike.
Well, for
Because I
DM,
think this
he is
FISSURE,
gonna be,
oh my god, he
feeling
fed
the
all of
pain.
them.
He's actually
Because I
getting
think
a
this
decent
FISSURE
amount
pulls
of
laning phase
CS,
too much. Like
considering
it
that he
destroys your
hasn't
farm
lost
speed
with
and
on the
lane
side of
push.
the position 4 and he's laning versus a gyro. It's actually not half bad if you look at his laning stage.
Trading some high fives there quickly. Saving the courier.
Armor goes negative, yeah, in this game.
The rocket barrage and body blocking the guy.
Oh, he got the third point.
Minus armor goes really hard in Dota.
Analog is gonna be rotating. How many points does he have in the
3-point Shadow
final?
Strike.
Not a single one. He went for 2
Okay,
points in
dude.
Zero Mastery. Okay, so I don't think that no one's Shadow Strike is gonna be
This is
punished all
such a
that
weird
much,
meta
at least
shift
not
for
early
Queen.
on from Analog. So this will
Because for
work
the
out. I
longest time,
expected
people don't
Analog
even
to
look
get a
at
couple
Shadow
points in
Strike.
finals ping
Like
to have
seriously,
that
it's a 0-4-4 on almost every single Queen build.
in a different way.
Radiant's middle tower is
At
under
least he's
attack.
holding on to a point, right? Because you're getting hit by Shadow Strike the whole time. So if you level it after a tick, you might have the chance to jump into a tree and get
He's
out.
rotating,
Swap out
though.
the
Let's see
buildings over
what he can do
6.
with it. It's caught by a
Yeah, in this
scan.
patch I think so.
They see somebody's
In all
on
the
their
patches
way.
you could skip it because it wasn't that good, but
Monkey King scouted.
I think ever since they changed it to higher damage, pure damage, and then you get the damage facets,
Of course, they were expecting the
it's kind of
rotation,
hard to
but
skip.
At least the
This is
ward
like a
should be put
guaranteed
at some
3
point.
kill.
Look at that, he's pinging it out. He thinks that the enemies have a ward there, but that's not really true. PARIVISION, just a very good presence of mind in the scan.
Really trying to set up on Satanic. So far, not so good now, bringing even a
Some
fourth
extra
hero
valid
into
builds?
action with the Phoenix.
I don't think so. Usually it's not. Like I said, it's almost always 0-4-4 on Queen.
Coming in with the teleport. 2-man stun from Schofield.
Hey, see, like, how do you skip that ult, right? How do you skip something like that? There's no fucking way.
Jungles between 3. They still haven't killed.
They just buffed that skill so fucking much.
Zoning them out. Another Shadow Strike available if he just has the vision to do so. Has Blink available. He'll get out to King
Oh
Jungles, and he's
jeez, he
gonna
really
secure
fucked
this
up that
lead.
Monkey King. Oh, did I know?
There we go. He did have a Fairy Fire with him, but seemed like he's just gonna drop that one out. PARIVISION up by 3.
He expected that the Mars was going to deny him at that point, but the tick and the attack came at the exact same situation, so he couldn't do it. And they're going to be looking at Analog once again.
Uh-oh.
He TP'd in, dude.
From the line, but it's 3
It's not
versus
going
1
anywhere.
here.
He just TP. Why is Line even continuing his TP? Cancel
He
it.
shows up too late for this one. PARIVISION on a roll, and Heroic
Analog.
aggression, 4-man rotation backfires, and now your mid also dies right away. Not good for Heroic.
Whisper does
kinda like this build.
To the mid lane, but I think the main idea here is there was a siege creep, and you cannot allow the tower to take that much damage. The Monkey King, even when he comes back, he doesn't have a TP. Yuma has to rotate to secure the Wisdom Rune. That is how hard.
I mean,
this
I
lane
always
is
liked the
gonna
Shadow
have to
Strike
come.
build, but I
And
felt
they
like every time I
finally
went for it, I was
get
griefing the game.
Heroic looking for their first kill. It's going to be multiple heroes chasing this clockwork. And Takalis will finally go down. Schofield will get Heroic on the board.
So their laning stage went really badly on Heroic, so they want to end the lanes as fast as possible.
What are here?
You
2
do
Mars
that
attacks.
by rotations. Well, you're rotating, the enemies are going to have to respond, and then the laning stage somehow falls apart. And that is what they're gunning for right now.
It's a very
But
active build for sure.
Other than giving that clockwork, there
Because your
was
lane push
no
now is
response at all.
75 damage instead of 225, whatever it is on Queen.
Does have drums.
Scheme.
Has a lead, a Lotus and some magic ones. He's got a lot of regen.
Oh my god, the Monkey King is in +4 net worth soon.
No help is coming.
What the fuck?
He's got a 3-man
No,
black hole.
no.
Maybe it's enough for the Monkey King kill. Gets the mission,
Oh
but a
my
big
god, that
kill
was
out for the
close.
Jingu. So DM ulti burnt. No kill for him. A second for Heroic.
That could have been a disaster. Schofield really making a mistake, getting close enough. He's the one that
My
needed to
sound
be
is
on the
bugged.
edge of
Do I have
that
2
one
streams
out,
up?
but DM finds all 3 of them. Monkey
It's
King
their
in the middle,
stream. They
the
have
other
2
on the
fucking
sides, and they
sound
just
sources and one is
stop the
delayed by
back.
half a second or something.
For Heroic that the Monkey King lived through that one.
You hear that? They fucked up.
Oh, now they're pressuring the mid lane. That mid lane tower falls. it is going to be a problem for Heroic. They're not going to have the access point to go for these fights. When you have big team fight ultis,
Oh, it's 6.
You get the Blink Dagger on the Mars.
No, it's not 2 mics. I think they just have 2 sound sources in OBS or whatever they're using.
To get at any point, to any point of the map from there. Now that is gone. Just piece
by the way, Monkey's not a hero if you don't win the lane. He fucking sucks, Donkey. Donkey dick. Yeah, he does nothing.
Some pretty juicy stacks being built here for PARIVISION 2. Just a couple. For no one, mostly at least. With these few kills that he's picked up, he left it at 3 points.
3-1-3.
He's already got 3 points in Scream
Oh,
of
what
Pain,
the
so
fuck is happening?
And a region rune, so very happy Queen of Pain there. Now going to be finding the clockwork.
Is it me or the stream?
Jakal is maybe a bit too deep there.
Check the chat
really have
here.
a ward to place down either. He's under heroic vision.
Looks like it's me.
You're giving info to your team because PARIVISION, they've gotten the advantage that they wanted on the laning stage. So now it's all about not giving your big heroes and farming. If you're stacking farming,
and now
maybe
the
losing
resolution
on the
is
enemy side of the
dark
map, that's fine. That is what you want to do.
I mean, they had to do good in the
Oh, it's
the
your
laning
eyes.
stage, and everything is showing in that direction for PARIVISION.
Yeah, for sure. It's looking awesome for them at the moment. And this gold lead, even if you're losing a support here and there, it's not going to change. And what the Queen of Pain is doing now reminds me of Ember Spirit gameplay, right? You take down the enemy mid lane tower and you just stand there. You know that the enemies at the moment don't have much to kill you with a blink. You're kind of safe.
4.8k versus 2.7k mids.
To your team. It's kind of dangerous once the line gets level 6, but I'm assuming that no one will take a step.
He fucked his ass.
Yeah, the dire scan catching movements in the river. PARIVISION not really playing aggressive there. Just want to get rid of that T1 tower with the help of the drums on the Enigma. He's got Pipe coming up next, so DM's going to have a lot of auras for his team. Pretty good Pipe game.
Right now, Heroic, they're waiting for the Blink Dagger on the Mars. He only has 800 gold. This is definitely not looking good. They're gonna have to prepare some good aggressive vision on the side of Heroic once that Blink Dagger does come out, because you cannot just go smoke in blindly with this much of a deficit. You have to know where, at least roughly, where your enemies are at. Obviously, having vision over them would be the best thing.
Dire's top tower has been denied.
They don't have
Dire's
any
bottom tower is under
vision
attack.
on PARIVISION on the side of Heroic at the moment.
Smoky decent in this guy's Quap? Not really.
The triangle for Heroic, that's not.
Quap is a good hero against Monkey overall in the game, I
They
think.
have some on the top lane, actually.
Hey, Monkey likes to kill the heroes that can't escape, right? So if you have a natural built-in Blink, you're always gonna be bad against that hero.
To get something done, so we'll see if they can use it. But first, they need to get that.
Like you wanna ult the Queen with Monkey, just blink out. Trying to get the forfeit in the stack, just blink out.
Missing out on those couple kill opportunities, especially the bottom fight, cost quite a lot for.
Can't even dodge his ulti properly, I think, because it's continuous damage.
Whenever Heroic makes that aggressive
So you could dodge like the scream.
They got so much out of those trades.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Setting
under
up for it
attack.
here, we've got the finger ready, and DM gonna walk up into the Hex of Schofield, following up with the stun.
It's not an easy kill.
He is very
He is
tanky. There's
so
nobody coming to help,
fucking
though, and
fat.
Heroic
What?
are a bit unsure because they don't see that deep in.
He probably
What is
regrets
going
missing the
on
gyro ult.
near that T1 area.
He has the bubble, he has a healing lotus, he had the big wand. It's very hard to go for that one. But on the other side, for PARIVISION, it's not hard to go for a kill.
Nine class with his greetings. His whisper will drop.
Did you forget your safe word?
4K lead at 12 minutes. That's pretty impressive. But for Heroic, they gotta get those blinks up as soon as possible, because we're about to approach the TA power spike timing. And that's going to be combined with your ulti's already up on your supports. You have a pretty.
What does don't talk mean? It means shut the fuck up.
At the moment.
But slightly more polite.
Can only just be as a presence, right? You have your auras. You don't need to get a big black hole when your other cores are doing so good.
Dude, if I'm Heroic, I'm thinking I need more wards in the top lane. They already dewarded one. They have two, sure, but you need to have those. What's gonna happen? The Desert is gonna come out, nighttime is gonna hit, and they're gonna walk into the Roach Pit. If you don't have info to go there and find the right jumps, it's gonna be a problem.
I don't think PARIVISION is the best team now.
You're playing into an Enigma.
I mean, they're low
The enemies
brackets.
have ways
That
to
means they
give
already lost to
themselves
someone.
info if you are coming over, so, and you need to prevent that Roach. It just
I think Tundra looks insane. Tundra looks straight up unstoppable right now.
Radiant are scanning.
They're setting up for a potential ambush here, stacking up. Here we go. Let's see who they can find. There is a clockwork. There is an Enigma.
Monkey looks so shit when you lose lane.
Very smart.
Look at this guy, he's 4k net worth. He's below the off-lane Mars. And Mars lost his lane too.
Really don't want this guy. They want the bigger prize. It's right behind. They saw a glimpse of DM, and there we go. The stun comes out from Analog. And they're going to focus down this Enigma. Yuma is going to be showing
that's
up
huge.
here. Analog for
Oh, the other guy survived?
And Clockwork
What was that, Clock?
Very good movements coming out.
That's a lot of bullets for a guy.
Right target.
Holy
The
shit.
counter smoke is coming immediately. PARIVISION, they're thinking somebody's gonna come to the mid lane immediately afterwards to farm, and they might just find a very big target.
Oh, they just hookshot straight into Whisper. Really want to punish him for not having that Blink Dagger and prevent him from getting it on time with the Sonic Wave. So low, and here comes 9 Class with the support Morphling. Throws in the spear.
Either lands first, either
Takes
Morphling.
down Whisper, chasing Schofield.
Dire's bottom tower
9 Class,
is
he's
under
still got
radiant
another spear. And
Oh, look,
almost
that didn't
connects on
stun.
the
Oh
tree.
my god.
has fallen.
Pretty low mana
So
here
close.
for the Queen of Pain. Gotta be careful with that dive, but looks like 9 Class doesn't care. He's just gonna go for it anyway, looking for another spear. The stun from Schofield, the Hex the Finger!
Overcooked.
They take down 9 Class instead.
Yeah, you wanted with PARIVISION here to apply that pressure, get a couple of kills, make sure that Heroic cannot contain that.
I build
control
Dagon on
of
Quap
the,
now?
top part of the map.
Because
But
Theo
the
has
thing is,
built-in spell amp,
PARIVISION,
so it
they
makes
went
Dagon really,
super,
really strong.
super aggressive.
And she
Even
benefits a
with
lot from
them
the spell dive
dying,
steal.
It was down at a tier
She
2.
does so much fucking
Heroic
damage and magic
cannot
damage, man.
set up anything
Kinda
on top
offsets
lane.
the,
And look at the amount of sentries
facet too,
on
it's nice.
PARIVISION at top. They know that is the area that you need to control.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, mostly just really good synergy with spell amp.
Sentries placed down there, almost bit of a Bermuda Triangle setup. Still have one ward right there as they catch
Oh,
Analog
no.
with the hook shot from
Oh, no,
Takalis, and
dude.
no one initiating and starting the fight and gets the help of the Clockwork.
This monkey is not
And
it.
they're gonna look for more. Invade the triangle, take over the space, and push Heroic
I wonder
away.
if this queen build is gonna shift these Monkey King early picks. Because you can't just put a Monkey mid against a queen like this apparently. Unless you're facing Nisha. Oh, that ward is... Yeah, it's in center range.
Good
Unluck.
info scout there from PARIVISION again. Heroic feeling a bit cornered at the moment.
For sure, and at the moment, with how things are going, PARIVISION might not even need that Roche on the top lane. It's obviously the next objective that they want, but the amount of lead that they've been able to accumulate, at this point you can get away with a lot more than you would naturally expect with this lineup. So that's why they're just farming every part of the map, and they're not afraid of Heroic at all, and why should
Super
they?
aggro wards. Yeah, that one's dead, right? Does he not see it?
Closing up on 10k net worth with this
Yeah,
TA
okay, got
already
it.
at 50 minutes. This one needs to work out.
Okay, you got the other ward
Side
too.
of Heroic.
Dire
Can they
are
find-
They have one ward left on Radiant. Oh, it's on the river.
I think they planted or left the courier at the triangle for a moment there to see if anybody's potentially moving in there. But of course, Heroic's not taking that route. They're heading straight towards the northwest side of the map. TM's going to take the portal out.
Yeah, right now, if you're PARIVISION, you're probably thinking, they think we have only one play to play the top lane, but that's not true. We're so far ahead that we can just farm right now, and they're going to be running towards the top lane getting nothing. So you just move away from there, and Heroic are all together, not getting anything done with their Blink Dagger. The only way for Heroic to come back into this game is team fighting. So PARIVISION are probably thinking, why would we ever give it to you? The only way that PARIVISION are going to go for a team fight is if they have an area set up laced with TA traps, then you know that you can go for it. And that's only going to be after he finishes his shard, which, I mean, basically
Dire's
he's going to
bottom
have
tower
it in
is
less than
under
a minute.
attack.
Yeah. He's got it lined up here for Satanic. Big upgrade for him.
Who wins this late?
Planning on making a move of their own.
I think they actually both
Works out.
pretty strong lates.
9 Class to call us the support
And
duo.
it's slightly easier for PARIVISION because this is a black hole. 2 black holes late game wins this, I think.
Pushing out the wave, working as a bit of a bait.
But it's not free.
They have been trying to jump DM a couple
Can definitely see some
Not always
Blink.
as successful as they
Hex Refresher opening with Mars. Looks strong too.
That rocket flare does give away their position. They know something is up.
It's fine. I mean, look at the TA. She's not even part of this. He's just getting the farm. You know, TA lineups are timing lineups. You get your timings at the right minute, and the enemies won't really have much to do versus you. So
a free
that's
co-op
what,
game?
what they're
No,
doing.
not
You never
really.
see one of these smokes, even when Heroic are
In fact, this is a
dodging.
type of
That's
co-op game where one
effective.
misblink kills you.
And their net worth continues to increase. That really is a true show of it. Dakalis sees a glimpse of the Phoenix, and he's right next to him. There we go with a hook shot. There's Mars TPing in. Analog there to protect us while with the Wukong's placed down. And they are trying to run away from this one. Very tanky Clockwork. 1600 HP. And also with the Pavis. Heroic all stacked up burning at least one of their ultis, still have the rest remaining, still have eggs, still have arena.
He needs to go BKB on Quap this game.
Well, now they've
Otherwise, he's gonna die in his first blink.
been able to open up the top side of the map. This is where you can go for a tier 2, go for Roche, depending on how Heroic are gonna be acting. If Heroic commit onto the bottom tier 1, I wouldn't be surprised if PARIVISION just walk into the pit. They can take it quite fast with the Eidolons and with the Deso.
Yeah. And now that they have the Solar Crest up as well on the clockwork for an even bigger buff for Satan.
For sure, right? You take down the tier 2, you lose another access point for Heroic. Instantly it becomes very, very tough. You know that they're going to be smoking from the tier 2, from the mid lane. That is a long path to move.
Smoking might die.
You still got a minute if you really want to go for that. So you did lose your tier 1 on the bottom lane, so getting the Roche during the day, a bit tougher for PARIVISION positioning wise.
Analog keeping tabs. Mid lane. PARIVISION just making some very secure moves. Didn't go for the Roshan pit yet.
They probably feel like they don't have to.
Yeah.
Like that's in that area, the enemies can come and we can lose a fight and make this
Yeah,
game
BKB too
harder.
late.
So
It depends on the lineup.
Oh yeah.
And what you want to do.
Goes to your point of like we don't
They
have
want
to
very
fight,
early
it's absolutely
tempo,
necessary, so we can just
and they probably want the
forget
Roche on
about
bottom whenever it
Now
moves.
they do have a BKB.
So yeah, he's gonna need BKB around that time, before 25.
Power has shifted once again, especially with the pipe.
And he
the
actually has it
BKB,
before
because if
20
you look
even.
at Heroic, they're very big on magical damage. What the hell are they gonna do versus a BKB on the Quap and a pipe on the Enigma? Even the supports are gonna be off limits when it comes to killing him. But the Queen of Pain was always somewhat of a target. Use everything on her, take away their
God,
damage,
Queen is
and
such a
then
good
go.
hero when you get
Now,
every single power
now
rune.
that is gonna be a lot.
That's some shit.
Lot tougher.
Shard also picked up for the Morphling there off of the Tormentor as we're at the 20-minute mark. I think Heroic's going to be moving on towards theirs too. I mean, I think the big one here is if King Jungles is able to get the Shard for himself.
It can definitely help. On Schofield, it's actually King Jungles has his, so it's gonna be either the gyro or the line. You can see 3 shards.
Holy shit, dude.
On Heroic already.
But where the fuck is his
He's
ult?
got it and
Holy.
Gyrocopter.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, increases.
That's some RNG right there.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
But then again, they do have four shards actually up on the team already, so yeah.
It was either him or the Lion.
Him or the
poor
Lion.
Lion, you know. You've been working hard for this team and you don't even get the shard. Heroic are going for a smoke. They are kind of aware of what's going on, but if you look at the waves in the mid lane and the bottom lane, it's just very easy for PARIVISION to predict if there's something fishy going on.
Yeah, Nightlife
Def.
can just smell the smoke. They already Scofield's popping. Whisper comes in, drops the arena. And because it is on the Morphling, they will take some time. They'll get the kill, but in a moment they're going to
When we will
realize
axe for
that, well,
Quap. When the axe is good.
has been recovered, taken
So
by
if you're facing lots of melee heroes,
Yeah,
or if you're facing a Meepo,
nobody cares about the Morphling kill. He
All
only
the
has
similar
2 points
things.
in attribute shift. That's why they killed him a little bit easier. He had the shard, so as soon as the spirit.
but yeah, in most games you'd rather go for the double ulti, BKB, everything builds.
The full lineup of Heroic is coming
Because you can kind of kill heroes before they ever get to play and click a button, as long as there's no saves. And actually, there's no saves except for Phoenix Aghanim. Aghanim Scepter. He's going to link in this game to be more defensive.
For them to get the timing for their lineup, it's really not that big of a deal.
Burn in the river, quickly denied by Schofield. Won't save it for the Queen of Pain. The hook shot comes out. They're going to look for themselves a support kill. Save it up. 9 class will take that one. We only have 14 kills in 22 minutes, but I think this is now the territory where PARIVISION.
I don't think Heroic is bad at game though, but it's very close. And that's assuming gold is even, right? Right on the 10k behind even. I just think late game PARIVISION, you just black hole your one target and you just fucking kill him. Like I said, they have no save. They need to do like a weird Mars Arena or like Egg Aghanim or something like that, but that's not even guaranteed, especially late game with BKBs. The Mars Arena might just get negated entirely, depending on where you're standing, of course.
Though
protect the hook shot.
Ooh, yeah, good posturing there.
Holy
from King Jungles.
fuck.
He will cost him his life.
But it wasn't
Holy
up,
fuck.
It actually wasn't up, right? But it was very close to being up, and you're not really gonna be timing every single cooldown, especially not a hook shot. It's quite low, so you always kind of assume that he has it. But still a nice play.
Yeah. See Schofield try to drop him low. Whisper giving a bit of a protective barrier here as well, but no one's going to get the kill on the Lion. And now Mars is going to be in a bit of trouble. Whispers doesn't really have a way out of this one, so a Mars kill goes PARIVISION's way. And a double for no one on the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, 9 class turns into a Lion just before he dies, and he gets the Hex.
I don't think that will be a late game anyway.
Without that Hex, maybe the Mars will gets away, but it was just very fast reactions and fast thinking coming out from him.
Now Satanic can get to work on that tier 3 tower. 30 seconds without the Mars, and if they were lucky,
This game was clear mid diff.
out a buyback off of him. Considering if Heroic
I think all the other lanes went fine even.
They're gonna have to do something about this.
Yeah, they kind of stopped the Negro from playing the game. Autumn was fine. He farmed on Mars, eventually lost the lane because of rotations.
He just respawned. He's out again.
That was all mid this game.
It's just so hard. The timings were hit perfectly, Panda. Heroic, they don't have an opening. They're gonna have their Mars back. That is the only way. Egg Arena.
Morph4 does nothing in lane? That's not true. Morph4 is pretty good in lane. And one of the reasons for that is that it cheats HP.
Satanic continues to clean up the lane of Rax.
Still has the BKB.
Just a couple more hits and the melee will fall, and they keep the monkey at bay.
One more.
And there we have it. One lane.
Who was mid versus Quap? Dude, if you have to ask the question, you know the fucking game went to shit. When you have to ask the question, who was mid in a particular team?
About the current situation.
But yeah, it was Monkey King.
What's happened after? There's just no play.
Yeah, during the groups, Heroic were looking amazing.
I fucking love the power win. Oh, every fucking win.
Everybody is gonna be looking at them now and thinking, how do we play Dota specifically versus this team? I think PARIVISION, when they're at their best, they're actually a good counter to Heroic.
Of course, Moist Spear goes to Moist Arena. I mean, the Morphling Moist Spear. Because you can walk through it too, right? You and your allies.
Then Heroic, they seem,
and sadly, we're not on that patch yet where Morphling can steal ults. But give it like half a year.
Probability shown 94 to 6%.
I know that one. Spirit did take game versus Yakul's brothers when it was the same.
Same style of game as well.
Yeah, exactly. So PARIVISION, you should definitely just approach this slowly and calmly. Pretty much what they've been doing thus far.
As long as it's not 5%, it's doable.
That
seems
true.
to be the rule of this tournament. That
Yeah.
6%, you can still win.
Yeah, we haven't seen any 5% comebacks.
No one on the scout. They spot the Phoenix.
Oh, jeez.
Down. Make it look so easy.
Yeah, battery assault. Also now they're just getting defensive items.
And 9 class is he's specifically targeting King Jungles here. This is like his 3rd tip of the game already.
Yeah,
He's picked the target.
That's what he does, right? 9 class tends to be like that.
I saw the Haunt thing. I couldn't care less though.
Maybe if you tilt him in game 1, you're
5
just
seconds
setting
Vegas.
yourself up for even greater success in the following
I'm
games.
planning on TI this year, yep. That's so close by to me, man. It's like a few hours away.
Oh yeah, it's the,
so nice.
The snake theme that is going on currently. A lot of S's in chat.
They would like for it to continue. Heroic. Let's see. Okay, they're ready. Not sure if they're ready for a beating, but they've been. The way that
DD
Heroic
Quap
have been
next
using
fight.
stealth has actually been quite nice. They're doing it fast, but you can see that PARIVISION, they're focused still. They're not thinking, oh, we won this game. You saw how fast no one reacted with the BKB. The main thing for PARIVISION right now is just keep your heroes alive. You will eventually, with this kind of lead, shove in the waves and get those last 2 lanes of racks, no problem. You just need to be careful that, again, initially your Queen of Pain doesn't go down. So I'm quite happy that no one, his head is in the game 100% here.
Still a lot of big items here for
Taxi put him Gorek?
The gyrocopters.
Nah. I'm okay taking the train. I kinda like trains. I like the view when it goes past countryside.
But to get to those, it's probably going to be the bigger question. Can they still stall the game enough in a way that they can keep it at least closer to somewhat even. I mean, 6%, I would not say it's even.
Look at the positioning of the supports of PARIVISION, though, right? Both of the supports are in a position to stop smokes from two different sides. They know Heroic are in a smoke. It's just from which
Sleep in
angle
the train?
you're gonna
Yeah,
come,
you can.
and both of the angles are covered.
Bullet train? No, we don't have bullet trains in Netherlands. Oh, only imagine bullet trains in Netherlands. You can get to one part of the country to the other one in like fucking 5 minutes.
As we're basically, we've been watching 30 minutes of a pretty clean PARIVISION game so far. But this could be the moment for Heroic to strike. This one needs to work out if they end up having a team fight versus PARIVISION. Even if I just find a couple pickoffs, anything is a positive.
Yeah, ever since that first rotation towards the bottom lane from Heroic, PARIVISION have been in control of this game. It's because the Queen of Pain hit the level 6 so early on.
I tried the bullet train in Japan,
this
yeah.
is one of the few opportunities that Heroic are trying
They're
to
kinda
create
neat.
for
Radiant
themselves.
are scanning.
We went all the way from like Tokyo area to southern Japan in a few hours.
Let's see if they find him.
What the
Oh, that's
fuck?
a one shot, but it's gonna be
He's
Satanic.
alone, fighting them all.
Everybody from
Why is he fighting
Heroic.
1 versus
They force
5?
Tua away, and Satanic will
Kills
quickly
1 and almost the
TP to
carry and gets
safety.
out. What the
So,
fuck?
If you can 1v5, that's how grim it possibly could look like.
Dire's
Class and
middle tower is
Ducalis
under
are
attack.
nearby.
He almost killed 2.
Man, if Satanic had some jitters for the stage, he doesn't have them any longer because he literally 1 versus 5 them.
Yeah.
And now his
Now the
team
supports.
is here to get the revenge as well.
It's the supports that are killing Whisper here.
He's
Ducalis
dying
and
to
Nine
2
Class. And the
supports.
thing about
Oh
this
no.
Warframe, why it's so good versus a Mars when a Mars is in a game, it is pretty much 100%
It's like a Roman lord getting
uptime
killed by
on
his
your
slaves
stun
in his
with this
mansion.
gear.
Yep.
I've played against
What
it
can you
once.
do,
It's
man?
Not nice, it's not pretty. But it's definitely very scary to play because once you get hit by that first stun, you might not be coming out of that stun.
It is definitely not a nice position to be in.
Dire's
And,
middle
you know, when we
tower
saw
is
the
under
Lion and the Mars, we thought it could be a nice Morphling 4 game, even though it looked like a good Morphling carry game. But PARIVISION, they had a different plan.
And another tier
Dire's
3
middle tower has fallen.
focusing down on the mid lane. Heroic will have everybody up now. And as soon as Mars has respawned, it's time to take a bit of a tactical retreat. No
Motion
need to stay.
again. It was
There
bottom
were
rosh.
some
Oh,
teams
actually I have a
that
timer.
went a bit
Oh,
more
but it
aggressive
never
than
shows
they
the timer.
should and
Like, it's
lost
the
some games that they
possible
shouldn't
respawn
have.
timer.
PARIVISION wasn't one of those teams, but you know what they say. It's better to learn from somebody else's mistakes than your own.
Boring game.
They've
Yeah,
definitely
well, you
been
know.
watching those games like,
This game was
guys,
pretty much
we are
decided at
not
laning
gonna
phase when Quap stomped that monkey mid.
You
And
don't
then
wanna
monkey
be that
rotated
guy.
bottom and died again. And then he TP'd mid and
Look at
died
that, they won
instantly
a game
again.
and now they lost.
Holy
Those things that
dude.
happened in the playoffs went through in those stages, but
It's pretty much the
you know,
worst
in
start you
some
could ever have on any
circumstances with some other
hero.
teams, that might not be the case.
I'm not watching all 3 series now. I'm watching 2.
Moment,
Dire's
you
top
got
tower
TA,
is under attack.
4,000 gold ahead of the Gyrocopter. Even the support Morphling is catching up to the cores of Heroic. And he's pretty much getting to the territory of,
Dire's middle
is that
tower is
even a support? It starts feeling like a
Wow, that's almost like minimum timer Roshan spawn. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, he has the
So
same
lucky.
net worth as the Mars. He's probably more mobile.
And they can see
He
it too,
might
the
not
TA
have
cheat facets.
The big blink jump, but he's tankier. With that, I mean, obviously harder to kill. And his spells, he uses them more often. So yeah, for sure. He's a hard to kill hero that can lock you down for almost infinite periods of time.
Or innate, yeah, whichever.
But still, the game
Radiant
continues to
are
go, even
scanning.
with 1.5 lanes of frags taken from Heroic. Still looking and waiting for an opportunity.
Oh
to
my
team
god,
fight.
dude.
That's the final shard
Oh,
for
shit.
Heroic. They have all 5 picked up now.
Yeah, but one thing always about these teamfight lineups, when you lose all of your outer towers, and they've lost more than only their outer towers, it becomes very hard to play. Because if you want to fight outside of your base, it's just not gonna happen. It's very easy for the enemies to recognize from which side you're gonna be coming when you're always running from your base. You don't have an access point outside of it. And, I mean, even the waves are just shoving in towards you. So the only time that PARIVISION are going to allow you to fight is when they themselves are in perfect position and not showing all of their heroes.
Tay doesn't buy axe, no.
And as It's going to be another Aegis, and this time
Why map control? You can just win.
They can use for that top lane push. They're going straight for it. So Heroic, it just might be tick tock, tick tock. Maybe the clock's running down. And PARIVISION looking to potentially end it with this next push. If they get the opportunity for it, they spot Analog with the flare.
Hook.
A bit too deep.
No,
to
it's
go.
too far.
Also with the Ogre still standing in between. No direct path for a hook shot from Dakalis.
Gyro needs 300 gold for a Daedalus. That is an item that can change things, right? Because then PARIVISION, just a slight mistake, just slight misstep for a couple of their heroes, and he can kill all of them. So you need to finish that one off. They're giving the priority, they're protecting the Gyro, he has the Daedalus, you buy it. You are definitely not saving for a buyback here. You need every single little bit of help, and this Daedalus, it's more than little. It is the way for you to come back.
Dire are scanning.
Now also BKB on the Enigma, so we can get some really big black hole action going in. There's nothing really that interrupts
I played Enter the Gungeon yet.
Boundless Strike definitely could be a scary.
Never finished that game though.
But if you catch the Monkey King, then you're kind of safe.
Well, PARIVISION are just taking it easy, so you're gonna wait. The bottom lane is gonna shove in on its own. You will shove in the mid lane. You're unsure about
I
the
find that
top
this
lane
happens
because
so
Heroic
often in
might have vision
tournaments
there,
where
and they do.
SCA and
So
SA, they
you
do
are
so well in
unsure
group
of what's
stage, and then
going on there.
playoffs
You
happen and
have
they
a
just fucking
chance,
bomb out.
But until you see like 3-4 heroes in the enemy base, you don't feel confident taking away that area.
It's a fucking
And look at
pattern
that.
somewhere.
It's being circled there by PARIVISION. They know it's scary to go to that area.
And actually, I'll take my words back because of that Boundless Strike. I didn't really see proper damage items on the Monkey King for him to even have the chance to one-shot this Enigma while he Black Hole channels. So I don't think even the Monkey King can actually stop him.
I think he should get a Deso. He's queuing up an Ullifar, which is an awesome item currently in the meta, but if you
Choke?
go
I don't know.
cost-effective,
Maybe.
in damage done, the Deso is the thing that makes a difference. And at the moment, he's so far behind.
Recently,
that he might
all
not even
tournaments
get
at
an
EU
Ullifar,
and
and
CS
if he does,
teams.
how are you committing
If you
onto an
mean by
Ullifar?
recently by like fucking 5 years, yeah. Holy, this clock has no regard for his life. But that's normal because he's support.
Trying to fight Fireside. The Black Hole, the Sonic Wave is there. Yuma's gone. And I think with that, Heroic's chances of still building a team fight for themselves. They will try to spear no one.
A quad kill maybe.
No
Yes, blink it. Yeah, okay.
He blinks away. Analog has the TP back home. And Whisper.
Analog.
Doesn't look like this Mars is allowed. He'll have to force his BKB out, but he just dies. Almost the Satanic's right clicks alone. Clean fight, just too far ahead. And PARIVISION, they force the GG. That is game number 1 in the bag.
I mean, it's over.
They destroyed the early game. They responded
Like a 9 class
really
looks
well
bored,
to
man.
the
Look at him.
potential early
He's still
rotations.
playing.
The Monkey King read
He's
his
the only one
ideas
still playing.
perfectly.
What is he, farming in the
After
fountain?
that, just play clean Dota. We've got our
What the fuck?
timing. We know when we need to go. We're not gonna rush it. We get our items and we finish the game. They didn't even break a sweat.
It was pretty much perfect that you saw from PARIVISION, that they, first of all, understood at the start of the game what makes Heroic strong. How can we tear that puzzle apart? We were saying that the draft looks a bit greedy, and it certainly could have looked greedy if Heroic got to play the way that they normally do. They didn't, so Heroic is just crumbling under PARIVISION's clean game.
Yeah, and something definitely unexpected is that you went 3 points for the Shadow Strike, something that we almost never see happen, but no one, he understood, okay, this is when I should do it. And on the other side, Analog, he maxed out his Jingle Mastery, did nothing for him in the laning stage, did nothing for him in the rotations, and he never got to do anything. And this has been the main playmaker for the team.
Absolutely. It was just a pleasure to watch how they work this one together. 9 class with that Morphling as well from that
Ja,
first
kick
phase.
Crystal is wel al voor Satanic.
Yeah, I feel
Full
like
faith.
he did a good job.
Even though
but
they
it
were doing
wasn't a
well, which is a
9-class
shame,
massive
really.
Performance, right? He didn't really need
He didn't
to
need
do
to.
that much. They just understood what their enemies needed
Oh,
to do.
thank you,
and they made sure
Zangang
that
for the
doesn't
6.
happen. So that was the
Ryzen Vector 43, Yuto Nori Vector 62. Next Dev Vector 18, Pega Kowalski Vector 45, and Corporal T Vector 40 man.
Move my next schedule to tomorrow noon and send it to Jin.
$4,95 voor een King menu. Eet als een king, betaal als een burger. Alleen bij Burger King.
Voor maar $9,95 geniet je nu van een Big Mac menu. Met zo'n lekkere prijs doet niks er meer toe.
It's like a fucking UFC fight. Burger King versus McDonald's back to back.
Je kunt altijd rekenen op
Head-to-head rather.
Mortal in game 1.
Yeah, it was just easy for them, and I'm glad that Rezo mentioned that he wants to see Satanic on the big stage and see if
Fast food is really pricey now. It's kind of funny because in Netherlands it's cheaper to buy like quality burgers from like a proper burger place than it is to buy from McDonald's or Burger King.
One shot's a hero and then gets away. Those kind of things give you a lot of confidence.
Of course, the MVP for this one is going to be no one with the Queen of Pain and his 10:05, 15 KDA performance. His first co-op of the tournament and as solid as it could be.
I mean,
Doing great in the laning stage, his skill build going to 3 points on Shadow Strike, it paid off.
Yeah, it's a no-one co-op, right? This is what we expected to happen, for him to do everything nicely. He hits his level 6 TPs, turns the fight around, and overtakes the game. After that point, it just felt easy for him. He was farming a bit, shoving out the
Sometimes you
waves,
eat
and once he got
trash,
the
but you can
BKB,
still
that
eat trash though. It just doesn't have to be McDonald's
So what kind of
trash.
adjustments maybe towards game 2 from both sides? Does PARIVISION want to repeat something similar? Of course, they still have a draft to react to, but do you feel like this is the way to go?
I think I don't have a great grasp of their lineups. I don't understand them 100%. You can see that they have some.
Number one
you have
fast
some
food Netherlands
problems.
is
You can't really
kebab.
make that many plays early on, so you have to
Turkish
react
kebab.
on what your enemies are doing. But it's working for them, so sure. I like to see more of the same for Heroic. The only difference is I want to see a Vision hero. That's the only.
You're
only
really
difference.
begging for that clockwork.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be a clockwork. Any kind of Vision hero. They've been thriving on Vision. That has been their way. They've been winning in the group stage, undefeated there, and then in the playoffs, they're just not looking good, and they're picking different heroes or not picking the Vision heroes. So that is the only change that I would like to see for the next draft, to hope that these two teams are going to be close to each other.
Well, let's see if game 2 is going to be any different from game number 1. Heroic needs to do a bit of face washing potentially, but something needs to change for that as game number 1 going the way of PARIVISION. We'll go for a quick break and be back for game 2.
I'm gonna get a drink and make some food real quick. Be right back. Let's hope next game is better. Yeah, they finished the first game. I missed a stump. Although it still took them pretty long, no? It's like 40 minutes or so, 30 minutes. They played it safe, waited for Roshan and everything. I'm not done with Dynasty Warriors, no. Ever beaten no one mid? I have. Many times actually, but he was a different player back then. Definitely much worse in laning phase. Yeah, he's gotten a lot better since. Who's the most entertaining team this tournament? I think it's Talon, but mostly because they're clowny. They're really clowny. Also with my second weapon in Wilds. I think I'm gonna run 2 charge blades, dude. I'm not upgrading my PC anytime soon. Probably like in 2 years from now or 1 year. Can I be a tier 1 mid with practice? God no, probably not. I don't know. I don't know how good they are these days. I haven't played against them in a long time. It's hard to say, but probably no. And people play so fucking much, man. Like, holy. And people like Maureen, for example, who has level 30 heals on like fucking 8 different mid heals. Insane.
Here at the FISSURE Playground 1 Dota tournament, our playoffs continue once again as game 2 is going to be upon us, gentlemen. Here with T-Panda, with Rezo, bringing on you back to the board here as well. What did you think about that game number 1?
Well, I see the tendency here in these lineups that whoever has the pressure to do moves, they're usually the ones that are gonna be behind, and it's really hard in this big map to make moves and like not be super predictable, especially like considering they have like rockets, they have this morphing that is like always.
5-man rank still more sweaty for sure, man.
And I think it's just like the way the
5-man ranked is really scuffed because you run into so many Smurf stacks.
You're losing lane.
I don't even remember the last time we faced a normal stack that didn't have at least like 2 Smurfs.
Nowhere to go, right? He's trying to gang. He tried to get Enigma once. It happened. Yeah, it managed.
Fucking impossible.
Once, but other than that, like he can't really stay in the mid lane.
It's kind of rude to run an ad while Resolution is talking.
Ja, de Chicken Sensation is terug dankzij de fans. Jullie hielden er niet over op. Die krokante malse kip. Toch, Etje? De aanhouder wint. De Chicken Sensation. Wees er snel bij. Op is op.
Do we play like a top 500 stack? No. Why would we? What are you talking about? We have some legitimate 6k or more players.
Wel fijn dat die friet niet kan ontsnappen. Maar echt.
Ontdek hoe je criminele activiteiten herkent en wat jij kunt doen op houdmisdaaduitjebuurt.nl.
Klik en klaar internet van Odido. Dat is razendsnel internet voor thuis dat iedereen zelf kan installeren.
Top 500? You're looking at like 12 to 13k MMR, dude. Hello? We're 6 to 7k.
Dan ben je klaar.
We're not even halfway there. And MMR doesn't even scale in a linear way. Like the more you have, the more difficult it is to get more.
Yeah, everything went according to plan for PARIVISION. The counter pick style during the draft, and then the execution itself just shutting down Heroic's aggression.
Elite and Crayon stack? It's like 3 or 4 players maybe that have 500 more. And we get stumped by those.
Versus PARIVISION. They definitely succeeded in shutting down that playstyle. And for me and Harry, we were kind of thinking, are they just going to replicate something similar?
I don't think top 500 is too hard to reach for me, no. But top 500 in 5-man stack is impossible. Holy dude. But I guess also if you play in party rank, like you have to carry people up that aren't supposed to be there. It's like if you want to go 12k MMR, right? You have to bring your 6k MMR friends to 12k. Oh, you definitely don't have to know that for top 500. You could play casually like 6 or 7 games a day and be fine.
I'm really glad that they stick to his, carry play style where he's like really farm heavy, and he had like 300, 400, 340 creeps around minute 20 on his TA. He was just not taking any fights. He was just like getting more and more and more out of the map. And,
I mean, 6 games is pretty casual if you want to be like top 500.
So how would you generally force them to fight, right? Because PARIVISION, obviously they don't want to fight for the first 15, 20 minutes. I mean,
That's not 7 hours of Dota though.
So how do you force
6 rank games? Dude, you're looking at like 4 hours of play, maybe 3.
like the easiest answer, or is
Games are fucking fast, man. People give up so much.
you have to have a mid that
Let's look at Nans' games. He's a win trader every second game.
to go for this shaker or earth spirit, kind of like heroes that are ready to make.
Thank you, smallest people, for the 6-2. I enjoyed Elden Ring more than Sekiro, but I like both a lot.
Farm heavy, because when you're playing Mars with Blink and you see Enigma that's just going like auras and just keep farming, that you have the pressure.
Yeah, rank games are super
Go and
fast.
make those moves.
For the wrong reasons, but they're fast
If your
nonetheless.
mid is low and you are the one who should make it moves, it's not gonna be easy, because teams are gonna predict that, they're gonna be ready, they can put support in front of you and you get only one support kill, and it's just not gonna be worth it,
I got a pretty dumb question, guys, but could it be as simple as for Heroic, pick Shaker, ban Clockwork?
They've done well versus the Clockwork, but yeah, you could go that route, but still, no one is capable of sometimes shutting down even a Shaker. I mean, we've seen so many games where a Monkey King gets away with
I don't have a squad for Elden Ring 9 drain. Could play with Black at least. But I don't know how that goes. I don't know if Ping is gonna be bad because he's playing from Singapore.
Hope for the best, but for that to happen, it has
Or I'm playing from Netherlands, like whichever, you know?
It's not the easiest. You don't have that many bans, and it's gonna show in your first round of bans that you want this hero.
I mean, I think Shaker is not that scary to play against Clock, it's still manageable, but you have to have a mid lane that is at least 50-50. Because, yeah, there's the Monkey King that can be there, and it also can be like really big problem for the Shaker.
Well, at least the first
Black has been living in Singapore for a few years already. For almost a decade, I think. Huh?
Could be the Phoenix steal. It could also be them picking up the Clockwork. We'll just see what the bans are going to be like, but I think that could be a route to look at.
Yeah, if
I don't do any sports now.
If they're not completely crazy, they're not letting the Phoenix go, right? So I'm
Is he a
pretty sure
citizen?
we're not
I don't
gonna see
know.
it again, considering that
Never really
the
asked.
is on PARIVISION, but maybe that could be the play, right? When you know what your opponents are gonna pick, because they would probably open up with the Phoenix in the first phase. Maybe you could find ways to deal with that. That could be smart if you don't know what PARIVISION.
I live in Singapore? No.
You can get put into a corner.
I don't want to live in any country with tropical weather.
You can set
Fuck tropical weather countries, dude.
if you want to do that in an
Visitation only as a tourist. There's no fucking way you live there. Holy man. If anything, I would move somewhere where it's colder. In like Scandinavian countries or stuff like that.
I think it's their priority.
Every day you go out and you start sweating. One step outside and you're sweating.
Play it as position 4, when things like this, creative things like this happen, it's really enjoyable to watch, because it's like
Humid is nice? Fuck off, dude.
Game. And 9 class is performing very well in this hero.
Well, let's see what game 2 brings with us as we're about
Shower
to
like
the
fucking
draft
3
and
times a
see
day just
what
because the weather is
unfolds.
shit? Every time I went back to Hong Kong, you take that one fucking step outside the airport and you just realize this is not the same as home. We're far away from home now.
Time for the draft of game number 2. The panel has given its thoughts about what might happen, what should potentially happen.
I hate that weather so much.
Players have in mind, as it is pretty similar to game number 1, except I believe the Phoenix now added for the Heroic side will not allow the first pick for PARIVISION.
Yeah, so they're not prepared for it, and I mean, quite deservedly so. None of the teams beat it. If somebody had beaten the PARIVISION offlane Phoenix, then you might have gotten an idea of the weaknesses that it has, but in an elimination series to just think about and have theory crafting, trying to keep you in the tournament would be weird. Not a lot of teams would.
Yeah, I don't mind visiting it because you know I just know it's gonna be brief anyway. You just tank it. There's no way I'm tank it with the rest of my life though. Fuck that.
In the pool, and I think one of them is letting through right now. Maybe even both of them. PARIVISION decides to just ban something else.
Did the DK get completely ignored in the previous game? Yep.
Yeah, not all the teams have a high priority on it, and I think for the majority of these games we've been seeing it's like very last pick or something like that.
Yep, very true.
Appearing.
PARIVISION has
Phoenix banned this time.
First series versus Aurora, and I mean they lost, so maybe they don't want to be touching it after that one.
Yeah, and also no one has also one game of DK that was also a loss.
Versus Liquid? Yeah, it was versus Liquid that they lost with the DK as well.
I wonder if they want to just first pick Sniper. I don't know, there's a chance.
Okay, I mean nothing too surprising, but we have seen some players be like, okay, I don't really think that the Chen is the best hero right now, but I think it goes hand in hand with PARIVISION and them slowing down the game, right? You send a little bit of creeps, maybe even give them to your opponents, you get vision, you slow down the game, that way you still open up the map, and then 20-25 minutes in, depending on your lineup, you just go forward.
Yeah. We also see Lich being ignored in this series as well. I think the team's changing their priorities.
Yeah, I was about to
Chen
talk
first
about
pick is some
the
shit.
Lich being completely ignored, but this is going to be the first Chen for PARIVISION in the course of the tournament. And Heroic get themselves their Tiny. This hero has worked so well for this team. And of course, a hero that PARIVISION really wouldn't like to let go, but of course with only 3 bans, you gotta let something slide. So are you guys happy with this Tiny?
I haven't looked at Phantom Blade. I don't even know what game that is. I don't have time.
50-50 any lane on the mid lane, and it's really hard to shut it down.
Yeah, almost impossible, right? Even if you have a hero like a Queen of Pain that is harassing it, you have so much HP that generally you're gonna be fine. But you know, Sniper is in the pool. That is one of the mid laners that could actually be a problem for a Tiny, because you have 0 armor and he just continues to headshot you at like level 3. It really starts to get to you.
I mean, it goes both ways, right? Like you can lose the lane a little bit, but you're still gonna get it through. But after that, like Tiny, from one jump, he can just destroy Sniper in the mid game. So it can go both ways.
We'll see if no one wants to go for that one. I'm just thinking, if PARIVISION gets a better vision lineup,
I'm not playing many games off Steam right now. It's kind of mid to carry with both.
It's in the team's name, right?
I think Cass is mostly mid hero.
The Heroic have been relying mostly.
It was really relying on XP.
Tiny, especially mid lane, because that's where they played it, and they won that game versus Tundra actually. So I always look at the mid lane Tiny. This guy needs some vision to be able to get the right jump, because if you get a jump and you don't get the hero down from the mid lane as a Tiny, you can put yourself in a very uncomfortable spot.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about this Chen. Like they didn't consider it before, like in any matches, especially first pick like this. So they must have some strategy prepared with the Chen pushing lineup, which is quite unusual. Since, they like to just tend, you know, freeze the map out and tend to farm more than the enemies.
Random mass gyro pick. Okay.
Does look that way, and I'm kind of leaning towards Yuma playing this one, considering that you banned out the Morphling. Everything is just pointing towards that.
Yeah. That's the classic Heroic draft right there, just picking 2 cores, first picks. Just like showing the cards, you're gonna play this strategy already. What do you have?
And finally we see a bat. It was ignored in the previous one, which was weird, because both of these teams are quite okay picking the bat rider even early on.
I haven't seen the new Darkest Dungeon mode yet.
So we are gonna see it.
Uko was playing it. Said it was good.
Something that's
I'll get to it eventually.
The towers dropping down, right? You take the towers down with the Chen, you ward aggressively, and in the early mid game, you have.
God, Bat Rider is not balanced this patch.
Especially when you look at the Tiny, a very tanky hero, you want to get him out of position. If he's not out of position, he can survive a lot of damage going his way. Of course, you do still need that damage to work. So we'll see how they round up the draft.
Yeah, you already see from the support side on PARIVISION that they're gonna play for a stacks game. Like both of these supports are really good at stacking, and it's really good at, you know, DK and Batrider are really good at farming these stacks.
DK.
Yeah, there's the DK we talked about. No one or Satanic could be the one to pick it up, so leaving it open as a flex.
For sure.
It's not ice cream, it's yogurt.
When you're looking at the gyrocopter.
I heard about the voice actor dying.
I think Satanic is really good at.
It's quite sad because his voice is so iconic for Darkest Dungeon.
Just tends to farm a lot, so I'll just keep it there.
Yeah, on this team, I always want no one to be the playmaker, or at least most of the times, so it's better. But on the other hand, when I see a Tiny and
the narrator
back, I'm not sure if I want the super strong
passed away.
taking down a tower because he's gonna get tossed back. But overall,
the loading of baits.
They've been staying safe.
Oh fuck, man.
The moment where they're certain that the fight is gonna go their way.
Some greetings from the audience towards Jenkins Herald reviews. Maybe we'll get some of that action happening during the course of this weekend.
Beastmaster for Whisper. Usually people didn't pick Beastmaster against Chen, but I think since you're playing on Axis anyways, it's fine.
And is this gonna be a clockwork finally to the lane with the gyro? I feel
what
like
the fuck, Maget? You still alive?
Heroic, a little bit of vision. Maybe a Zeus. I wouldn't mind either as well.
Where's the Deadlock streams, man?
One of those two.
We wait every day, but no Deadlock streams.
Suggestions. Clockwork is definitely nice here this game. You need some extra vision advantage with the rockets.
If not the clock, could you lich here?
You got sick? Oh shit, man. You okay, man?
Always lich.
I think Leech is slightly worse against Chen, just overall because there's so many creeps that the Chain Frost can bounce out of.
But you get sick so often, actually.
So is this gonna be a DM Tide? It looks like a DM Tide game, right? All of these heroes hate when their spells get burned.
Are you licking toilet seats? Like, what's going on, man?
You in the lane, but you have a Batrider to keep him away.
I think Dawnbreaker could be also amazing here in this game. I don't know if he plays it though.
Oh, your family came for New Year. Actually, I remember the other time you also got sick because your sister was sick.
He hasn't played a single one in this tournament.
And then she fucking spit it to you.
Even Terrorblade, position 3.
Holy dude.
That he has done. But it is going to be the Tide Hunter, so you were right on that hunch.
And Maget only has one chance to get sick, and that's whenever he goes to the gym, I think. And then otherwise he doesn't go outside, so.
I mean, you don't want to roar him.
It has to be other people.
Dark Willow spells can be purged off.
There's no way this guy has a social life.
Every single time it was him like getting the getting the Phoenix or the Tide if given the opportunity.
Yeah, and right now their lineup have like so many auras. They have Chen heal. He's gonna be having like some drums mech. They're gonna have a Tide with a pipe early on.
10 seconds remaining.
So Heroic, they're probably gonna be banning out the mid.
Do I have a social life? God no, dude.
Invoker comes to
Why the
mind,
fuck would you have a social life when you have video games to play?
Buff up the,
You think Chinese peasants are gonna kill themselves?
I think when they ban the Prime,
I, Lu Bu, have to do it. Holy.
Yeah. Yeah, the Pango is really good.
Heroics turn to ban.
Louis Bu.
at least.
I think Bango is the other one that they're gonna want to get rid of. Not gonna lie. If they're looking at that part of the draft, sometimes you can just forget, right? You are you're in an arena, you're thinking about other things, you maybe think about what you want to pick, and you forget about
Invoker ban.
some of the previous bans. How they don't have
Dark
that much
Widow feels kind of rare to pick
Heroic, so it
in this
might
patch.
actually, they might actually miss it.
I think TA.
Marvel Rivals waiting. I play Marvel Rivals. It's okay.
Just put that DK mid.
You're spamming that shit game now?
Lane bottom with Chen.
Fucking hell.
And all of these heroes, they can't really touch TA. In mid
A lot of Dota players started playing Marvel Rivals. I even saw Effie started playing it. I was like, huh.
Okay, bug game, not that much versus a time.
Although she sounds miserable when she plays Dota.
There's still Sniper.
for the no one.
Like it's out of obligation and not love of the game. Like, okay.
He likes to dominate lane with it.
And it's a Vision hero, which is going to be nice for the Batrider to get those grabs.
Are they worried about maybe a Spectre coming out for Yuma here? Because when you think about a Tiny Beast, these are heroes that just go at you. Gyro also potentially one. They banned the Slark actually instead.
Oh, there's the PA. I like
PA!
their lineup as
Last pick
right now,
PA.
They're like in damage.
So that's DK made offlane tides.
Like if you calculate their damage between Chen, Pets, DK, and Tide Hunter, it's gonna be like not.
I thought Marvel Rivals was pretty fun.
1.5 thousand.
Not like a lasting game for me, but it was alright.
Increases their damage output for such.
F is a bigger tilted than Gork. Gork honestly doesn't tilt that much. He just has like streaks of tilting, but he actually stays pretty calm most of the times.
Yeah, I mean this game is not gonna be as one-sided as the first one for sure. Just purely
I feel
because
like
we have a good, like stable lineup.
it's like a cup of water, you know, that overflows. But once it overflows, it's like a fucking waterfall. And he got Huskard mid.
Wow, that's interesting.
He got fucking Huskard. It's time for analog.
You know, when the DK, when the facets came out and everybody was playing the Corrosive Dragon DK, I've seen him even beat.
Yeah, Gorg's chat is super toxic, but he kind of like he inspires it, you know?
But overall, I'm not
You reap what you sow and yada yada, and you are what you eat. Something along those lines.
But not really any heals, nothing to keep him alive. Once the PA is ready, this Huskar is going to be in trouble.
How do they get the most out of this heroic lineup? They've got their backs against the wall here. They need to win. What's the game plan?
They have to snowball really hard out of the middle.
Hard lane for PA? Fuck, I didn't even check what his lane was. It's Beastmaster, Willow.
And if they don't do that, then
It's playable, I think.
like 30-minute pretty
But yeah, it's not easy.
game for the PARIVISION.
Yeah,
The main thing is this mid lane.
Right? Or have the
Do you still put DK mid here? Because he cannot touch creeps on that lane.
So I think that's the
Like maybe you start doing like Beastmaster mid or some shit. I don't fucking know.
a little bit stronger, not crush all three of them, and then go from there, right? So you don't really have to rely on the Huskar in the late game because you have a Tiny, and we've already seen Tiny versus the PA go towards the Tiny later on. So yeah, I at least think that it's not gonna look so one-sided in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, they absolutely need to get that momentum flowing because game one, considering how bad things were going, Heroic does need that little injection of happiness going in there, the vibes, the energy that needs to show to really fight for their lives.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking.
Oh, oops, this was the other team.
But
it was tied, I think. Then yeah, but I don't think tied lanes against Oscar either. So
unbeatable there. So that's why I'm not sure that I trust that they can pull this off.
why is Gorg going to stack? Because he's like fucking 13k more, man.
Right? They've just
We're 6k dogs. We can't even queue.
Guys, we are gonna get eliminated. Something needs to be.
Who has a better draft? It's always a draft with the Huskar.
Well, let's head over
The
to
Huskar draft is always better.
Some thoughts from Heroic, so Jenkins, take over.
Unironically though, they have nothing for the Huskar to lane against a mid.
What happened, man? Was that
So someone is getting fucked in the ass.
Half. I think we just started slow our early game.
Is this guy even an Huskar player though?
And that got the game hard, you know.
Like if I don't see like a minimum platinum medal on that shit.
15 minutes, but the game was
Or a bronze, whichever.
You know, it's just it.
I'd be like,
Do you feel like a bad guy for last picking Huskar against your Brazilian brother in Estini? No, not at all. Every time he gives me the Huskar last pick, I'll go for it. Okay, fair enough. We will see if it works, my friend, in game number 2.
A 2v1 mid work?
And as we can see,
it depends. Some matchups can, yeah.
Let's jump straight
when it's hard.
And see what unfolds.
It's hard to zone for mid. So even if you like 2v1 somebody, you're still gonna get XP and gold and everything. But just nuking and staying in range. Whereas if you 2v1 in the off lane, and the off laner is alone in that case, he will get full zone by the support, right? Because you can barely 1v1 the support. And if the carry walks up at any point, he just dies. So like even though you can 2v1 mid, it's not going to be the same as 2v1ing the safe lane. And against the offlaner.
I agreed when I first saw that interview, but then they played.
You just get more out of mid despite getting 2 heals on you.
I think versus some teams that can ramp up the tempo, it's gonna be a problem.
I can't see his Huskar icon. What is that? Is that bronze?
They certainly are. If they can get a first blood off of Whisper down to 200, not a lot of
stick
charges.
This guy's fucking feeding?
And then it's gonna be first blood. PARIVISION get themselves on the board. It's a kill for Tukalas to go.
Oh, it's gold here.
Have the blood grenade. So
Isn't gold kind of low?
You don't usually expect.
What's gold, like 50 games?
Not really that
100 games?
to get taken out, and they're going
I wouldn't trust a gold tier Huskar. They're fucking cheesing him, dudes.
He senses something's not right here as PARIVISION gonna surround him from all directions.
This is some XDD shit right here. Oh, that's some XDD shit. Holy.
Good extension, cannot keep himself alive, and Tukalas for a second kill on the chin. Absolute surprise move from PARIVISION. Heroic did not see that one coming.
Yeah, if there was no
I mean, he's still gonna win the lane, but you know.
Beastmaster, you might have expected that as you would see no supports in the lanes. But because that first blood happened, you're expecting them, oh, they need some time to get back to the lanes. They were just
what? It's very tiny. I didn't even register that until to see it now.
Flame break and then a kill. This is awesome coming out from PARIVISION, and it will definitely help this Dragonite going forward.
Just the way you want to punish that Huskar, right? Hit him when he's the weakest, level 1.
Yep, and also the two supports were participants in 2 kills already. You're going to be getting those early levels, and that can make a difference versus a Huskar, because both the Chen with the creeps and also Flame Break to get Huskar
It doesn't matter how good Noon is at laning phase. He can't win this lane.
Until he gets his armor.
Huskar is simply a superior species.
But you still
What can you do?
like
Build different.
5-6 minutes where you could punish Analog once again.
One good thing you have going your way, of course, is the Breathe Fire, but still you have to work against the dot damage, so DK does have to keep up his regen up in the lane. However, on the other side lanes, we see Whisper. He's already been receiving a creep wave from his support.
I don't know if PA is good against carry Tiny.
You're at least level 2 for this
I think there's like some things that are bad for PA. Like for one, Tiny has carry exterior, and he has high natural armor.
I mean, Analog is already suspecting, right? Because
And then PA is pretty much burstable for Tiny like throughout the whole game.
Well, it's just him not being there that allows these creeps to go into the tower, but still no. Analog, he...
No, you cannot call for support CS DK because it doesn't even kill. Like the... Oscar needs to be out of position horribly for that to work. What DK needs to do now is go behind the tower and pull the wave. And either stack it or put it behind his own tower if the Huskar lets him. And he's kind of doing it now, I think. He's running over, you see that?
Trying to find an opening to get himself back there, but... let's see.
But yeah, it's fucking hard, man.
The next wave, if it gets into the tower, then no one has finally gotten a good deal. And Analog, he's gonna stop them. Okay, he's doing everything right.
Really important to bounce back.
I don't think he has been Huskar'd very often.
Keep no one pressured. At least he's getting experience, so that's something going his way. Meanwhile, a bit of a chase on Schofield, taking a stroll in the forest.
Wow, this lane is actually pressurable for this.
Making sure that the Beastmaster's lane is going
fucking
well.
BM Willow.
Does relatively okay versus the Beastmaster. You get a lot of stakes on both sides. You're just healing, but the PA gets a bit more in terms of CS. But because the Willow is doing some shenanigans and pulling them to the side, you just allow the Beastmaster to have, I mean, the same or even slightly more than them. We haven't really discussed this Tidehunter versus the Tiny, not only for the lane, but also Tiny later
It's a
on.
worth betting Huskar playing against Marlene.
Right? So the Anchor Smash takes
It's worth betting Huskar, yeah. I mean, it just kind of depends, right, on what you want to pick mid. If you have a sniper mid, then you don't bet Huskar. But if you haven't picked your mid yet, and Marlene has fucking last pick, then you're considering something like, let's say, you know, any spirit hero or Puck or any melee hero, or like any hero that can't deal with Huskar, then you might wanna ban that fucking Huskar.
Right.
Are weak versus that.
I guess the idea is if he spends just time farming around the jungle, not really looking actively for kills, that might hurt the Huskers game, right? So Beastmaster's already kind of focused. At
what level does mid become unplayable? At level 2.
The build on Beastmaster.
At level 2, this lane is unplayable for DK, as you can see. At level 3, he was already in the fucking trees on the left. At level 4, he is now hitting the small camp, or the medium camp, I mean.
So I would love to see if that blink actually comes to
What Meteos can do with Huskar mid, he can do Sniper mid, Lina mid, and Viper mid. They're all pretty damn good against it.
To kill the beast, happy TPing straight to his tower.
Definitely a downside of the PARIVISION lineup is that they don't have good ways to cancel out DPs, so that is going to give a lot of opportunities for Heroic to get themselves away.
Yeah, this is going to take a while trying to kill a Tidehunter here with the Gyrocopter using almost all of his mana just to try and get this kill happen.
Just TP
but
out
since
now?
he's sharing damage with the neutral creeps as well, they're just going to realize, well, I ain't got any resources left, so let this Tide be.
And Yuma also lost a couple of CS there.
DK is not fine against Huskar mid at any point in the game, dude. What are you talking about, Frost DK? Let's play right now, dude. Let's make a lobby. I'll play Huskar, you play Frost DK. Let's play the laning phase. Holy, the whole fucking village.
Even if he dies here, the job's done. The mid laner has fallen. And Satanic even brought in here. Try and get early kills here for this PA, or at least some activity going on, but blood grenades, nice, the setup there from Schofield. Ducalis is low, Satanic gets the jump to no one, he walks towards, saves his PA, they'll trade the Chen. That's a streak for Whisper as well, so Whisper is very happy to get any early kills.
For sure. And if you look at it, Husker always
laning. Remember, trap the laning. He was nice. Well, they were talking about laning.
Okay, why are Heroic rotating these heroes? It is because
3/4 of the fucking hero pool is fighting against Husker in mid game.
They want to make in this game in particular. They want to pull PARIVISION out of their comfort zone, even if it means that their mid laner they won't have the greatest of times.
Satanic quite low, but so is Schofield. They want to force out that Shadow round. They will, and again, we're just doing constant TPs back to the lane at the cost of some damage dealt to your opponent. But that means that they're kind of locked in these lanes, right? The mid laners are quite free to do what they want down in mid.
Schofield has to be careful. You die now, you lose the Wisdom Rune. So, and PARIVISION are bringing in an army.
They are, and TM in the same situation again, the toss.
Oh, God.
Do it.
It's just very hard to do this versus.
And the Husker has been ganked to shit, dude. I have been watching the game. They ganked him level 1. His Beastmaster is fed level 1 too for whatever fucking reason. And then they 4-man ganked his ass mid at like 6 minutes again.
For a Dark Willow, it's nice, but not 100% necessary.
And PARIVISION is definitely outmaneuvering them.
Course of the tournament, 2 wins, has been successful so far with the hero. I think, if I remember correct, that was also one of the games where he was on a net worth level of his own compared to everybody else, just absolutely popping off.
And you mentioned the Aghanim Scepter. I really want to see it in this game. Until the PA gets her items, you really are lacking damage on the side of PARIVISION. And then even if you're surviving long time in a fight, you have this Beastmaster that is just going to be standing his ground that you can't kill him.
Yeah. But Yuma did actually change towards the Echo Saber and then have the Blink coming after, so the farming item coming first instead of just a straight up Blink Rush. Because if that
this does not look like a game Heroic can win late game, no?
Really bad to play a carry Tiny.
Yeah, I think if they ever reach this game at 20 minutes and the goal is even, it's like all the win for PARIVISION almost.
Especially in the early stages of the game, but Tiny with his tankiness can be fine with that grid because he can stay in the laning stage for a long time. Even when the Ravage is up, you should generally be okay.
I think PA will 1v9, yeah. DK recovered so fast? It's really less about the recovery, more about them fucking this Huskar's asshole.
14-minute timing at this current pace with 3k net worth.
Yeah, it depends on if he gets a couple of kills. If you make a couple of mistakes, he gets their ores off. It can come out earlier, but if it is just stacking the ancients and then farming them, that should be roughly the timing that they should go for.
Yeah, it just could be that for the time being that Ags might be coming a bit later than the average timing.
Beastmaster is also one of those heroes that needs a lead early.
That could definitely help him out. Bit of, white noise, a bit of going around.
Yeah, they're in real time.
PA destroys Husker late game, yeah. It's not even close.
I'm really loving this when
her whole moveset just, everything about it is good against Husker.
I don't know if you've been noticing that.
Like her shard breaks, her evasion works against all of its damage.
It really is.
Doesn't care about silence. And of course, burst physical damage is good against Husker.
Such luck here for this game. We're probably going to be seeing a little bit of a.
I don't say Husker plays against PA in this game.
You need Aghanim Scepter on the Beastmaster, some starting items on the Huskar. We're probably going to be fighting a little bit more around the Roche than around the mid lane once the time does come for that, when Huskar and the Beastmaster are ready.
Yeah, we could
I think the more important point is that they pick both Huskar and Beastmaster, and both heroes need like a nice lead to play the game comfortably, and neither hero have a lead at all.
But it should still be a
yeah, even the Beastmaster lane lost. Only the Tide lane got fucked. It's not even that much.
Potential on Heroic, and if you can counter that, then the counter initiation with something like a Ravage can be huge.
Heroic deciding to scan the Dire
Where's Husker farming?
Get some tabs.
Oh, it's
on where's
jungling.
the Tide Hunter moving at the moment. Are they setting up in the lane for this Tiny to even show in the lane? There's still kill potential on the side.
I don't know what you build on Tiny here. I mean, it's a carry Tiny, so it's kind of weird.
Even if he is a tanky boy.
So no one
Most of them are going Echo Saber into SNY into BKB.
If you want to slow things down, if he does get a blink, we can even expect Satanic before.
Who's my pick on Liquid versus Talon? Liquid for sure.
Let's see what comes out of this.
Could
be a backfield. Yeah,
The green DK is not great anymore. They nerfed it a lot.
So they know This hero is going to be
I think I haven't seen any DK but the red one on any role. Holy dude.
The Dragon Tail stun. Roar comes out, but the boards ain't doing enough versus the DK.
And he does buy the Blink Dagger for
I think hitting Tiny doesn't work as well anymore, no. But they do it anyway, so it works.
This Blink is gonna be
Team Spirit is like the main team that plays this. And they play him like a half spellcaster, half tank. And he just goes in for the team.
By Heroic down this,
and they hope for the best. Also, it's still insanely good punish against buildings. If you ever win a half a team fight or so, he just checked the whole base.
But that is the armlet on the Husker, so Analog is really difficult to kill.
As soon as you get the armlet, everything changes, right? Suddenly, PARIVISION are gonna have a very hard time killing you. So you have to be careful. But I like what they're doing right now. They're taking the Beastmaster's tower and they don't have a glyph. You have to defend this. This is an important tower for Heroic. For PARIVISION on the other
I'm not
side,
touching Han, you know.
that big of a deal.
I don't care about that game.
How
do people even care about that game?
To retain that tower so that he can retake this big.
I'll tell you exactly why Han even ever got popularity. People wanted to play Dota with less ping and better animation, so they played Han compared to Battle.net and G Arena or whatever. And then Dota 2 came out and no one ever looked back.
It's going to be a very good PA battle timing.
I mean, he's at the top of the network chart. He has 1 kill, 2 assists. He has been rotating. He has been participating in the limited amount of kills that we have so far in this game. But he's having a hell of a game. I mean, 1,000 gold ahead of anybody else on the map.
Is Red DK bad? No, Red DK is the only viable option in this patch. I literally have not seen another DK build or DK facets being taken. It's like whatever you gain from the other facets, it's not as much as the extra farm you get from being the Red DK. You just simply have more items. And even the fast one isn't bad. You're just gonna be less farmed, and you're just gonna have less XP, less gold and everything. It's not gonna make up for whatever the red facet does.
The gyrocopter support. I'll leave it for no one to take the kill here for PARIVISION. And Aurora used as well on the top lane, trying to kill off the Chen. They'll be able to do so. Much needed kill for Whisper.
Every single time there's a trade, but I'm really loving how no one is playing this game, right? You go for a Blink Dagger, and in some circumstances you would think, I want to kill cores. No, in this game in particular, because you're lacking damage, is get the support out of the way so that we can pressure towers. If they can open a couple of towers for PARIVISION, you're going to be happy with what this Blink has given you early on. And they're going for a smoke already towards the mid lane. DK has a TP, so this is something that Heroic might not expect.
Also pretty interesting that I saw on the DK's quick buy is actually Armlet. Because he had the BKB lined up for a second. He's swapping
oh shit, the DK is so rich.
Actually build himself that Armlet. Do you think that's the right item for him to pick up? Because on mid DKs, it's not a very common one.
Yeah, we don't see it almost ever. I'm trying to think why he would want to go that route. There is some overtime damage on the other side, so toggling isn't going to be that easy. I'm curious to see if he does go through with it.
Trying to set up on the gyrocopter the kill that they can definitely get, but King Jungle's too far away.
They saw the Husker and left.
That is the main reason. If he's the only hero there, you can maybe go for him. You see Power Ranger TPs, you get out. But because somebody's already prepared, the turnaround could be really bad for you. Plus, you can expect the Beastmaster to have an.
I have no advice for you for cast dudes. I barely play the hero by myself. Still learning.
And the Ags up on this beast, so Whisper.
The early Ags on Beastmaster. Oh, the Beastmaster is so rich. Must be the ancient stacks and everything.
He'll be a true force to be reckoned with. Not too far
It's
away
bottom ocean right now, but I don't think they killed it in 40 seconds. This is a really weird rotation by Beastmaster.
Do they want to go Roche? It doesn't look like they want to go Roche here in the bottom lane.
I mean, Husker kills it in 30 by himself, so they could do. Oh, okay, they're just fighting. Okay, this should be a Roshan, right?
Chen will have to bite the bullet.
Or do you just Roche now, or do you wait for top Roche? They can kill it in 20 seconds, I'm sure. But this is not 20 seconds, this is 15 seconds.
Yeah, that's gonna be the goal, but it's gonna be moving in just 10 seconds.
A 10-second Roche?
You better do as much damage as possible right now before he starts moving. Can they even kill it? I mean, you've got a lot of spears on him, right? And with the Beastmaster,
10-second
Roche!
Roche!
They're gonna be able to take it just in time, so bit over a 10-second row shot.
Yeah, what a cool move from Heroic. I mean, PARIVISION never would have expected that. Like, what are you gonna do in 5 seconds? Kill Roche, huh? And they actually make it happen. They're also very happy that they...
Like Husker can solo Roche in 30 seconds. And Beastmaster, I don't know how long that takes.
Also, right, we have been reminding our viewers, Panda, and we're gonna remind them once again, even people in the arena, if you haven't done so already, you can pull out your phones, !F in the chat, follow us on social media, follow us here on Twitch, on YouTube, wherever you like to watch Dota. We are there waiting to bring you the first LAN of the year.
Absolutely, here at Belgrade, Serbia, at the South Center. We have a nice pack here already. People showing up as the day courses. We have 3 best of 3s happening today. Same thing for tomorrow. 2 on the Sunday championship day.
Tower is under attack.
Some pros still buy that's PA.
See which teams make their way through.
It's just the common build is Battlefield into either SNY or Manta and then BKB. And then Titanic. And sometimes they even skip BKB and it goes with Titanic.
He's so far ahead. And we all know what happens when he gets the shard versus a Huskar. It's just gonna be Huskar going down every single time. It's not gonna be nice for him. So you're probably gonna go SNY, BKB, or vice versa, then get the shard and be murdering.
I think, who was it?
Also, this Tidehunter...
There was one PA in the tournament that went, that's so.
Before he gets the Ravage off, you do not have the tools to do it until your Tiny gets the Silver Edge. So you definitely need these timings for Heroic to work out.
Yeah, that pipe is really gonna be a big one here for DM. Just a lot of regen, keeping up the boys.
I think it was Jetto.
Even if they have quite a sizable amount of burst, that pipe could just be the difference between life and death. And maybe a well-timed pipe, if you had an armlet on the DK, allows you to actually toggle and get more HP out of it.
Okay, Panda, it's time to get pumped because there's a Blink Dagger on the Beastmaster, there's a Blink Dagger on the Tiny. Heroic are gonna be looking for Chaos. The main thing to make that Chaos happen, force the Tidehunter to use the Ravage defensively. Even if you lose a hero or 2 during the Aegis, it's fine. Just make sure that the moves are happening.
Well, they're definitely trying to force some moves here.
Good defensive vision.
PARIVISION's ready for this one. They're bringing in TPs. Everyone seems to be showing for the occasion. Whisper, they got the roar at least on the Bat Rider. They'll be able to get 9 blasts out of the way. No one jumping straight on top of Whisper. Is right under the call down. They get a lot of damage. The Ravage comes out though. Satanic and no one will get the kill.
It's over, call it.
Whisper and King Jungle Schofield to drop an analog. TPing away.
Oh my god.
Almost connecting there by no one. But Heroic will lose 3, but they'll keep the Aegis for at least 2 minutes, so you could maybe try to replicate that. However, PARIVISION, they're building an Ekworth lead out of that.
What's with this tournament and the BKBs being delivered at the worst possible moments for the teams going for a smoke? Heroic are running in for that one. They find one. They're looking towards the PA. They're like, we're gonna kill him. Courier delivers the BKB. He pops it before the Terrorize and then just goes in. At that point, everybody from PARIVISION is already set up for a fight. But you forced out the Ravage. You need to go again. You can never stop if you're Heroic.
Absolutely. I feel like that's exactly the call. Just keep up the tempo. 9 classes getting away from them, though he might still get hit by that rocket. However, him with a Blink Dagger is already at a safe distance. And that's something that Heroic not ready to do just quite yet, to go into the enemy triangle like that.
So no one, he got away with the armlet. It's a bit greedy, but he's gonna get his BKB at a decent timing. And PARIVISION now, after that fight, are in complete control of the game. If they even slow it down now, during the downtime of their Ravage,
it's so over.
Really, really bad for...
it's so fucking over, actually.
I really like Satanic also lining up the shard on this PA versus what you're playing up against the Husker, most importantly, because that really allows them to just take analog out really quickly.
Yeah, you're gonna help that even that extra little bit of magic damage is gonna help if need be, right? If you have to.
And PARIVISION won.
Yeah.
I don't know how you're gonna win this.
Right? That's how we should look at it.
Both Beastmaster and Husker need so much tempo to win. They only got stopped.
Could just be enough to bring
this PA is gonna 1v9.
Playing at like 30-40% HP all the time.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I think as PA, you just jump second. Like, if the war goes on anyone, you jump in and you kill either Husker or you kill any of the supports. Ignore Tiny and it's game.
Mid T1 tower out of the way. That will be all T1s then down from the PARIVISION side of the map. Towers even 3-3.
I'm liking Analog's item choices. Pike to get himself
Always
away
is
from
play
DK,
seconds.
Don't necessarily want to use the BKB immediately, even though in these fights you can.
Anyways, DK just jumps in and stuns or whatever, or the Tide does it.
Away from her, but also
And the game is free.
Is very much important. You're gonna go for that one. I could see even a halberd coming out. But
Heroic get outplayed? They did, man. Dude, you should have seen what they did to the Huskar in mid. I don't know if you missed the laning phase. But they, like first they smoke ganked the Beastmaster who was chilling mid before the creep spawns.
Of PARIVISION's Tormentor.
And then they fucking smoked. And they went back mid at level 1 before the creeps met and they fucked Huskar right in the ass. And then they 4-man ganked him at like 5 or 6 minutes or whatever. They fucked him.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Ravage for him, right? So
that's what they want, right?
Yeah, that's kind of what you want with Heroic, but I'm surprised they didn't really utilize the downtime of the Ravage all that much. So PARIVISION, now they're thinking, we've got every single one of our spells, our BKBs are ready. They're gonna go for a fight, and whoever they find now is going to die. Heroic just cannot win a team fight at this point.
Let's see what they can
What should Heroic have done? I mean, there's not really so much you can do directly. For one, you don't get caught level 1 before the creep spawn, you know, like just walking alone before the creep spawn is just so fucking... There's no gain. You know what I mean? It's like either you're alone and you find nobody, or you're alone and you find 5 heroes and die. There's no advantage for being alone. You just walk as 5 and that's it. And you place those early wards and see what enemies are. It's fucking over, dude. Holy. They can't touch a hero.
Now no one's going to be chasing Analog. Ducal to help him out. The souls are there. There's the last one from 9 class. You're not going anywhere.
But yeah, to prevent that, you need to scout out the lanes properly, place down those river wards, and if supports don't show on side lanes, then, you know, maybe something fishy is going on. Either the tri-laning, the safe lane, or the tri-laning mid or whatever. Usually it's safe lane.
Another good flame break that might take some big damage from the Bedlam, but it's not going to be enough to kill the Bat. And another kill going for PARIVISION.
They all jump in onto the Cursed Crown just to be able to take that damage from the Bedlam as well. We're all kings, and PARIVISION really, they are playing like royalty in this game. It is amazing.
Look at the damage done difference. It's like Heroic, even if they want to play aggressive, even when the Ravage is down, they barely got anything done there.
Oh, King Jungles. I mean, it's not gonna be a wipe.
I'm up a bit,
He dies, but it's gonna be the 5th.
Oh, it's the end to the rescue as well. No one's gonna be there to help him out. 9 class is living with just 20 HP. Oh, not even that. And they're gonna give him the tips again, just like last game, trying to get under his skin.
That's 5 heroes in a row. First you killed 3 cores, you went for an aggressive play. Heroic cannot allow aggressive Ravages to be used, and well, they did. They lost 3 of their cores, and then even their supports got hunted down.
Oh, and another one just for Whisper to grab Tukalis.
A Chen kill, let's fucking go.
Chen out of the way once again, at least for Heroic.
And his minions.
Killing the Chen, but it feels like the Chen's the only kill that
Punish
they got
is coming though, right? So even if you kill him, if you lose your big heroes, it's gonna be a problem.
Oh, that's gonna be one definitely.
Wow, that was a very safe BKB. I guess I was afraid of Tiny too.
And somebody's taking flowers. I wonder who it is. It's 9 class. Runs into Schofield. Schofield trying to get the kill. The Force Staff will get him to safety.
Dark Willow is dead.
And here comes PA. And another one for Satanic. 6-0-4. When you think about your 15 max kills, PA being part of 10 of those.
Yeah, I'm loving this.
Something's gone wrong.
No, this is how you want to play the PA, right? If it is allowed, if the game is going well, you want to go for those fights early on. And Satanic, he just found openings. Early on, he went for fights before he has the Battle Fury. Yeah. But of course, when you get it, you want to farm. So he farmed those a couple of minutes, and the BKB comes to him when the enemies are attacking. After the BKB is there, there's just no reason not to be in every single fight.
Yeah, usually the average PA, at least from pubs, is like, all right, we're 20 minutes into the game. I'm still 0-0-0. It's like, I'm kind of done with the PvE game now. But this Satanic PA has been completely different.
Noob PAs, not sure. Remember the old stories when Satanic was, I think he was 15, but people were saying he's 13 with 13k MMR, right? Not this guy, he knows what's up.
Oh my god, DDPA.
Again, this gyrocopter in a pretty hopeless situation. Trying to juke around in the trees. No backup
Oh,
coming.
Jesus.
And the tier 2 tower will fall.
They also have really good vision in the mid lane, right? So now, let's say you force out rotations here, but you still have a DD, you might even just go all the way. But let's say if you force the rotations, Heroic, of course, after the bottom lane are going to be moving towards the mid lane, where PARIVISION are already prepared, but it does look like a full lane of Rax. You have Ravage, also a Blink, freshly bought on DM. You just can't get close to PARIVISION now.
The momentum is definitely on their side. Heroic only suffering losses around the map. Schofield, the next one to drop, losing their bottom lane of Rax. And this East European team has definitely, they've had a strong breakfast today. They were ready for this one.
Are you, I mean, with you saying that, I'm kind of thinking Heroic haven't eaten because this is not the Heroic that we expected. They didn't lose a single game in the groups, went through as one of the top 2 teams, just completely untouchable, and in the playoffs we haven't seen their power at all, Panda.
Just the single map victory, which was also a game that they were quite heavily dropping.
Yeah, 2 racks behind, and
I don't know who wins from PARIVISION and Bad Boom. They're both so good.
33 teams, but I guess he couldn't control.
PARIVISION is gonna have the advantage of
allowed them
being warmed up at least.
And,
it's always nice to have coming off 2 wins.
Yeah, but definitely something is a little bit missing. For PARIVISION though, everything has gone clean so far.
A clockwork is missing. Yeah, I really wanted to see that hero.
I mean, we're going to get back to that clockwork a couple of times, but let's see what Satanic. Last time you went 1v5, there's going to be a huge ravage on everyone as Whispers pushed away. They cannot kill Satanic. You cannot touch him.
And he's not done with you.
Analog's the next one to be grabbed by the lasso. And they will focus themselves on
Analog.
Analog, Schofield down. Heroic pushed all the way
I can only watch 2 of the matches today. Remember, the next day is also fast and they have a rolling schedule, but I don't know how that goes.
And that was a beautiful, you gotta say, you got a 5-man Ravage. I mean,
hey, it's sad he didn't just crit them all down, but it's in his name. He's Satanic. You're not going to be able to kill him. It's of course going to be BKB, Satanic, back to full HP, and he still has the Aegis. They're going
and they're
for the
going to go
juggler.
end this game, end this series by the looks of it with the tier 4s. There might be 1 fight still left in Heroic. They're going to give it an attempt, but they're going to be short-handed on this one. There's the attempt, the jump in from Yuma, but they will lose this this Tiny. He's dropping so low. He's still pulling in an anchor, but that will take him to the grave. Whisper still going to try and make one more play here. They might be able to get at least a Batrider support, but Satanic,
oh my god, the fucking Widow died in the back from Cleave.
You cannot do anything to him, and they're timing the fountain for good measure. PARIVISION have come here to play. They'll lose no one with that egregious push there, but the Ancient down to half. And a buyback coming in from the DK to return back in. Satanic focusing on Analog, pushing him all the way back to the fountain once again.
Schofield is not buying back, he's giving up.
It looks like they're done. It kind of looks like they're done. The Ancient is falling and just a couple hits away as PARIVISION. They will clean this series 2-0.
And in what fashion? I mean, completely uncontested in both games 1 and 2. At least in game 2, Heroic, they came out of the laning stage okay. And that is what we expected for the laning stage to be different, but just through and through, it looked easy when they got the Aegis, when they should have created that chaos, forced out the Ravage, nothing happened. It just didn't go.
They won 2 games in 50 minutes.
The workout here.
What the fuck, dude?
Without chaos, without aggression versus PARIVISION, this team is always going to lose.
It is a bit of a bummer for Heroic. They were 4-0 in the Swiss stage, and now pretty much only defeats run their way. But you got to keep your eyes open for this PARIVISION roster. You need to watch out for them this tournament because it looks like.
No, that's not with draft time. With draft time, it's like
There's one thing that they were
an hour and 40 minutes, maybe 100 minutes.
And that was their laning stage. Here versus Heroic, their laning, their idea of how they should play, they were on point.
But as we have that,
Husker pick, I think the pick was fine.
Time to head over to Jenkins,
but they didn't really understand how vulnerable the Husker was for the first 2 levels.
Hello.
My fucking eyes hurt looking at that. That's like light mode on browsers. Holy.
My boy, how do you do it? After all these years, how are you this good?
I don't know.
Did you expect this series to be 2-0 when you were sleeping in your big muscle guy bed this morning and then you woke up where you're like, I'm going to wake up and destroy these guys 2-0? Or did you think it was going to be a lot harder of a series for you?
I think we always like preparing like for it to be hard.
I got to ask about the Huskar, your Dragon Knight versus Huskar. I saw you were trying to cut the creeps and do all these tactics, and he was always there. How did that feel for you?
I mean, it doesn't feel good at all to be DK'd against Huskar. Yeah.
I think I saw DM tip Satanic at the end there. What are the tips like for you guys when you're tipping back and forth on your team?
He told I want a rampage, go Fontaine, and then tiny buyback, and I'm like, bro, this is a bad move.
Do you guys think that playing for fun, like having that kind of vibe on your team is very important for you guys? Because you look like you have a lot of fun when you play.
I actually think we like probably professionals. We look like have fun, but we want to win always, and we like trying to do zero mistakes, like to do everything right, I would say. But still, we're trying to have fun, yes.
How much of this series do you think was a draft win, and how much of it was you guys just really knowing your opponents and knowing your strategy?
I think it's both, but in the end, it's like small details, like I win Queen of Pain against Monkey matchup first game, and it was rough. Then he ganks and died 2 times, and I think it was like down game for Monkey, and second game we smoke killed this Huskar in first wave. I think it's mentally damaged.
The Queen of Pain versus Monkey King.
Oh, fuck,
Everybody for a long time is like, this is Queen of Pain favored. Is that still true with current Monkey?
I mean, I think I destroyed Nisha when we played like hardly. But then, like the thing is, like first 5 minutes is really hard lane for co-op, but later, like when you have level 5, it's really hard lane for Monkey because you cannot touch creeps. That's like it is.
Okay, thank you, my friend. Congratulations. Good luck in your next match. Let's hear it for no one, and we'll send it over to Natsi with the exit interview.
I got KG standing next to me. Love to see this man. Unfortunately, not in the situation that I'd like to see for you guys. But what do you think went wrong in this tournament and in this best of 3 for you?
In the tournament, I think we just faced some good teams, and it's just a normal game of Dota. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and they are good. They were better today. I think we just lost 2 games of Dota. Nothing that really to say. I think we had a good start, but now we play 2 games, we lost, we're out.
It happens like that. And for you guys as well, you got a new roster, you had Yuma and Whisper joining you guys. So what do you think were some of your strengths that you got to show here in Fissure Playground?
I think we can play like very different styles. We did that in the other games where we could actually play. Here we got the bad games, so we couldn't show, but what I like from this new team is that everyone is tryhard and everyone plays a lot of things, so we just swap things around, we can do a bunch of things, just didn't work.
Well, I love to hear it, and I know that there's a lot of fans out there for you guys as well, so do you want to say anything to the Heroic fans, the South American fans?
Olá, esse foi o primeiro, just the first tournament, vai ter mucho desse ano, nos esperem, vamos a volver más fuertes, besos.
KG, thank you so much for joining me. Again, great to see you in this tournament, and for now we're going to head back to the panel.
$90 minutes till next game? Ain't no fucking way. Is it a rolling schedule? I could play 1 game, I think. Let's see if they adjust or not. Well, thank you, Crystal Maiden, for the 43 months. Battle X Ninja, thank you for the 3. I don't care too much about Hungry Boy. Song already sung, thank you for the 11. Take care, man, and good luck. Benz, thank you for the 36. Dust Fingers, thank you for the 3. Makumet, thank you for the 73. Ref Dota, thank you for the 113. Colin Enjoy, thank you for the 48. Did I hear about the person who sent 18 different puns to his friends with the hopes that at least 10 of his puns would make them laugh? No pun intended. Twitch Oros, thank you for the 11. And Artistic Python, thank you for the 10 subgifts, man.
Cadeau voor de kleinste man van het huis. Oef. Wat is dit? Mam, chill, is een cadeau. Is toch leuk?
Maak je je zorgen of een familielid het verkeerde pad op gaat? Ontdek hoe je het gesprek start op houdmisdaaduitjebuurt.nl.
Thank you, gentlemen. Named Bob for the 98. Come on, show us the schedule. Oh, I gotta change my title too. What is it, Liquid Talent? $30 minutes. Fucking hell. It's no way. Fuck, man, I don't have time for one game. 30 minutes is so cocky. It's too short for one game. I can watch Steve game. Oh my god, how much did Steve lose? He was rank 100. Why can't I watch this game? Why can't I watch this game? It's the only one. It's over? What? It's over at level 11 Monkey King? Where's the game? No, it should have counted. Was it a custom game? No, wait, there it is. It was Despair. Why is there a PA and a... Oh, he's mid monkey. Against Puck. Monkey does fuck Puck mid. I don't know what happened here. The stats are missing. It's incomplete. Like it's missing the graph too and everything. How does this chain queue after something like that? What the fuck? That's crazy, man. He just chain queues after 6 losses. Or how many has it been today? Oh, this is all today. Chinese New Year, I guess. It's weird I don't see the stats in this game. So many things missing. Let's see. Did he win his lane or not against Puck?
It's in a bag, mate. Yeah, go on, you see if it's not. Open it up. Let's see if it's not in there.
I mean, it's kind of bleeding him. He's bleeding him, man. Look at that shit. Oh my god. Oh, my eyes. Let's see when this game went to shit. Because at 20 minutes, I had like fucking combined 14 or 15 deaths at 20 minutes on supports. I mean, it's normal because it's supports, but still. Holy fuck. How is this game doing so bad? Isn't this fine? I found it. I found it. Do you know how I know that Zeus never died? Because the fucking peer was 0-2-0 in this game. He never even got an assist that Zeus never dies. Oh, he's doing really cheesy ganks. He doesn't play like this normally. Looks tilted. Yeah, he's definitely tilted. Oh my god, why is he playing in this state of mind? Chasing a puck like... Dude, there's no way. How tilted is he? There's no way he plays like this normally. I want to watch his killing game. Let's see. Because I don't have time for a game myself, so I can watch him feed. Oh, he's playing Kez! Oh, if I have to leave this first, I think. The fuck? What was that message? 20 minutes on this. Okay. Poor Stevio. Carry has lost. It feels so slow watching this now without the speed up on the replay. It's like slow motion. There's no delay if you watch with Dota Plus. But it only works if you don't have friends on both sides. I can coach him, yeah. Man, he looks fucking giga tilted in that monkey game. Game's good to them, FISSURE? No, sadly, there were stomps. It felt like Heroic was still sleeping in those games. Unluck. I'm not sure what's up with Heroic. It's not the first time I've seen them do so well in group stage and then playoffs happen and it's like it's not the same team anymore. Still stumpy games? I mean, today has been the most stumpy games. The Bellorams? No. Is it even playoff nerfs? I'm not sure about that. It might also be the case of them not adapting enough in the tournament. Like other teams figure out their draft from the playoff from the group stage, and then playoffs happen, and they're still doing, you know, not new things. Because metas they can change quite rapidly from group stage to playoffs, even sometimes in the same BO3 match. I don't know what their problem is. He is so paying his support for those sides. I don't remember who they played against on Heroic before the playoffs. This might be his first win today. I don't know, man. Cass vs Lina is some shit. And Beastmaster. Cass is really good against heroes who don't have good burst and don't have BKB piercing stunts. This hero thrives off those long fights. Well, not too long, not like Slark. Then he gets fucked again. Yeah, it's somewhere in between. Guess it's fine against sniper mids, but I don't guess it's really bad against sniper overall in the game though. You can definitely lane there. When do you max the first Gonkez? I don't even know. I have like 60 games on this hero, and I'm still not certain of the skill build. And I've been watching other people play this hero, and there's like some pro players with really high win rate, like Takoyaki and stuff like that. I call him Kiyotaka. And even he switches his build so often from game to game. There's so many things, man. Like between maxing Q, maxing W, and maxing passive. But I haven't quite figured out myself either on how to adjust on those skill builds. Is blue form better than carry? Nah, it's more that you start on blue form, you use Falcon Rush, and then you switch to Katana form for max damage over time. Yes. Holy, there's a fat stack. I'm not gonna be, I'm just dying to it.
Cut him down, cut him down.
What a weird fight, right? 6 heroes in that corner of the map. And they have that little bridge to play on, that's it. This might be Steve's first win of the day. And he'll be 1-6. I don't believe in jinxes. How can they be real? Look at that. This game is free. There's a dead laner right there. Dead Enge. It's free. Grief Shadow. Is that a Rubik? No, that was straight up Shadow Demon. It's griefing. Is Kaz good as a +5? No. Hero needs gold and XP. And +5s have neither and deserve neither. Greedy pos for like 2B. Is this where you have a misconception where you think 2B is a support? Man's a carry.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
Thank you for Xora for the 26. Bozo Beer, thank you for the 5. Dude, that sound is the same sound as the ready check. Fucking Valve is so lazy sometimes with these things. Thank you, Paxalov for the 70. I think I only carry cast by Battle Fury. I don't think he's bad on mids. He's fucking this game, holy. Yeah, Steve plays with edge pan. He's an animal. He says his fingers hurt from using middle mouse button. What do you call it? RSI or something? The animals. You know, after Steve is done streaming Dota, he plays like another 4 or 5 games off stream. This guy legit plays like 20 games a day.
I don't plan these things. It always just goes like this.
I don't think he warms up off stream. He does like polygon training or something like that. No mini game. I like the short on Kez. It's okay. Hard to buy the short though, I find, on Kez. Because they all skill so incredibly well on items. Oh, I played like 20 games a day too when I was pro, yeah. I cared a lot more about the game though back then. Steve is not playing pro right now, though. I think he plays in like qualifiers every now and then. And sometimes they qualify, sometimes they don't. Why just the other kill for clearing stacks? I guess this one's better. For Battlefield, this one's better for sure, actually, now that I think of it. Battlefield doesn't even work on the other queue. It doesn't cleave. And it's strange, like you just kind of have to know every interaction with it, because it gives you Satanic Q, for example. So it counts as a real hit for some things, and for other things it just kind of skips entirely. It's just weird. Yeah, just know every interaction, you know? Just know everything. What can you do? It counts everything but cleave. But do you read like how contradictory that is already? It counts everything but not cleave. So it doesn't count everything. Yeah, I don't know what else it doesn't work with. You just have to know, I guess. Let's see. 5 minutes until it starts.
Resumes, but will it follow the same thread? Yeah, boy!
You hold me to the ground. If I didn't have you,
Wanna play with fire? Come to mama.
I think a lot of people like that when they stop playing Dota but they still watch. And Dota is such a mechanically intensive game and knowledge heavy too. It's like if you fall behind a few patches and you just play like for the first time in a few months, you just get your ass fucked. It's a rough game.
Heroes are the ones who wait all the way.
It really is a rough game. Huh? This guy? It's like sex? You got your ass fucked if you haven't had sex in a while? Huh? This guy right here? Oh, goose to lose figure 24 months, man.
Things you'll do for money.
I'll be playing Kingdom Come, yeah.
mega kill, double kill.
I played the first Kingdom Come, yeah. Finished the whole thing. Man, that game is fun actually. It was so buggy when I played. What's the difference between sub and regular sub? No difference, I think, for me. I think it's more about your region. Like some region subs are more expensive than others. But otherwise, there's no difference, I think. What the fuck is that? Huh? How do you get something like that in-game?
Dan ben je klaar. Nieuw, klik en klaar internet. Voor maar €25 per maand. Het kan ook zo.
Soon, brothers. I'll be playing Ender Magnolia too, yeah. These next 2 months are gonna be fucking stacked. Pretty good game for pretty good year for gaming, yeah. I feel like the last like 5 years has been insanely good for gaming. Ever since COVID happened, video games have been popping off. Oh, I think it's starting. Up at GTA 6? Yeah, sure. I'll probably go for the story mode once and then drop it. Never cared too much about GTA. Ubisoft going under is kind of crazy, no? That Ubisoft slop finally caught up to them. After all these years, it's been like fucking 10 plus years.
Talk here. Communication in Dota 2 is one of the most important things. If you make a wrong call or you get a call wrong, you just send packing home and lose the game. Today, we're going to understand how talent team understands each other. Hello, guys.
Hello.
So what are we doing here? We are playing a game called Spy. Every one of you will receive a message where the location is set. But one player, he will receive, you are a spy. And the spy will have to guess the location. The other players need to ask each other in turns from right to left questions about the location. Like, is it a big location, a small location, and etc. And in the end of the round, you will vote who is the spy. The spy needs to get the location. Okay? Got it. And let's start. Close your eyes, guys. Okay. And the second player. Third player. The fourth player. And now you. Now you open your eyes. Everyone remembering the location, but the spy doesn't. Okay. Now you're asking
I didn't pay attention. What the fuck is this?
Start first.
You go there alone or with your friend? With a friend.
With a friend, okay.
Do you enjoy going there?
No. Is it crowded there?
No. Will you go there every month?
Yes. Is there a massage there?
Yes.
Huh?
Okay. So it's a place with a massage where you go with your friend.
Is that like an Asian thing? Getting massage at the barbershop?
Okay, do you have any thoughts?
Not yet.
Not yet.
2, yeah.
Think 2 or 3.
PH thing. I mean, oh, a head massage can. Oh, that counts?
We can play another round.
Yeah, okay, head massage kind of counts, I guess.
Okay, we can go one more round.
But I was thinking like, I don't know, it's like rubbing your shoulder or whatever.
Let's start.
It's expensive or cheap there? Can be expensive. Do you feel relaxed when you go there?
Kinda. Is there a line to go there?
Yeah. Someone will serve you there.
Yes.
Okay.
Is this for adults only?
No.
So you are ready to vote?
Yeah.
Brother thought the massage is an ass was adult only.
We have 1, and voting against the second player, we get 4. And you, sir, are
spy.
Yeah.
Well, I think
correctly.
the place is the hotel or what?
Now it's a barbershop.
Oh, barbershop.
Do you go there with a friend?
Yeah, sometimes. But I don't know.
And do you get a massage in the barbershop? Because I don't.
In Asia, there's a lot of barbershop that provide the body massage also.
Oh, after you got cut, it's like
Okay, and do you guys do that? All the time?
Sometimes.
So that was Team Talon, and now we know how good you guys communicate without any words, how you good guys know each other and guess what's in the head of your teammate. But let's see what it brings to you on the stage, playing against greatest teams of the world, Dota 2, FISSURE Playground. Stay tuned not to miss any Dota 2 great content from FISSURE.
Bye. Bye.
We're back for FISSURE Playground here in Belgrade, Serbia. It's already been a great start to the day.
I'm ready.
We saw Heroic up against PARIVISION.
I'm ready for some clowny ass talent plays.
So much more for us to get to see.
That's right. We have Nisha versus Makoto coming up. Who cares about the teams? We got the most high-skilled mid matchup you can possibly dream of. Are there any mid laners in the crowd? There's like... No, there's no mid lane. All support players.
Yeah, we're all support players,
One in the chat for Makoto versus Nisha. There's
okay, there's probably a bunch of ones.
Yeah, there's ones.
Okay, well, you know, we could talk all day, but I know what you guys are really here for. You want to see the Dota. You want to see the players. So let's get the ball rolling. Let's start bringing out our teams.
Perhaps the most surprising team to do very well in the group stage, the most dominant team in the group stage that nobody expected, the team that's putting SEA back on the map, Talon Esports!
This doesn't work with like non-athletic looking people, I think, like these kind of intros. Like these kind of intros I expected for like UFC fighters, you know, with intimidating looks and all fucking ripped bodies and stuff like that. With mean glares and all that stuff. I don't think it works on nerds. What works on nerds? I like the goofy ones from TI. Where you put them on goofy ass poses and I don't know what else they do.
SEA's last hope, Talon. I'll let you guys go and sit down at your computers. Get ready, because top 8, sure, that's good. These guys want more, and they potentially could, but Jenkins, it's gonna be a tough battle for them. It's definitely not gonna be easy with their opponents who are about
Is
to
her face green or what?
Yeah, Team Liquid doesn't need much of an intro.
It's just my eyes.
We have the literal TI winners, Team Liquid!
This roster, we've known these 5 players for some time. They thrive in the lower bracket. I tell you, an environment that these guys love to be in. And it's nice to have our players out here. They're sitting down at their computers, but one
Why is there no
more
crowds?
pair,
It's early in the day, no?
that we have to cheer for, guys.
Friday is
Put your
their
hands
working
together.
day.
We want to welcome our casters to the stage. It's going to be Big Up and Lacoste with Rezo.
Work.
Woo! Back again here in Belgrade, ready to go with the second series. It's going to be a fun one. We've got Talon against Liquid, TI champions ready to go. And I am fiending for some more Dota. Lacoste, I don't know about you. You were in the green room. It felt like you were waking up, getting that coffee going. You excited for this series?
Oh, absolutely. I think this one
I think this event also kind of came out of nowhere. I didn't know there was an offline event until they told me to advertise it on for Coast TV.
What do you expect to be different in this series compared to the last?
I mean, I didn't really know.
I think a lot of people didn't know.
The same way they were playing in groups, they were kind of like shaking.
You can still buy them, by the way. Yeah, exclamation mark tickets.
Drafting as well. Right. Like they brought some Huskar that was like pretty like from out of nowhere. They tried to compensate the first game, you know, when no one destroyed the mid lane with the queen, and he tried to compensate it with the Huskar.
I thought it's fully online too.
It didn't work out, and you know, with PARIVISION, they just like completely taking the control over these 2 games. And
the Big Talon has a
know
chance.
exactly,
There's
like,
always a
where
chance.
to place there in terms of positioning on the map.
But it's always so hard to say, right, before you see the first game. Because sometimes teams, they play like it's the first game of the day, and other times it's like they're in TI form. But there's also a history. You know, consistency is key. And I find that Talon in playoffs is not a team, and Liquid powers up as the tournament progresses. So I put my bets on Liquid for the most part. But yeah, let's see.
What are you expecting, Lacoste? What are the
There were a few tournaments where Talon had a few upsets. They knocked out big teams. I think it was even a few of these Talon players. They knocked out like a strong team Secret and stuff like that. And they knocked out a few Chinese teams and a couple TIs. There's definitely some big upsets here and there.
The first phase, probably
well, let's see.
Whoever doesn't have the first pick, especially if it's going to be Team Liquid, because they love to open with the hero, because hero does pretty much everything. You're always going to have the scaling, you always have the team fight, you always have high ground defense, and the good scaling between magic and physical damage.
Taking a look here at some player comparisons. 8 heroes for both these players, from Makoto and Nisha. Nisha not leading any of the stats, and it feels as though Liquid themselves, but specifically Nisha, has been struggling throughout the first part of this event. You know, they went through the first BO1s, they took both of those with ease, but it took them 3 tries overall to get to the playoff part of this tournament, as they lost 0-2 the first time to PARIVISION, and then they continued losing after they lost to BetBoom as well. They finally beat Extreme to get into the playoffs, but it's not exactly convincing from Liquid.
Mikoto has to be a weeb, right? With that nickname.
Lower bracket starts, that's why, you know, that's when they only start playing.
Turn it on then?
They turn it on a little bit, yeah. They told me that, you know, this tournament, it's kind of like a scrims for them. They're like preparing because there's going to be a long season, so they're not like really, you know, going all in like already right now here. So they're kind of like warming up, and I expect them, you know, to get better throughout the tournament.
There's a new Sniper Elite coming?
Gonna take them
Yeah, I'll play it probably. As Gorky wants to play too, because I think the co-op games usually. The Sniper Elite is so much fun. The zoom in and then like the X-ray as you shoot through someone's testicles when they explode. Holy dude.
But for them, it
There was like one mission where to shoot you could shoot Hitler, and you could shoot Hitler's testicles and watch them explode. It's so fucking funny, man.
Lina, he did play it 3 times and did win all 3 games. I don't think we're going to be seeing Lina. Nobody wants to face it.
Oh fuck.
He is the player that has the highest.
Shoot Hitler in the balls. How do you make that shit up in a game?
Just insane, and we can look at the coin toss to see who's gonna win it, and it's gonna be Talon Esports taking the Radiant and Team Liquid taking the 2nd pick.
It's been Radiant just about every time, right?
Yeah.
Rezo, what do you think is giving everybody going for Radiant?
Say it again, sorry.
before I repeat that question, we're actually going into the draft, so I'm going to introduce the draft.
Imagine being hired to animate that. It sounds really fun.
Game number 1. Let's get excited. I want to hear it all from the crowd and inside the chat. I'm watching Twitch chat right now, so let's get into it.
Okay, the picking up the shirt thing definitely doesn't work if you don't fill up the shirt.
Game 1.
Coming into game number 1 here, Rezo, I was asking you before we threw it into the draft, why is there such a bias on picking Radiant for the coin toss?
You keep asking me that question, but I honestly have no answer here. I think it's mostly because of the stacks and like you just play, you know, naturally from the Radiant side. I don't really know like what is the like game, like purely looking from the map. I don't really see a big advantage playing on the Radiant side.
Right, yeah. Early in the tournament, it felt like it was about 70-30 Radiant advantage in terms of games won, but it's fallen significantly. It's 50-50 now.
I actually know it. I just understood it right now.
Okay.
It's just the Russian positioning that early on the Radiant side that you can take it, and it's like feels more natural because you're kind of like playing to defend your safe lane tower,
right?
And by the time you're ready to take it down, it's on your side. It's not on the enemy side.
So does that give a hint into maybe wanting a hero that like the Templar Assassin or a Huskar? That's something that you can go for Roche earlier.
Yes, exactly. So that's why we are seeing a lot of these heroes popping up right now in the tournament.
Interestingly enough, in the draft so far, Liquid, they have not banned the Lina, and we were talking about how teams going up against Talon were going to completely avoid this.
If this one 2-0s fast, I might have time for the last series. I just have to go by 8-ish, I guess. Yeah, 7:30 or 8-ish.
The way you play against Lina
Let's
is
see.
you want to run at it, any kind of repositioning tool, so Tiny is going to be really good, and this leaves Alchemist in the pool. This hero is the most...
Alchemist first pick, let's go.
He has highest... also, his win rate is pretty terrible. He's only been picked 3 times, sitting at 33% win rate, which is not that great, but he's been contested.
I have diplomacy as an option. But there's another game in that genre I want to play. It's called Age of Darkness. Apparently it even has co-op. Not sure how that works though. Because normally that's a real time with pause type of game.
Talking about, but people don't really want
I'll see.
to play it because it's so weak.
I go to my parents, yeah.
They go to the Tiny for
Gotta
Team
eat.
Liquid. We've seen this played by Natsumi on Talon, so it does feel like
A
one of the
date?
heroes
No,
that's
I'm
gonna be
virgin,
protected
dude.
the most, but Liquid pick it up
Stay
with their
virgin
first
forever.
pick.
Celibate.
This match up against an Alchemist. Obviously not in lane, but in the game, what are you looking at in terms of progression and pace?
When Scuff Simulator games? I actually have 2 really Scuff Simulator games. One is Supermarket Simulator, I'm waiting for full release. And the other one is Trading Card Simulator, also waiting for full release.
For the Talon.
I bought both games already, just waiting for, you know, the time.
Box he's positioned for Slark. It's not all about him providing vision for the team.
They look fun though. You know, it's just one of those numbers go up kind of game.
But also the fact that in that game, the second game I believe when he was playing it, when they were playing against Falcons, he was the one buying out just enough time for Mickey to come online on Phantom Assassin. So I would want to see maybe Lich that could come out for Team Liquid to have that, because Alchemist is all about physical damage, and Team Liquid.
So the thing I'm gonna have, oof, I don't know.
Especially if it's gonna be played from the safe
It's probably just gonna be like 5 different kinds of meat.
Yeah, I actually want to talk about Lich and for
I'll
Insane.
see.
I think he's playing feeling really well this hero right now, so they might switch it up a little bit, and especially like in the last series, PARIVISION against Heroic, they didn't really notice that hero at all. They just kind of like left it out of the pool.
We've been seeing Talon, they tried to get Zeus to work, but we've seen that hero has a 25% win rate. It's a lot of heroes that it feels like have a low percentage.
Said I'm straight as an arrow. How do you know if I'm a virgin?
Trying to force it.
Because of your mama, dude. Hey, your mama. She made me straight.
Who play it in one of Talon's games, which 100%. Do you think they even try for Zeus anymore? Or is that era of this tournament over?
No, I think it's just too weak compared to the other heroes. It just doesn't provide you as much as like Betrider or like some other meta heroes right now that has been picked so much. I think Dawnbreaker would be a nice pickup for Talon this game. I think it's either Dawnbreaker or Terrorblade for the VS.
They end up banning the Viper
Viper
and go immediately into the Clockwork. I know you've been enjoying this hero, Lacoste. You mentioned it in the last series that
I actually cannot believe they're banning the +4 Slark.
This hero gives you everything.
There's no way it's good.
Very annoying mana
It does like
burn,
one thing, and that's dewarding and nothing else. It's a big thing though, but still.
They are zoning out enemy position 4/5, depending where they're playing. We saw some of the solo kill attempts. Also, if you have a little bit of a global presence, you did mention Dawnbreaker. I also think that hero is going to get contested in this series, or Zeus, or Invoker, even Spectre. Even though we didn't see too much of Spectre, it does feel like this Clockwork pick gives you pretty much everything. Gives you that setup, gives you another way to initiate.
Yeah, what's everyone's yet? I don't know. Haven't heard even.
This type of a draft from Liquid. So you have Tiny, you have Clockwork, and these two heroes can pretty much kill any hero on the map when they are paired up together.
Yeah, there's the Terrorblade I was talking about.
Yeah.
It's a very good pair with Alchemist. You provide this early, either like Orchid or Pipe for him to become even more
Too early core reveals.
Alchemist with the Radiance and
This pretty much guarantees offlane TB, safe lane AUK. This yeah, it's kind of picture draft in a spot where one of those picks coming up has to be mid. And that's +5 Pugna. So Pugna AUK safe lane, offlane TB. Although Pugna can be offlane too, like +4 as well. +4 TB? It's possible, but much rarer. But yeah, definitely not impossible, seeing how +4 Slark is a thing.
Staying so far ahead, he kept blocking those creep camps. That triangle was never dewarded fully, and also the pressure that they do have. So you have
They can mid. Technically, you can mid, yeah, but it's not really popular right now.
A lot of early tower damage that they can put in. So if this type of a lineup from Talon comes online super quickly, Team Liquid is gonna struggle because your carry also needs to be able to fight back. We've seen Alchemist with 12-minute radius, then you pick up a Blink Dagger.
Sick, like these two heroes, Tiny and Primal Beast. You still don't know who goes where, because it can still be Tiny mid or carry and can be Primal Beast mid or offlane.
Stacking 31 camps a game. So if Cuckoo can stop all that,
I'm not picking Kaz. Kaz is not in captain's mode, sadly. I hate that about Valve. I hate that they're not putting both Kaz and Ringmaster in captain's mode.
Fun, and you guys said it wasn't a matchup already. That's not going to be great. And if Cuckoo goes to the same game plan, I could see them just hoping that they can get
I could see some Muerta coming out for Team Liquid, but okay.
Okay.
Just still keeping this flex open.
It's still flexible, right? We just saw +4 more, so who the fuck is carry here? Who's mid? Who's offlane? Who's +4?
Before coming into TI, he was the one who kind of
but this is likely a carry morph.
It was relatively popular. I think it was actually at the Riyadh Masters that was this pioneered. So you
mid Tiny, offlane, Primal Beast, and then carry Waterman.
Yeah, I really like what
is Tiny 4 possible? It is possible. It's not great though this patch. They nerfed Tiny 4 a lot. They nerfed toss range in lower level toss. They upped the mana cost on toss. And they nerfed the damage of the what's it called? Crash landing facet. So like lots of things got nerfed before.
Choose whatever they want.
Like it's still playable though, but it's definitely nowhere near as strong as it was before.
Looking at this last pick here for Talon Esports in this part of the draft, but they need some stuns, dude.
Tiny +4 got nerfed so fucking many times, man. It's like Icewalk doesn't want that hero to be a support kind of nerfs. Like how he doesn't want Podem to be a core.
Shaman game, you're gonna be playing into Clockwork, into Tiny, so you can get bursted. You don't have any ways of escaping once Clockwork initiates on you, and you're also giving Morphling potentially really good spells to steal. But I think you need to take an L in the draft, because you are gonna be lacking some of the
okay, so that's mid Lina.
Control.
So they do go back for the Lina that stayed away.
So that's either a support, I mean offlane TB or support
now
TB.
It's here. They didn't ban it. They're not afraid of it.
They need a stun.
At least that's what it feels like they're saying. But now you got to prove it, because it does
yeah,
feel like
they need a good stun.
Goes into chat. You're playing Talon.
It's kind of nice to pick Lina here, because they don't have the overall last pick, so he doesn't get to see the mid matchup, and Lina kind of wins against everything. So you know you're just safe on mids.
Themselves for really nice farming material. You know they have 3 cores. They're very like farm heavy, but in this meta that PARIVISION showed us, you can manage to.
Pause for AUK. It's not impossible, but unlikely. There's a reason why AUK +1 is so strong and picked so often.
Gonna, like, completely outfarm them.
And it's that the hero skills extremely well with both gold and XP. It's a waste to put the hero on +4. It's alright to even get the hero because it's almost permanent.
Blink Dagger, but you would also want to have something that can potentially start the fight, so the fights are not going to be as easier. A lot of the times you would see them having Clockwork, having Batrider.
Oh, they have a pretty strong draft on Talon.
This is how they've been playing so far. But yeah, there's that line that I mentioned. I think Shaman also has to go.
Yeah, they're banning stunts. They know Talon needs stunts.
They can consider it.
And they need somebody who starts to fight for them in a comfortable way.
Primal Beast, and it, you know, also like stack a lot of camps for them. It's pretty good save as well. If you're just gonna like keep pushing and just have this Pugna and Shadow.
How do you feel about Quap versus Lina? You find it hard for Lina? Huh?
Maybe you
Ain't no fucking way. Lina stops Quap. It's not close.
From the game once she gets to her item,
It's really not close.
And I think this Morphling, what do you think? It's going to be Morphling carry, or if they want to shift it to position 4 and pick a different carry now?
I think it's pretty good Morphling carry game already.
Would you consider Grimstroke?
Dark Widow ban.
Grimstroke.
We've seen it only a few times in the tournament.
Not that powerful, because for the Grimstroke,
So
you
true,
usually
you can
want
put
to have
Lich in every
something like
draft?
center or
Kind
mouse,
of.
Initiate and go first, but with this lineup,
Lich works
you
in
can
every
usually,
draft.
like, really wait for a long time
But
until
sometimes you might have a
Alchemist is
hero that
online, and
synergizes better with what you have or counters what enemy has better. But yeah, Lich is a very solid first pick if you ever struggle on picking something else. In pop games especially.
Something for Boxy. I think this Morphling is going to be played from the carry role as well, so maybe Snapfire. I think it could be.
Quap takes Rune Control, rotates early, not just a lane.
I
mean, it's hard to have Rune Control against a hero like Lina, man. You can always be low HP and low mana.
Also paired up with Pugna, so there's going to be a lot of
You're gonna get fucked, dude. And I think even throughout the whole game, Lina is good against Quap.
But yeah, I think both of the teams are looking for a position.
Quap doesn't like playing against Burst, and this is exactly what Lina is. It's like the whole thing. Loses laning phase and loses mid game.
And I think it fits their playstyle in this lineup very well, because you get a lot of, you know, aggressive potential, and with the track kills, you can actually snowball this game out of control. And you also gonna win the vision game. So I think it's an amazing pick for Liquid.
They go Tusk.
Tusk, okay, this is their
Final pick,
catch.
Tusk. A little bit of an initiator with the
Not quite a
snowball to
proper
go
stun. I mean, there's punch and snowball, but they're both very slow or need like really close range.
Is it enough though?
But it's nice for early game at least.
I mean, I think so far it's
This means Orc needs to go early blink, otherwise the map is unplayable.
To have a really high impact in this game.
I think Orc almost always go early blink anyway, so should be fine.
It's that good of a Primal Beast game, so they wanted to have some kind of a save block with the shards as well, and a little bit of a playmaking coming out from that position 4, and also the tankiness. You see 3 cores on Liquid. This Morphling, Primal Beast, Tiny. If you bring in numbers with the tag team, you're always going to have damage to kill them.
And that's all going along with the pace, right? You have tag team early, you can have that extra bit of oomph. You know this team can kind of get off to the races and shut down Team Liquid, but they've got one pick to try and turn it around.
I'm down for Shadow Demon for Boxy as well, if they want to remove this Pugna, who can be very annoying. And there he goes. You did call for it.
Okay, so yeah, no more lanes.
Which is surprising. They've never picked it before, right? That's
Bounty
pretty cool.
Hunter to round it out. They do end up going to the safe lane. More
Stealing a hero from Falcons,
Are you
huh?
confident in this last pick, Bounty? I know you were calling it, but does that give you the draft that you think that Team Liquid wins the game?
I think it's amazing for them, yeah. I think it's a lot of pressure on the talent lineup. I mean, it turns out to execution, right? Can they Liquid pressure them this much to like completely take over the map? But I think in this game they can.
Lacoste, what are your thoughts with this last pick, Tusk for Town?
They definitely needed something like that.
I thought it's been picked by Falcons quite a few times.
Team Liquid got the better overall draft. This is a
I actually don't even think it's a bad hero. It's super good for tempo.
Roche, they can go for these pickoffs. So if the lane goes well for Talon, I do feel like the things are going to go well for them, but favoring Liquid in this one.
Well, we do have a chance to talk to the Liquid coach. We've got Nat T up there with Blitz. Let's send it their way.
I am so lucky to have Blitz next to me because I got a couple.
I actually think the hero's even underpicks. Ever since they gave him the facet where the Shuriken becomes AoE, the hero has been super strong.
Yeah, I don't know. Me and March are good friends, so.
Although I saw crits, not even like do the double toss damage on heroes.
So it's like, okay, I'll do him a favor.
Oh, fucking animal.
One of his heroes. It's just one of those things.
You just toss normally on enemies.
The other thing I've noticed between coaches is this difference in how long you sort of hang around with the team afterwards. And for you, it feels like you don't linger
It doesn't
too
play
long
from behind. Yeah, well, most heroes don't play from behind.
Yeah, once I'm done with my pick, I feel like my job's done.
That's the whole point, no? In Pro Dota, playing from behind in general, it's a death sentence
They'll
almost.
figure it out. They're really smart. They're way smarter than I am. So I feel like my draft, if it's good, it's good. And then if it's bad, you know, it's up to them to figure out anyways. They're really good. They bailed me out before.
I like it. They could do it with this one, but for you guys, I'm sure there's confidence. You pick up that morph, you kind of bait them. Is it a 4? Is it a carry? And then you end up with the bounty hunter. So overall, why did that morph stay as a carry, and how confident are you with that lineup?
I don't know. I don't think we picked this lineup before, so a little bit.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't think I'm not sure the last time we picked Boxy Bounty Hunter was, so it's been a bit, but yeah, I don't know. I'm also curious to see what happens.
Just as a mystery to Blitz as it is for us, either way, it excites me a lot. We're gonna head on into game number 1 of this elimination between Liquid and Talon.
Thank you very much, Nat. Interesting, wise words from the man, the myth, the legend, Blitz himself, and confident in his team members and getting game number 1 under his belt. It's an elimination series, both teams on the brink trying to take this one home, and let's take a look as it might be
that
first
is
blood here
so
for the side of
illegal
Talon.
by
They'll run in,
Boxy.
they'll find themselves the bounty hunter, and it's that Pugna.
It's so fucking illegal.
Oh, good start for Talon. I mean, we've seen what Cuckoo can do. Once he gets that first blood, my man, he's playing the speediest hero in the game, and if he picks up another Windlace, he's going to be very difficult to catch. But also to point out the way the Team Liquid drafted is something that we did mention. Lena, she doesn't like to get tossed. That's why they're playing this Tiny as a core. That's why they have Clockwork and the Primal Beast. So if you can run it,
2 centers is 100 gold. First blood is like fucking 500 or some shit when you're surrounded by 5 heroes.
Also failing to do so.
It's good money, man.
3 out of 3 games on Lena right now, and Cuckoo
looking for revenge and
is this fucking dead? What is this?
Cuckoo on
Hello?
the run. Eventually that'll end, and like you
Holy
said, he's the
dudes.
speediest guy, and he'll be able to run away from that Clockwork. Makoto over mid, he has taken down some big dogs over in this mid lane, and it's not just a little bit more CS that he gets, a little bit more net worth. He's beating guys about 3-1, 4-1 on the CS when he's playing this Lena.
If he's playing a favorable matchup, that's why I think that Team Liquid is going to be playing quite around him in the mid lane. And
Oi,
there's going to be
I was watching that.
rotations from position 4 and 5 coming out where they want to pressure Makoto. One stun from Tiny.
Would I favor in this draft?
Setup, removing some of the sentries. Has pretty much a free entry with the backstab potential. And the offlane duo, Jocam and WS. WS also undefeated on his Terrorblade. He did play it 2 times. This guy is on.
I think I favor Liquid's drafts.
Popular pick in the Shadowfin and Luna meta. Nowadays,
I think the draft is easier to play. They have better stuns, and better initiates, and easier blinks.
They have multiple saves. You have Pugna. Let's say he gets Thunder plus Pipe on his Alchemist. Snowball save. So there's gonna
Like Talon's draft in general, it's very annoying to play because they need to set up for Lina, but the only hero that can do that is Alchemist with his stun, and even that is not like a super good one.
Yeah, it's like we said in the draft, been a bit of a feast or famine, but it feels like you can only excel with an Alchemist. As you can get
let's see. Laning phase can change a lot. If you win laning phase hard, a lot of things are forgiven. You can have random shit even play the map, like Shadowblade Dina or something like that. Toss Blink? I mean, it's like okay, you know? A Toss Blink that punches with the talent for bonus stun airtime. It's passable, but compared to like a Clock and a Blink Tiny, a Bounty scouting you out, it just feels so much easier to play mid-game.
Try to get some extra damage on top of them, but the way
This lane can be hard for Nisha, especially if his runes get cocked. Looks like the 2-minute rune is safe though. He's just getting the bottom one now.
Just so that he cannot get bursted.
Can already see
this lane, you gotta like buy a fucking solve or something, man. You raindrop in the solve. Otherwise you get zoned out at some point.
Especially Makoto. We talked about how not
TB and Aura bot? I don't know. I've seen 2 different ways of TB being played. One is like Aura bot, where they go drums and pipe. And the second one is where they go for proper carry items, but they start with Orchids. There's like Orchid into Manta and Skadi BKB or some shit. Holy dude, how the fuck does that just kill?
Without the metamorphosis, getting that kill.
Is it level 2 tag team or level 1 tag team?
Being picked up as often as some other position 4s, because again, this hero hasn't been nerfed much. You're still going to be playing in from the tag.
The fuck is that balance?
Drinking buddies, but it does give
oh, I wish I was gonna see some Armlet TBs here. Armlet Dagon Shadowblade TBs. But sadly, it's just not a viable strat for professional games.
Lineups that don't have anything, so a lot of the times
oh my god, I'll never forget that one TB that tried to kill one of my teammates with that strat. And then he died as he walked into the enemy radiance, and we didn't even notice.
Stealing some money, Boxy putting some damage in on a Cuckoo. I really want to keep an eye on him.
That's
how many
fucked.
camps he's going to try and block. but it's not Boxy with his Bat Rider.
He died to like a Naga Illusion Radiance or some shit. Oh, it was a Stormcrafter. Yeah, it wasn't Radiance. It was fucking Stormcrafter. Oh my god, dude. He just got zapped.
12 minutes.
Go for Natsumi. They'll throw Trample on him for a little bit. Down to about 30% of his health remaining. But Saberlight's got to be a little bit careful. Kuku just throwing the Nether Blast on and just trying to keep him low on health. Wondering which one of these teams is going to utilize the Twin Gate. Both these teams not afraid of really rotating if need be.
Yeah, I could see Alchemist trying to go through the Twin Gate and
Morphic can take
a
lot of things here, in fact. There's a lot of good things to transform into.
Because Box is going to be providing that. We did say that he's not going to be stacking as much in the triangle, so going to be more focusing on the lane, putting the pressure. Talon already 1k gold lead, having that extra goal from Alchemist. Natsumi,
he's in trouble.
Low.
The trample, they'll get the kill. Saberlight will get credit for that one. They'll get themselves on the board, and there's not much Kuku can do. This is really the benefit.
Kuku left to ward the Twin Gates for like 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's also the problem.
And naturally the carry Wayne says like I have to hit creeps now.
Dark Willow as well being super popular.
I swear sometimes carry just wait for the support to leave before they go last hit, just so they can die and blame the support.
Alchemist, but you're also not putting too much pressure. One of the reasons why El Saberlighto is also staying on top of the network. They are not putting that much of a pressure on him. Boxy's doing a really good job. I mean, speaking of money, they do create some extra money on Alchemist, but then Boxy steals it back.
Taking that little bit of extra that you get, but Rezo talked about it in the draft. Having this track at a potentially good timing when you're able to get a couple of these kills can help kind of sustain you when this Alchemist is at his peak.
I don't know how the passive works on Morphling when he steals Lina.
Again, they've got the shards. They'll go to the Metamorphosis. They'll try to
I'm assuming they'll just stay.
In from Boxy. He commits to the TP.
Oh my god, that
He's starting to
damage.
shift a little bit. Boxy on the run. He's in Viz under their noses. We'll throw the stun onto Jokem. Nisha's going to come to the top lane.
Nisha's here too.
Look for the tree to be thrown over onto the Terrorblade, but it doesn't get either of them in this Tusk. Starting to run. The toss is there. He's down to one shot before he dies, but getting himself a little bit of a distance here between this Morphling and throws the shards out.
They're not going to get him.
Jokem's going to survive for now. He's got to go all the way back, though. If Boxy gets even the slightest chance, he'll get that kill.
I swear, Mika was holding onto that waveform for 10 years.
So they wanted both of them, but
There's nowhere as cooldown the whole time.
Boxy thought about it.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Do I dive into tier 2? Probably not. Mid looking really good here for Makoto. We have talked about
he waved in, but that was like a fucking 10-second gap before the second waveform. There's no way it was cooldown the whole time.
We see this more often nowadays where position 3 is making a move 6 minutes in, just in case, securing that rune and also maybe potentially grabbing a kill, even though he is not level 6 on himself yet.
One of those heroes that can return a lane pretty quickly too if you need to onslaught back.
Yeah, also a hero that doesn't really need levels to be able to be active on the map, especially if you played from the middle. DB finished off his power treads, so WS is pretty tanky. Wraith Band, Bracer, 3 branches, and now power treads.
And what's the build here for the Terrorblade? We've seen a lot of pipe into shard.
I think you have to get pipe in this one. It's just too valuable. You are playing into Primal Beast Tiny. Clockwork, so you want to mitigate all that magic damage.
Oh no, this is guaranteed bounty, XP win for Bounty Hunter.
So much emphasis. They got down that sentry.
Yeah,
he missed the scan.
It's not level 4, so it doesn't have snowball.
Oh, it doesn't have snowball. Wait, he's too slow on Kid, no?
Over. They know he's there. They're trying to pick up the Wisdom Rune. It's going to be Boxy who gets it, but does he escape? He's not going to make it out.
Wow.
WS gets the kill.
Still very valuable. A lot of emphasis
on Kid, I meant the fucking Boxy.
We've seen carries also TP to the side, making sure that they're going to be able to get the XP rune for the supports, knowing how important it
Worth? I'm not even sure that's worth.
Rely on getting level 6 and
I need to check sometimes, like how much XP you get for a kill on level 4 or 5 heroes, and how much XP you get in total from an XP rune. Like, what's an XP rune? 700 something?
They are trying to get that level 6.
How does it kill good? 500 plus or something?
So they'll have the effects of both Wisdom.
I usually think it's not worth, because you get the gold too, and the respawn timer, of course.
Back to really culling this difference in net worth and getting yourself track online. It's also a great vision tool to stay on top of these.
I can't click on fight recap. It's not mine. It's the streams.
We haven't really seen much yet from Makoto.
Wish he did though.
He's been like, even when he was playing Lina, he's been playing it relatively slow until he gets his boost of travel. Then he starts to be much more active.
The 9 plus 5 XP, but it's like, do you really care about the pos 5? Like, if you step on an ant outside, like, do you like start thinking about the ant's life and how you lived before you stepped on them? There's no fucking
They'll
way.
look for the onslaught. They're going to try and get this kill to the Alchemist. He's level 6, so they go to the Pulverize. They've got Nisha here. They go to the top.
Holy shit, he was stunned the whole time.
Not going to be enough with the snowballs there for a save. It won't matter much.
Oh, he doesn't have ulti at all. What the fuck?
Be run down. Boxy gets credit for that. Insania grabs Cuckoo, and Liquid are all over Talon in the bottom lane. Not much for them to do.
Wisdom is worth more than my wife and kids? It is! Because I don't have wife and kids. It's actually worth infinite times more.
Team Liquid, they have a really good lineup.
That's why you stay virgin.
Says, we're gonna run at you. And this was before they even killed the tier 1 tower in the bottom lane, so completely creep skip. Boxy, again, providing vision and putting down this deep observer ward that could scout Alchemist.
Got it.
Pause.
Keyboard.
Always a quick
Headset.
pause. Could scout the Alchemist
No?
to see
Which
what
one is
they do
it?
in terms of keeping the pressure on.
My god, fuck, almost.
Radiance, obviously,
Was close.
for the
It's close to
output.
headset.
I know Makoto's slow to really get started. We've seen a couple of games where he doesn't really get involved in these ganks, but it feels like they kind of need him, and if Liquid can keep this vision up, it's going to be problematic.
They didn't get the XP rune, so the supports are not going to be having as much impact. This is level 4 Tusk and also level 4 Pugna we're talking about, so they will have a bit of a slower entry to the game.
It's worth it that the offlane comes to kill Wisdom with a +4. I think it really depends on how contested the lane is to begin with.
Talked about his itemization, he is going for that pipe. Makes a lot of sense though in this type of a game. Wants to have something that he can fight back, and also is going to give them really good time.
It's 280 at 7.
Though Natsumi did die,
So it's 560, right? Because it's double. I don't know how much a kill gives when you kill a level 4 or 5 bounty. Or like a level 4 or 5 hero.
Second on the net worth, but Makoto, he's getting there. He's keeping up with the Alchemist. They're on the same side, but you want to use that burst damage, try and get something going. Saberlight not afraid, like you said, to go past that tier 1 tower and go for these ganks. You got to really sniff it out if you're Talon, all these obs placed across the river to make sure that you can keep your Alk in the lead. Alk starts to fall behind. This Alk draft is not going to feel that great.
Is under attack.
Cuckoo going to sit here over mid because we were talking about the Wisdom Runes not being picked up for them, so he's just level 4. They've already got level 6 here for the Clockwork. Hookshot available. Track available soon as Boxy is
he knows.
into that level 5.
Getting ring.
Nice
So
D-wards.
that vision is going to be very important, seeing that they can put more pressure onto
Oh, those
Alchemist.
liquid boards are kind of sick.
One more time before
Especially
they
the
get
deep
that
one.
Radiance up, and now Boots of Travel being delivered
A
on
Talon having a preemptive defensive ward on bottom is crazy too.
in these side lanes, but it all starts with a little bit of initiation, which they don't exactly have at the moment, but same boss, egg for Liquid. They'll go in with a hook shot, cogs around 2, Netherblast, Snowball pulling everybody in. They go to the Laguna Blade.
The fucking
He's gonna be
village.
the one who drops first. They go for Nisha. They've got the Netherblast. Onslaught from Saberlight, trying to get the attention on Makoto. The toss over. Now they've got the Pulverize. It's on
Sunder! Oh my god, that mini stun.
Look over at Boxy, but despite the
That perfectly timed mini stun there, the last grab.
It does feel like Liquid needed that extra bit of a damage once they were trapped inside of the
If that
toss.
thunder went off, I think the whole fucking game was
Not
piece dead.
maxed out. He has 2 points in Avalanche, 4 points in Toss. Now they're gonna start to put more points, pressure onto Mickey.
Wait, that's not waveform. Cooldown waveform!
Natsumi,
What?
the one who gets credit for that kill. I mean, they slapped that Morphling. Natsumi moving, and we weren't too sure if they were going to move out of the lane. We talked about Terrorblade maybe not moving, but he comes over and they get those kills.
They need extra bit of a
What would my win rate be versus Nisha? I think my win rate against Nisha is actually really fucking high.
But once you get those level 6
Because he used to play in like these random tier 2 teams and we stomped their team every time.
And I also don't see anybody
It's
on
probably above
Liquid
70.
trying to go for any kind of like Spirit Vessel. These are also not the heroes that build into early
shot.
Shivas. WS.
Wave forward WS. He's got Sunder, but he gets
got
it
it.
off. Now goes for Insania. They've got the cogs, but nobody's
Well, the
here
whole
to help.
fucking village is here.
Avalanche toss and WS tracked up. That'll be
Yeah,
a
I
trap
stopped
kill
playing
for
before he got
Boxy.
super
He's
good,
got
so I can retain my win rate.
Got the Sunder off. Got a little bit of extra time, but nobody in the vicinity for Talon. It's just opening up more space for Natsumi. And he is still sitting just second on the net worth. Not really pulling ahead of any of these heroes just yet, but he is working on that Radiance.
Natsumi's pretty happy if any of his core dies. He would prefer.
Wow, that Primal Beast is 6.5k at 11. It's absurd. He's like 800 to 1,000 ahead of normal net worth.
Still gonna be online even with those 2 deaths.
BKB in fucking 13-minute BKB Primal Beast.
Grant them something, but they smoke up.
Holy dude.
Will they find anything? If anything, it'll be Cuckoo, and they spot him. They've got track, and more gold going the way of Liquid as Saberlight Finishes him off, trampling on his dead corpse, but the hook shot comes out from Insania. They found Makoto.
No cook?
This vision here that's really
No mana,
helping them
maybe.
get a
Not
little
sure.
bit of activation going, and they go to the track. It's on to Jokam, but nothing more from Liquid just yet.
Did not have enough mana to cast the cogs.
Is the arc way too poor? I'd say his network is about normal.
The tier 1 tower in the mid lane. The good thing for Liquid is El Saber Lido is
Especially since he didn't win his lane. He got kind of clapped.
We've seen him play it, I believe, 2 times.
Right on the
Did
cheeks.
Go for SNY. This time around, he understands the importance of him running in, being that front line. So going for a BKB straight away. There is only one BKB piercing tool on their side, and that's Tusk's punch, but seems like that's not going to be enough. There's not going to be enough damage to just like bring him down. So really like the itemization from Saberlight.
So now Natsumi going to the Blink Dagger. He also wants to try and initiate once he gets that with the Radiance. We'll see if it ends up being enough. So far, every fight seems to have been started here by Liquid. They're the ones who are initiating everything up to this point.
12-man range is normal, yeah. It's playable.
Solar Crest to start. 5-position Clockwork.
I think he needs to buy a blink this game.
There's gonna be a really sick
Because otherwise they can't start fights properly. Not in a clean way. They need blink toss too, but you know. That Tusk is still on 2.4k net worth in total. Oh!
Yeah, they've got the
That's a nice gank.
They need the hook shot to start. Kuku's gonna try and get a save here, but now
Is he actually dead though?
BKB's gonna be popped. They've got the cogs
Yeah,
around
he
too.
is.
Kuku and Natsumi are both dead. Everybody
Wow,
here
they
for the
were
sign of
super
Liquid.
hesitant there on Talon. Like you saw one guy TPing over, one guy was walking over, and they responded super late.
With the onslaught, stunning both of them, not allowing them to pick up that extra bit of a heal from Pugna. And
The worst part is that they were surprised by this smoke. They weren't pushing in top, mid, and bottom. And he got surprised on triangle. That's super sloppy.
If you just toss him in to initiate with the Primal getting tossed on top of the Alk and then going into the Pulverize. Not really much you can do in that situation when a dinosaur falls on your head.
And the next
Come to think of it, they don't have somebody watching the map on this talent team.
Primal Beast and Tiny who can start a
It's
fight
kind of crazy. Or maybe it just slipped their mind once.
Still not feeling much from Makoto just yet. But
Definitely needs that Aghanim Scepter. Feels like the burst damage is lacking on their side.
Shard Snowball pulled all the way to the river. They'll be fine, they'll deny the tower.
Has been denied.
At least they'll stop the Tiny from taking that. Natsumi back to farming the triangle, but they've got this obs here. After they won that fight, they placed it in the lane. They see where this Alchemist is going, and they can continue to just put the pressure on him, knowing every move he's made. They think about playing aggressively, and when you can see him, you know every move.
Should be bang Tiny by now, no?
See every breath he takes. They're watching him, and they'll look over at Insania.
Only 2k Bam feels like massively behind.
Have enough to stop him.
That means
here, boxes off in the
it's because the Alchemist is supposed to be ahead, right? Like when you're behind an Alchemist draft, it feels weird. But it's similar with Bounty Hunter too. Like Bounty Hunter is a hero that does not go into late game at all. It does nothing.
No Blink Dagger on Alchemist right now, so it needs to be a lot of Jokam.
Watch Tiny Blink just now? No, that wasn't Tiny Blink though. It was he tossed in his Primal Beast.
They have that Watcher. They don't move
for the
Natsumi
top
was through
fights.
the area, but this is exactly what Liquid need to do. They need to shut down the map from this Alchemist. He's still sitting top of the net worth, but maybe not where he wants to be.
Oh, Blink out for mid, yeah. I meant the top fight. But he has it now, and now the map looks fucking dangerous.
This early on, when you see a deficit for an Alchemist lineup, you start to question if it's even going to be able to win come the next 2 items from an Alch.
With this move from Liquid, they didn't really kill Alchemist, but they also...
I don't even know how you play this map
down to the bottom lane,
on Talon.
where Mikoto's also farming, so...
Like it's so hard draft-wise. You have to play like what? You sacrifice the guy for every jump or what? Like, look how easy this shit is. Actually, is it easy? It's kind of messy right now. They didn't burst the guy. I won't die without getting BKB off. He didn't press his fucking button. Perkna lived from a tiny plus clock jump.
This is the big timing that
Who fucked up?
Talon, where they pick up the pipe, they group up around...
He didn't click BKB, that's a fuck up for sure, but someone fucked up on this jump between Tiny and Clock. There's no way I fucking picked that with... What is this? 1000 HP lives?
Alchemist, Blink Dagger is about...
I think it was the pipe? Oh, did the pipe make the difference? I mean, pipe is 400 HP or so, is it?
Yeah, that's the big one.
425 with magic rest.
Big item here for Talon, and they win a fight there.
Oh, fucking pipe difference. Holy.
Good amount of gold in their pocket. The counterplay from them has been good. Obviously, they lose Natsumi in the triangle, maybe a little bit more.
I never know what that facet does on Quick, I didn't read it up one sec properly.
Really
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, they have a lot of sustain.
They're gonna try and go.
Netherwood was first mana and health. And spells casted. Oh my god, he almost lived. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, this is one way to initiate, right?
About this one, he almost lived there. That's
He sent in a +5 to tank the fucking initiate, and then you fuck their ass right back.
Everything. This is also the fight where
That
Mickey
works.
didn't really join. Mickey is still farming.
It's annoying to play because you can never initiate yourself, and you play on enemy mistakes. But holy, it's good when it works.
Falcons, and they were farming.
You think Talon got this? I mean, it's still so hard, dude. Like I said, they can't initiate fights until Tusk and Alchemist get Blink, but maybe Alk has his. He has his Blink. So then they just need the Tusk Blink. I think it should be his next item. He has no quick buy. And then they can actually play the map like human beings. Because right now they're animals waiting for something to happen.
And it's just gonna get worse. The Terrorblade does a really good job post-shard of farm.
It's a 425 by before after Magic Res. This patch, it is before Magic Res actually.
Throughout a good chunk of this game.
So it blocks like a good 600 damage or something.
Haven't seen too much from Jokem in terms of initiating, but he's there to get the saves when need be. And again,
yeah, this patch all barriers they take resistances into account.
Towards mid, but at the same time, there's a smoke from Talon as they'll head up towards top.
Yeah, you did mention Jokem. He didn't die a single time in this game. This is the guy that has highest average number of deaths per game in the tournament. 1, 0, and 8 right
he has Blink too actually. I'm glad they recognize the weaknesses of their draft. Sometimes teams don't. But yeah, they definitely needed both Blinks on these heroes to play. Like, you see how nice it is now? They can't just walk away anymore.
Lead for Liquid, but that quickly topples over and goes the way of Talon. They've done a good job rebounding because this didn't look good for a couple of minutes for Talon.
Yeah, it's like 600 Magic Res in after all mathematics. I'm not sure if it's on pipe. I know it's on FISSURE barriers. Nah, it should be all barriers. It should be all barriers that did as armor and Magic Res.
There, Nisha here with Boxy just throwing those tracks out and trying to find an initiation.
And pipe always has been a super strong. And this is a nerf pipe too.
Got the Lincolns now on Morphling.
Damage from Team Liquid is relatively slow. It needs build-up. Couple of shurikens, battery assault is slow. Same goes for the Primal Beast. Other than Tiny, there isn't that much of a burst damage instantly. And if they get the pipe, if they get one save...
Wow, 2 failed jumps and the whole game looks like shit, huh? One fight in the jungle, one fight at top.
They kind of run out of gas on Liquid. They have that
pipe is a high value item in most games, yeah. But the thing about pipe in pro games is that if you see a pipe and you don't want to fight it, you just dodge them. And then your TB or whatever offlaner has a pipe, and your offlaner maybe has a farming item and you fall behind on the map. That's why the pipe 5-man set was so fucking strong. Because when you're 5-manning, they might be forced to clash you, and you can't just walk around the map and farm.
But it's all about Liquid and whether or not they can execute.
It can be very dependent too on teams and meta and heroes in the patch.
Mickey has Lincoln Sphere, so very good pickup. Cuckoo can be the one proccing that Lincolns.
Right.
So that Lina can get the burst damage.
But for right now, he's fine. They go in deep. They throw down a ward in that triangle.
Stars damage all magical. Pipe most fist damage mostly. Is it all fist? I'm not sure the ult is magic. Oh, the ult is magic. Everything else is fist. Oh, second skill is magic. I thought this was fist too. This one is fucking fist for some reason.
There's no way that they steal this.
I don't know.
They're gonna be ready.
And then his hits, of course, are fist.
Gonna hit on the Boxy. They've got the stun. He tries to get it, and Natsumi will finally get a Wisdom Rune here for the side of Talon.
Enough is enough.
Ended. It only took 21 minutes for them to get their own Wisdom Rune. They're still chasing Saberlight.
They have the punch, so he can't BKB TP out.
And he'll try to onslaught for some distance. He needs to get all the way out, but Jokem's got this Blink Dagger to stick.
I think he's too late. He was too late on the TP, I think. If that Lina stun landed, he was fucked.
Making sure that he's not a +1. They finally get a Wisdom Rune here for Talon. And Liquid still just farming up. They want Nisha to have this Conda, and they might even potentially wait for the Conda BKB.
Did the Nightfall? No, I think it was too late. I think the BKB was running out on the TP. It was super close if it wasn't.
They haven't won them all, so they may not have the confidence to continue to jump in the way they have.
It does feel like they need another round of items. You did mention this double.
Did they have the onslaught there? I think so. Because otherwise we'd get the Tusker fisted.
Oh. pipe.
Yes, the balance Lina with bonus magic grass.
And with a Dragon Slave,
Magic grass with pipe.
They got the walrus punch out on
400 barrier becomes like fucking 800 or 900 even.
Makoto, if they go in, he might
My
not be
finest
afraid
fucking
of just
creation.
letting it rip, but instead, the Dragon Slave comes out. Makoto the Sun, it's run the out.
Doesn't have Bigby this time. Oh, he's fucked. Wait, is he fucked? Yeah, he's fucked. He's no close.
And that's another kill for the side of Talon. Natsumi.
How much is magic grass? 50?
They want to chase.
Oh, it doesn't say here.
They are providing vision with this illusion from Tusk.
I can't see the skill here, I think.
They don't want to overextend.
I think it's like 35 or 50 or something like that.
That burst damage. They go in and it takes them a while until they can kill this position for Tusk.
Microphone.
Oh, it's a talent?
Ears working?
Mic check. 1 2 1 2 3.
No, that one's different. The fucking Aghanim itself also gives.
3 2 1. Getting it going. Game number 1.
What the fuck? She's a talent too? That's insane.
Despite the slower start for an Alchemist, looking good, and the win probability does not.
Oh, it's 35 for both? Holy dude.
Expecting maybe this
Fucking 35 for both. Okay. That's normal for a hero.
Morphling, one of the better carries in the meta right now when it comes down to the super late game. McKay dropping low, has Vampire Fangs, will heal up to fully.
Pocket Flare comes out. It's going to spot this happening for the side of town. They'll go to get the Roche. Liquid are starting to come that direction. They'll even TP in. Saberlight looks like they want to contest this, but how quick are they going to make it here?
It's not the fastest Roche.
Pocket Flare again spotting and giving them information. It would have to start with a good
I don't know about this Roche.
But they start to evacuate
The Lina is not even coming to this fight.
These heroes start to come over from the side of Liquid, and if they can get
Lina is mid.
positioning here for Talon, they can really.
They're missing the mid hero in this. Oh my god. Oh, Tiny is not a great target to go for unless they burst him in one go. Okay, that's decent. Where's the Lina right now?
It's around 3 heroes
on the right side.
And this will be Makoto in trouble.
Oh my god, he almost got bursted.
He's tracked.
He's tracked.
The track. The onslaught's gonna try and follow, but the sun comes out from Natsumi. The chase is onto the Primal Beast. They've got the Walrus Punch once again. The Dragon Slave is there, and Saberlight's dead. 3 heroes.
Oh my god, they got out.
Just TP's out.
And that's gonna be a Roche for Talon. They are way too tanky right now. We talked about Team Portadom having guys first.
GG? I think so too.
Immediately almost deleting the hero with that Aghanim Scepter and the slow build up from Liquid. Mickey tries to go
It's
for
well played.
Can't really chase him there because of the
I think the Pugna didn't even get to play in that fight. He just got insta-bursted. But they made him show a bunch of heroes.
Ages to Natsumi.
Surely ban Lina next game? I think so, man. I think this Mikoto guy's way too good on Lina.
Maybe some other roles are getting priority, but
Isn't this the second time he's fucking Nisha mid with Lina?
It's been a very solid game for Natsumi, and you can see him skyrocketing, going into a BKB after finishing off that SNY.
You know, that fight where
he's just fucking him.
Has Makoto 1v1, but they had cogs around 3 heroes. I feel like if Mickey focuses his attention on the heroes that are kind of...
They were not on the same page.
Yeah, they were split, and it cost them a little bit too much while trying to get that kill, and eventually it doesn't make it, because it felt like the rest of Liquid had to try and compensate.
Oh my goodness.
They can't compensate for this. They're going to lose.
Fucking 3-man tag me beating him up. Oh shit.
Now Talon are the aggressors. They're finally feeling confident enough to be the ones starting fights.
Liquid is in a lot of trouble right now. They are going to be putting so much pressure. Your Tier 1 tower in the bottom lane, Tier 2 tower, it is going to die. Good thing for them is that they killed Tormentor, so that cannot be stolen. But they could also try to go and maybe poke the high ground a little bit, see what happens.
If they can
no mana for
any good mid player like Nisha or Lina? I mean, it still comes down to play, right?
Yeah, and look at what
Even if you're good with these heroes.
Something that he has been doing in that game, where he was playing Slark. Problem is he can't kill the creep wave.
Like sometimes I doubt matchups because some players don't play them properly, and it just gets weird. Like that one game with the Monkey King versus Puck, where the Puck did good, and I'm like, am I wrong, or was the Monkey just bad? And then I watch another game and Monkey fucks the shit out of Puck, and it's not even a contest, you know?
All out of towers, but again, somebody tries to cut the creep wave, and somebody finds himself in a whole bunch of trouble. Onslaught away, that gets into the river. Saberlight here with Insania, and there is some speed.
I think in particular, Miko is also a very good Lina player. I mean, look at the fucking icon on his Lina portrait. That's a level 30 Lina, no? It's disgusting.
They've got this BKB on the Alchemist. This gives them more time to really execute their fights for talent.
Oh, it's 25-29. I see.
Liquid, they're the ones sitting back now in the edges of the map.
Double Conda is ready, so they can definitely.
Yeah, still
the hero.
disgusting.
You want to kill those 2 supports immediately because I think the cores are way too difficult to kill.
Snowball to avoid the onslaught, but Insania hook shot comes in. McKay is here, and they'll trample
Nice kill.
down this
Holy dude. 700 gold for this
deep, just trying to play
filthy
some vision,
support.
and they were able to get the control and an easy kill. Not a full fight. I'm gonna
BM Pulse. Riding now. Uninstall Dota, noob.
There we go. Wow. Nostradamus right here, huh?
I tried my hardest. Try to guess. I felt a trend happening. 2 pauses, 2 microphones. 3rd pause, 3rd microphone. But still 2 minutes with this. Aegis, Lacoste. The advantage is there right now for Talon. But what do Liquid need to do to finally turn this around?
I mean, in terms of scaling, Alchemist, he can give away Aghanim Scepters, he can, like, Lina can...
Talon late game is stronger, yeah.
Arrowblade's gonna scale.
And some reasons for that is, one is that Bounty does not scale into late game at all. And I think this is a very hard morph matchup.
This is like never ending.
Just the fact that Lina exists. Does it mean you're just playing on 3000 HP or what?
They're gonna be relatively evenly matched.
How else do you play?
Like super late game, 50, 60 minutes into the game.
Avalanche, BKB, Makoto trying to maybe turn it. But thinks wisely about doing so and just TP's out in front of Boxy. Saberlight spotted though by Natsumi on the other side of the map. Nothing doing there, and they won't stop.
But yeah, that's also TB versus Morph. That's also a thing.
From Talon,
It's so hard to play. Like, if he ever catches you with no Dispel and you get reflection on you on Morph, you're losing 80% of your HP off that shit.
65 seconds without.
And I did not know that illusion worked with Zeal until Uka told me like 2 days ago or something.
Enemy triangle.
So it fucks ass. Oops.
Boxy spotted, caught, and silenced up. This should be an easy cleanup for Talon. Just the way they did it, Jokam, a moment ago. He'll do to Boxy. Get a little bit of revenge there while Natsumi and Kuku push the top tier 2. The Nether Blast and the right clicks coming out from Alchemist. With nobody coming over, is enough to secure it.
The only way for Liquid to win right now is to have these misplayed type of pickups for Talon, you know? Like you catch Lina off guard or something.
He's got to get those last hits as a support.
Yeah, with the teammates like this.
What, Zeal? Zeal's the shard on TB. It gives attack speed to himself and all illusions under his control. And it makes sense too. It is an illusion after all.
You're gonna go keyboard.
It's Demon Zeal.
I think Mikoto was the one who had some keyboard issues.
He did. I don't really know what the keyboard issue could be.
Wait, I have time maybe. Let me check. I want to see how strong it is. Fuck, where is it?
Sticking with the
I don't have time.
Serpent.
Unluck.
Sorry. Go.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Why'd you look at Slytherin?
Yeah.
Back to the game we go.
You don't know how to type like a snake? It's disappointing. Blink looking for the stun. Nisha will outpace and outrun Natsumi. He'll stun himself.
I thought it was a reaction at first, but it's a ward in the
On
cliff.
their way, maybe to keep up if
I want to see snaking typing like this in the next match.
Do comebacks happen in Pro Dota? They happen, yeah. Oh, for sure, man. We had a few comebacks even.
I think the trend is
Throughout the tournaments.
the whole playoffs.
But they're less rare when there's skill difference between teams, of course.
Gonna expire just about now.
And it's also very draft dependent.
Super tanky.
Like coming back with a bounty on your team is not likely. Bounty really is a hero that gets ahead from, you know, like early laning phase and post laning phase, and then you win the game. And if you fall behind with bounty, it's despair. Because it just means you can't get any track kills. Like Liquid is literally just down the hero this game. This bounty hero is absolutely useless.
Pretty high armor, so wants to have a bit of a mixed damage.
Boxy just
Why is Talon not sieging and hunting instead? Because it's hard to push. I think the right play is to hunt. They need better wards though. I'm not sure, like, where do they even have wards right now?
There we go.
There's one on gate, one on the right side map.
Did not want to go for that hit.
Is that third ward?
give away his positioning, then he's just dead, and then it's
They're missing a ward. Got dewarded maybe.
But he gets the track, and I don't really think it matters all too much.
They need a ward somewhere in enemy jungle or some shit like that.
Liquid just yet.
And they need a gem. I don't know if they bought one yet, but they really need a gem with this type of map control. Is this a gem here? Or maybe this is smoke used, I'm not sure. They're late on this gem. They should have had it the moment they got that Aegis. Oh, Orca's gem.
Can they
Oh,
find
nice. How the fuck are they not dewarding everything then?
So far, no, but Tusk shows.
I don't think the Orc should have the gem.
Back. Quick fingers there from this Tusk. Liquid not choosing to go in. They didn't want to continue the route.
He sniffed them out. He knew exactly where they were coming from, ready. Maybe even a bit of a show-off, I would say.
I think you give this gem to Tusk.
Going into the Lincolns as
Yeah, they should have had a gem much earlier, just because they had so much more power in teamfights, and still have.
Natsumi farming up a storm
Lincoln's
right now
on
and looking for
Lina a bit passive. No, it's fine.
You've been loving that item.
I think it's come to the point of the game where they win the game if Lina gets to play.
Pretty much every single hero.
So all she needs to do is survive.
Before the KB, right?
Like, look at this, dude! My finest creation!
Laguna Blade showing what you could do with this Lina. Easy burst damage, easy kill.
All 3 games that he did play on Lina, he did go beyond godlike. In one game, he did go beyond godlike twice.
Yeah.
Getting there.
I don't think he's really going to be stopped at this moment in time. Especially with how timid Liquid have been playing for the moment. And
Oh yeah, he gave Tusk the gem. I mean, it was kind of silly that Orc had it, because he's not moving on the map as much, so he has less chance of dewarding random stuff that they walk past.
So he was really happy with what he got out of this Lina.
They need to start counting the amount of wards they kill.
No, I was expecting slightly more pressure onto
Because knowing the enemy has no more wards in stock, it's a fucking free map.
Anywhere on the map.
Right.
Oh, that's a really weird ward at the bottom. You see that? Like below Roche Pit? What the fuck is that? No, seriously, what is that ward?
Stopped him since. Liquid again here towards bottom, and maybe they catch a glimpse of somebody coming over. It is Joachim again here with Makoto and the rest of the team.
How do you count wards? Well, you count 1, 2, 3, and then 4. And if you kill 4 wards, they have no wards in the map.
Put the gem on a WS and Cuckoo's in the back lines, but they don't engage yet. With a minute remaining on Roche. Death timer, they'll find themselves the snowball. They've got control on Tabaxi. Laguna Blade is there. Natsumi gets the kill with the Radiance. Silence onto the clockwork. The chase is on to get the kill to Insania. But on the other side of the fight, they'll go to the onslaught, but no, they won't be able to get that.
Holy, dude, the backline got fucking decimated.
Both supports taken to the side of town. The pop, the Lincoln's on Makoto with the BKB pop by Saberlight and Mickey. The chase is on to get the kill into Natsumi, but he's starting to run with the BKB of his own. Alchemist, not a lot of mana remaining, but WS is right behind him to try and help out. Got the courier coming over.
What if they're saving fuels in the place of fuel? Then you count how many you've killed, man.
They've got the Laguna Blade ready to go. They'll go for Saberlight. They've got the hook shot coming in from Insania.
But in general,
no BKB, Natsumi's
teams don't save wards, because it literally means you're just playing one vision. Comeback, by the way.
And it's going to be a full team wipe.
Was it 5 for 1?
And they will.
And they got the gem.
What a team fight from Liquid. Even though they were fighting into vision, there was a sentry and observer ward on the high ground, they still get the jump. And that's exactly
I blame
what they
supports.
Need to do. They have Morphling and Tiny paired up.
Why were supports caught?
Deleting 2 supports because they have so much saved. You have these.
Oh, Clock Pop back was 5 for 2.
So Glimmer Cape, Snowball, Pagna is also very annoying. So
what the fuck were supports doing?
2 best targets they could find, kill them off immediately, and then take a fight. Because Nisha didn't have to pop his BKB immediately.
Let's see.
We're gonna see that again.
Toss goes in. And then what happens to Pugna? Oh, is that the jump right there for Tiny on those 2?
Natsumi and WS focus their attention there, but on the other side,
Yeah, it was. Oh my god, dude.
They also had buyback available on Insania, and that's going to be very important at the back end of this fight when it goes a little bit more south. And they don't
also
have
was
those
forced to
BKBs.
run away during the BKB timing because Mickey popped his, and you're not going to be taking that fight. Also, don't.
Do we have a game? I think so. I still think Talon is in a good spot though.
But at this point, the fight is pretty much.
They just need to not fucking lose half their heroes to one guy casting spells.
With the buyback, catch them inside. Look at this damage from Mickey. Mickey is.
It's difficult now though. Losing that gem is the biggest part.
It's a bit of a problem now for Talon. They were up 12,000 net worth. They get team wiped. That goes down to about 5,000, and now they've got an Aegis in the hands of Liquid. It's an even game.
They lost, what, 12, 13,000 net worth leads in the last minute and a half. Gotta be careful.
That was pretty close. Has that shard, has that berserk potion. WS, he's farming
Who's the best offlaner right now? Probably 33, no?
Finishes off first.
Maybe a motherfucker. I would really say a motherfucker is an offlaner. Guy's a fucking carry on the offlane. It's a +1 player.
Ahead of the supports of Talon by a couple. Top though is Mickey, level 23, and they'll pick up the shard from their Tormentor. That goes onto the Bounty Hunter, who now has that friendly shadow.
Now you can get Shadow Walk and keep some of these guys out of vision, especially because you team wipe.
Like me? I mean, kind of.
Yeah, that's the big one.
It'll be Scotty soon for the Morphling, but now that Liquid have this lead, what's the game plan for Talon?
It's hard to control the map now on Talon. But yeah, I think they got the gem too late. And they started dewarding too late. That cost them a lot because they had such a long period where they were super strong. And they had Aegis too. They had the previous Aegis. It was on, I think on Orc or on Lina, I'm not sure. But Liquid just dodged them all the way through.
Let's see who it is. 2 Cranes. Almost as good as 2 Crows, but they win the Blood Feather Finery. Looking fancy as Queen of Pain.
Yeah, congrats to him.
I don't keep in touch with 2D3 now.
I was in chat before. I tried
You're
to be
always jealous when somebody gets something for free.
I barely speak to people in general, man.
You can't get it every single time. I'll buy you something, okay?
All right,
Radiant's top tower.
You imagine interacting with humans.
Radiant's top tower has
For a
fallen.
special young man, I'll get something special, yeah.
Please. Okay, forming the triangle here of Talon, and this lead now under 1,000. Everything even. Still 2.5 minutes with this Aegis. And I don't know, Talon after that fight, they're still willing to put Natsumi on the other side of the map, but let's see if they're willing to be the initiators. They get a pipe now on Bounty Hunter. He's the one taking over the utility offlaner item build, as it allows Saberlight to go for other items and find himself happy with Blink, Shiva's, Sanjin Yasha instead of, say, pipe for himself.
Radiant's middle tower.
He's happy with what he's gotten so far.
I would want to see a bigger item.
Oh, they'll find WS, hook shot.
Done.
That's there with the onslaught. BKB, but the pulverize through it. They'll get the kill. Natsumi goes in. The LSA's going to land on the 2. They got the good way. They should be able to get the kill.
Holy shit, the fucking Lina spells.
Thanks to the pipe. That pipe just picked up on Bounty Hunter.
It's insane they both lived.
Alive on Liquid. They were on the edge. They were able to control WS. That pulverized post BKB made it easy. But just that pipe.
Still got to
seconds ago,
respect burst damage from
all
Talon.
worth it. Yep. Now with
Lina,
the E-Blade.
yeah, now E-Blade is finished as well. I would want to see some bigger item on Jokam. He has Glimmer Cape queued up. I think either he gets a BKB or he gets Aghanim Scepter, but if you're building into a BKB, that also means that your Alchemist will need to find some gold and give you.
Do I like this TP pick? I mean, it worked out so far in the game.
Defending the high ground, but also when they go
I think Talon was in a winning position for a very long time.
Want to see some more sustainability.
And then they had a bad team fight where their supports both died in like one set of spells.
Glimmer Cape and the Force Staff, so they need to protect each other.
And it's still winnable from here.
Saberlight will be okay. Jokem more the one who I'm worried about, but he's not going to have that Axe. But maybe he gets it from the Owl. If they're given enough time, they've got an amplified damage ready to be popped on Nisha. And they'll look at the high ground. There's the blink in. They go to the toss. They've got the avalanche. They're looking at Makoto.
It's lost. The game's over. It's lost. That's 3 sides barracks. Holy shit.
Oh dear.
Me control. What the fuck is this, dude?
These instant initiations, toss back as well, anything that can.
Getting tiny jumped?
And they should be able to take at least 2 sides, 70 seconds.
I mean, that was a very predictable play, right? Like, what do you think Tiny's doing? Sleeping?
Damage, so Mike should be feeling pretty fine. See, still gotta respect it. They don't.
Oh, look at the reflection.
They've got damage dealers for the towers. They'll use that glyph.
Maybe they realize they don't have buyback. I mean, they're still playing like he does have it. If they knew they didn't have buyback, he would just all in these fucking buildings.
Top set, but maybe the mid set. They'll find Cuckoo, but he's able to force staff away. They go to the onslaught. They're right on top of him, but Natsumi trying to go in and throw the stun with the BKB being popped by Saberlight. He's fine.
Liquid stole this game. Robbed.
The BKB runs out, but the
they fucking highway robbed them.
Seconds without Lina still. They are gonna go.
So much time.
And
holy dude.
Something up in the bottom lane as well. Nisha, full HP. Damage definitely gonna be there. One shot the creep wave.
This is a problem. They'll go in, they'll use the Walrus Punch, they're trying to get the kill. Nisha on the edge. He'll finally die, but they're going to go with the overloading blink from Saberlight.
Never mind, it's over.
He's got
2 buybacks.
Jokem falls behind him. 4 heroes dead, they'll buyback on 2. This is WS dead, but has buyback as well. So maybe they can hold one more time. They'll go in with a hook shot. It's on to 2. The snowball save is there, but is it going to be enough? They get the Kono and Senior. They're going to overwhelming blink in. WS is in trouble. There's the kill.
Where's Selena?
Ultra kill for Nikkei, looking for the rampage, but there's the E-Way with the Laguna. He's trying to
That's a 6,000 HP carry.
Gets him a little bit of space. The waveform back to the racks. They'll find their attention onto the Bounty Hunter. They'll get the kill there. Cuckoo looking for something, but now Liquid with 3 3 heroes dead will finally pull the ejection cord and leave.
Massive fight for Liquid. They did force 3 buybacks. Most importantly, getting the buyback from Natsumi, getting buyback from WS. So for the next fight, there's not going to be available. And with those 3 buybacks, actually, there is no objective to be taken. They can't really push out until like enemies tier 3 towers, and they can't take Roche. That's the most important thing. So Team Liquid heavily investing, and getting that kill on Lina kind of opens up the map to kill 2 sides of barracks.
That went so
and kill
fast.
Another tier 3 tower.
And 90 seconds, they did not.
Well, for the guy who was complaining about stomps,
but
this game was actually a pretty decent comeback.
Buyback, but I feel like now maybe you don't even hold it because you're without 3 heroes having buyback anyway.
He might invest the gold and be like, screw it, we need the damage as much as we can in a fight.
Take back their outpost. 30 seconds till everybody is alive on Liquid. We'll finally have everybody on Talon there too.
I don't know why he has me on there.
Tough spot to
It's a
be
normal
in for
build.
Talon they need to hold, and it's not easy. With 2 set of racks gone and the areas to farm not really vast for them. They need to be very careful about where they position themselves. And
I think they normally go Bloodthorn or like Basher and stuff like that.
Be holding the buyback at least for now.
They have to risk it. They have one more fight, that's about it. If they lose the fight, game is over. And also Saberlight has the most
It's pretty questionable, I'd say.
Always have in Dota. Overwhelming Blink plus Shiva's Guard. You blink in, they are not moving, you're canceling.
Is
the blink
Aces is
daggers as
better?
well.
I think
That's
Aces is better
5,000
too.
HP. And also looking at the neutral item, did found Havoc Hammer, so he can pull them in, push them back as well. Shiva's Guard, Overwhelming Blink.
Maybe Trickster's
It
Cloak
doesn't get better than this.
helps the TB, but it's certainly not as fun as Saberlight's build. Roche, 2 minutes, 40 seconds. The long Roche timer.
And I really like that because Mickey skipped his Vlad, that they are buying Vlad still. You have Tiny and
Might not matter. Blink in, they'll pop the Lincolns, they'll go to the Snowball. Do they have the control to get the kill? They go to the Laguna Blade, but that's going to be a jumping coming out from Saberlight.
It's over.
BKB, that's going to be popped by the Alchemist, but the Pulverize there to follow it up. They go to the Snowball from Mickey, who turned into the toss. They'll get the Kona Joke as well as Gugu. Waveform, toss on Natsumi. He's dead. 3 heroes gone. Triple kill here for Mickey, looking for more. The only one who has buyback right now is Cuckoo. They find Makoto, and the Flame Cloak won't keep him in the air for long enough. They call GG. Team Liquid take game number 1.
Oh man, Team Liquid, they needed to farm. They just felt that they don't have that burst damage that was definitely needed playing into the pipe because Talon, they were staying 15k gold ahead in this game, but unable to capitalize on that. They needed some more good fights to come out after they were able to get that big team fight onto Team Liquid.
Yeah.
Where Liquid was like, okay, man, we need to farm. So Boxy again on a mission. I need to creep skip. I need to provide vision for my
They definitely like CZ for the morph. Well, that's why the Basher would have been a normal play, no? For the Orc. Basher and Bloodthorn or something. I don't fucking know what Alchemist by.
Nisha and Mickey just enough time so that
Back in data for the 99. Shadowfax, Fox, thank you for the 3. Shenik Banana, thank you for the 46. Evading Life, thank you for the 6. Mango the Shiba, thank you for the 81. Raymond Sub, thank you for the 1. Oh, for the subgift rather. And Red Hat Kids, thank you for the 4, man.
He had faith in his boys. He said, we didn't play this draft
Didn't
before,
sound
but
too confident on stage, if I gotta be honest. But they cooked. They definitely cooked, and they also.
I don't know what that
did
damage
them
difference
heroes
is.
That they didn't lose with, because they didn't lose with Terrorblade, they didn't lose with Lina, and they just beat them. So coming into the second game, there's gonna be a lot of interesting things happening in the draft, seeing whether they want to go for the same thing, because you just beat their best strategy pretty much.
yeah, we were talking about how it was, you know, can you beat the Lina of Talon? But now that you've done so, why waste the ban on it? You know the ways to beat this hero and make sure that you can shut him down. I think it changes the draft strategy for the side of Talon pretty heavily.
It definitely does, but they were so prepared for this. Like, something that Lina doesn't like to play into is getting run at. We've seen it that other teams also tried to do so in an interview, in an exit interview.
en wat er aan mij doen.
Talking about how, like, they tried something, it just didn't work out.
No, it's a pretty big difference between the items.
Pretty much after that, he's ready to finish the game.
So going into game 2, what do you think the difference has to be there for Talon? What are the heroes that maybe they need to pull out? Because you look at the statistics here, it's not like it was this terrible game from Makoto or Natsumi.
That's assuming it pops, though. It might not pop.
They were lacking, even though they had that lead. And maybe it was a little bit of communication, maybe not so hero-based for them. But is there something that stands out at you when you look at this post-game screen?
I'm not looking at Mickey, man. This guy, yeah, he's just on another level. His score, like he died in the laning stage once, but that was about it. He understands really well when he needs to farm, how to get the most out of the map, and he's gonna be the MVP, dealing 30,000 damage. This is the number that you can do the math right now, Peak Up.
It's 1-to-1.
Yeah.
You hit me with the easy math. Even an NA education could get that one right.
I still think the Bloodthorn is better.
928 GPM. I mean, that against an Alchemist, making it look easy. Quite the experience per minute. The kill participation, 67%. It was, obviously that's not a part of everything, but he was there when he needed to be, and they gave him the space. Yeah. It was really devastating for Talon to be up that much, and it was one fight that turned it around.
That fighting into reward, Sentry on the high ground, but they still find 2 supports immediately after Boxy died. Buyback from Insania. They understand the assignment. They're like, okay, we gotta kill those 2 supports. We do not want to play drag out fights where they get multiple decrypifies, life drain, snowballs.
Oh yeah, the TB facets.
So we get kited.
I'm not sure how much of a difference that makes.
Kill those 2 supports immediately,
yeah, because it started not maybe the greatest for Liquid in terms of them.
Oh, it's not even a facet. It's short.
Game, but the late game is where they had it. They really were a cohesive unit towards the second part of that game. They take game number 1 over Talon Esports. We're going to take a quick break before we get to game number 2, so we'll see you in a moment. Stay tuned.
Prepare to battle. I steal ahead.
700 HP. Holy days. I don't know what the fuck was this build. Oops. No, oh my god, it removes everything. That's Manta. BKB. Skadi. You get Kanda? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's unplayable unless you dispel it. Oh, look, you have to remove it. Absolutely have to remove it or it's unplayable. Sunny played off fake the 66 152, man. Or just run in strength morph. But you have to understand how that goes in the team fights. Like, you're team fighting and you're running away and strength morphing? It's over, dudes. Lotus should remove it, yeah. He just has to save Manta for it and it's done, no? Or BKB, whichever. Morph has always been his own worst enemy. You ever seen like the Morphling illusion with Grimstroke axe? Like, holy. Dox is pretty good against Morph. Even for the same reasons, right? You fist him and then you wall him. Oh, I really think Talon had this game. I wonder what the Dota buff thingy says. Yeah, see? This was before that fight at Roshan. They had a good, like, what is it, like 60 something %? And then it all went to shit and never recovered. I'm not learning TB offlane. It's too boring for my taste.
You hold me to the ground. If I didn't have you, I would float away. I would fall into the same old pattern that I've worn so well. On my darkest day, someone told me it was easy, but I've seemed to find it hard. I'm an audience to
It was after this. They actually had this ward that saw them quite a bit. Oh, this is so bad. I didn't even realize they chased with all the shit on cooldown. This fucked them. They chased a clock with no blinks ready. Like, this is such a pointless goal. It takes way too long to put your team in shit position. They got baited by a fucking clock. Look at this shit. Jesus. Unluck. He's kind of running out. He's like calling back with some shit, no? Or what the fuck was that? He wasted ulti even. I think that was ult? I'm not sure. Yeah, he even wasted ulti here. What is he watching topping randomly? What is that? He didn't check him for Lincolns. Another reason to go work it, I guess. But this jump is so bad to begin with. He's still BKB'd. And this guy has Lincolns. And he has BKB too. And he also has BKB. Oh, dude, this is such a bad jump. It's not like he's even that strong, you know, with these items. You can't 1v with this shit. Weakness has cooldowns on both spells. TP is okay to fight, I guess.
Wel fijn dat die friet niet kan ontsnappen. Maar
Ontdek hoe je criminele activiteiten herkent en wat jij kunt doen.
He doesn't have a TP on Oak. No buybacks too for a Roshan fight on supports.
Welcome back, everybody, here in the beautiful Belgrade, Serbia. We are back with game number 2 between Liquid and Talon Esports. I'm joined again by Resident.
What did they buy on supports?
I guess. You know, you've never left my side. You're here to join me and
He bought something.
Forever, right?
Yeah, we're a duo now.
Oh, why'd you wink?
Force staff.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I went for this side so you can't see it on camera.
And he bought...
Okay, yeah. Well, we're a duo forever and ever. Rezo, you're
also force staff. I think at least one of them needs buyback for these kind of plays. Oh, he bought Yules actually.
I see it. They're just.
Why does he have Yules?
Does it make you feel better?
Yeah, we can get small for you.
Yeah, that's cool.
Just stay here
Keep
the
doing
entire
that.
time.
I like to feel power.
Just from the height?
Yes.
All right, well, I could stay here for the rest of...
You don't have to do it.
Yeah, I could do it. I'm locked in.
I know you can, but
my knees are locked. I
You
actually
hold the
can't move.
Bible charge?
Game number 2,
I don't think that's why
it's
you
gonna
buy
be Talon
Yules,
Esports
dude.
against
You ever go
Liquid.
into a
Liquid
game
coming
and you go
back
like, I buy
after
Yules for the primal charge to counter him?
We didn't really get to hear your words after the game, but you join us again. What did you think? Where did it go wrong for Talon?
No fucking way.
I mean, I think it's that fight around the bottom area for the second or third Roshan.
You need to play for counter jump. So that's tiny jump and clock jump.
Focus the right targets and Liquid.
And the only way to do that is you either tank up or you buy
I think
back.
it was like a very turning point for them to like just lose completely the flow of the game. And one thing at that point was like so farmed they couldn't really stop.
We were watching the highlights. We saw that it was actually Talon who had all the vision there, but Liquid, they executed perfectly. They knew where they wanted to be. A little bit different than
Yules is really expensive for these kind of things. Oh, but that choice to go for it is fucking insane to me. Like, you know, it's Roshan is coming up soon. You know, they killed it last time.
There were some
And you go for a Roshan fight and they both buy out items? Like what?
Shove, they shut it down.
On both supports?
Comparison to the offlaners here, Saberlight against WS, and it's not a bad game for
That's completely insane.
Yeah.
Both offlaners playing really well.
I wasn't really sure about WS build up. He had 1 point in meta and he was not using it in fight.
It's like a blink or something, I don't understand, but a Yules and a 4-staff?
Playing it this way, he doesn't fight like terribly with meta. It's like he's doing massive damage, but instead like
2 support buybacks here and the game is completely different, no?
Do anything in that sense.
Right. And Lukas, what do you want to see maybe different from anybody else? Because I feel like WS, that performance once again, you'd be happy with, but
It's fucked here.
slap on the side of town.
They thought they all the one with that lead?
Up until that fight.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
So well for them. Joe Campbell was popping
Yeah.
off. He was all over
There's
the
no such
place.
thing as all the winning like
Against,
this.
WS, he won his laning stage. Mikoto also had a bit of a
And the game is really
but
fucked
this
from
is
here.
something that he does when
If
he
they get the
plays
Roshan too
enough
off this.
his own farm and then gets
Or did they wait for top Rosh maybe? No, they just killed it there.
fights, and that's really
Rookie mistakes? Kinda. I mean, there's like 2 really basic scenarios where you hold buyback. One is for these Roshan fights, and second one is when you defend your base. You know, like you just tell your team like, hey, let's play for buyback. I stand here. If they come in, we fuck their ass.
Radiant for Talon. So teams continuing to pick Radiant, but Liquid, they go with the second pick. Lukas, what about
They have
second
such
pick?
bad
some teams do
play against
prioritize
BKB too.
overall, like, pick 23 because they
That makes a
feel
Yules
like
purchase so much
the draft
worse.
is already done by that
I'd be
point.
happy if you went for like parts of an Aghanim or some
Mid
shit.
lane, there's not gonna be that gacha pick, but we've seen some gacha picks coming out on 24 as
What
well.
the fuck?
And it does allow you to have that flex potential, something that Team Liquid did have. They did camouflage pretty much 3 of the cores where they're gonna go, and they ended up going for Boxy on 24 with the Bounty Hunter. Not their usual 24 pick, but he did a lot of work, gave them that extra gold. Most course scouted and bought just enough time.
He wants to break Lincolns? You do not buy Yules to break Lincolns. If you want to break Lincolns, you can buy Halberd, you can buy 4-staff, you can buy fucking Dagon, you can buy Orchid. Not a fucking Yules.
Like with the buyback, so that's why teams are just preferring to pick
So Yules worse than Orc Chase and Jump? No, I think they're both pretty much as bad. I mean, they play off each other, right?
It's gonna be Talon Esports
Like the
up
jump on
against
the
Team
Orc is
Liquid
just
for game
so
2.
like
Let's
ugh.
get into the draft.
Did they not have a smoke? Oh my god, they don't have a smoke.
Game 2.
50 seconds.
Game number 2 underway into the draft blitz already.
Okay, fuck this draft
Coming up with
sorting.
Something maybe that he's gonna find himself a little bit more
So,
confident in, 'cause you were
sloppy.
saying he
Like,
wasn't
it's,
as
they're really-
confident, but he's confident enough in his players.
They're
Maybe
really
not the
bad
draft so
mistakes.
much, but he trusts his team to execute, and they proved him right. And despite
Is
the fact
upgraded
that
Yules good to
the
cast a
leader,
primal ult?
Liquid
It
this
can
time
be,
around, they
but
banned
I don't know if you want to have your
in the
pass
last game when they were losing
5 or
for the majority
4
of it on the
tasks to
Liquid
have an
side. I
upgraded
thought that
Yules in
to
time.
Execute this strategy with the bounty hunter and like being
Plus he has
aggressive
snowball
and,
anyway.
you know,
There's no way
play
he's ever
from the
buying it
free throws
in
like
like
this.
any
I
normal
think-
game.
I thought they were pretty rusty to do that.
Oh, they
still,
banned the Lina.
but,
Yeah, I think I
they
would have done the
still
same. Like
managed to come
fucking
back into
fuck
the
dealing with that
this
Lina.
game, so I'm really curious to see what they're gonna come up with.
this also opens up some of the heroes that were not available in the previous one. We're talking about maybe Doom, but do you want to pick it into Terrorblade? I would prefer maybe if they open up, because Tiny's banned, and they also banned Lina.
TB
Phoenix is still
again.
available. This hero seems to be one of the more broken ones. What he brings to the table, we also saw Insania play it completely differently with the other facet, the hotspot facet, which does allow
Upgraded use of BKB ulti on Dinosaur? Brother, have you looked at the game? There's a reason why supports don't buy upgraded duels in almost every single game ever played. It's because this happens. The game ends and you still have normal fucking duels.
I think you choose the other one only when you play pre Phoenix or mid Phoenix. I'm also surprised that there's not a lot of mid Phoenixes on this tournament, because in my pubs there are a lot of them.
A lot of people are playing that mid Phoenix. My friend Rojo Fireflu, big NA pub star, big NA.
There's no way that's his reasoning.
I'm gonna shout him out right
And if it
now.
was, then he's so wrong. There's no fucking
Other
way.
than everybody else, you know, just a friend, streams on Discord.
Might see him for the next tournament.
Maybe we'll see him next time. He'll come in.
That's such a good promotion. I wish somebody promoted me like that on streams.
I got this other friend, Resolution, comes in.
I think he had an option of tanking up even, but playing for Buyback was probably the best play. Holy loud suddenly.
I watch this guy stream, he kills it.
Thank you. You appreciate.
What was the reasoning? I guess we'll never know unless we ask him directly, can we?
I did.
Nice.
Because I see that as a mistake.
I feel like I might have been tested there.
I can't even find the reason for him to buy
I
Yules.
have like 80%
Beyond hiding for another 2 seconds.
Killing with it. Anyway, Slark was banned for the Liquid. Still Vision War. I think Bounty Hunter and Slark are the best at giving you vision and really deep wards.
Yeah, they took the Slark out. We talked about the comparisons of Slark and Zeus, but I just don't think Zeus is really the pick anymore. It's that hero, 25% win rate, we've shut the door on that. And I know I've brought it up a second game in a row, but it's
It was
similar
definitely
to
for Primal. Brother, it's a fucking... It's a PKP Primal. You know he had PKP at 12 minutes or some shit.
I would love to see
What do you mean it's for Primal?
one, maybe something that has a bit of a stun, some kind of a extra control, because Jokem had a pretty good game.
It does nothing.
Leaning towards Shadow Shaman, because I really love this.
It was canceling TPs? Brother, it's a Tusk! What Tusk needs a fucking Yules to cancel TPs?
Aggressive with it.
They go to the Pangolier, so Pangolier Phoenix for your first 2 picks.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good flex for Liquid. I don't think Saberlight plays it, right?
Yeah.
So it's only mostly Nisha.
But Nisha also did go for that interesting build that Amar does go from the off lane, going for Echo Saber, double jump build, and this time
The bounty
around,
again.
they will
Actually,
take
no.
the bounty hunter for themselves.
Yeah, they
They
felt the
stole
power
it.
of Like, it's just so annoying. It does so much pressure on you. Like, you're constantly being scouted, you're constantly being tracked. You can't really make a smoke plays when you're scouted like this. He takes your bounty runes, he takes your XP runes. It's just so much pressure.
That was something that was really important in the last game, right? Stealing both those Wisdom Runes at the 7 and 14-minute mark. It kept the supports pretty far ahead. It allowed them
You just play for buyback. The more I think about it, the more it makes sense. If you know you have an objective coming up, and you know you can utilize buyback for them, you just play for buyback.
To execute, they're going to be
It's just that simple.
Get that first Wisdom Rune.
Exactly.
But then both supports deliberately bought the items out right before. Like, what?
The phase is going to be, but
What
right
the
now,
fuck?
Terrorblade Bounty. Are you looking the way that Liquid played it, where they had it in the 4, or now you putting this Bat Rider 4 and putting the Bounty 5?
No, strong opening. Batrider, Bounty, TB. Super strong lanes.
I'm not the biggest fan of Bat 5.
It's kind of weird on positions now because both of them are usually 4.
Each other nicely, where if you're playing this bounty as a 4, which also gives a little bit more gold with the track kills to the Bat Rider, so he can actually scale.
It can still be Natsumi Terrorblade, right? So they can put a Terrorblade, Bounty Hunter bottom, and create another lane for top. Something like Dawnbreaker with a Bat Rider would be nice.
How many carry Terrorblades?
Mid bat is not really a thing right now. I think it's strong, but it just doesn't get picked.
Played it once and
Yatora played it 2 times.
Yeah.
What does Boxy want? I think they might need to prep some Lion. They didn't play Shaman yet, but I want to see some kind of a control as well. And I would also love to see maybe even a Dawnbreaker to be able to counter what Batrider wants to do in the game. You would have insane amount of healing with the Sunray. Pangolier goes in, so have that like Dawnbreaker as a hero right now. It feels like one of the better offlaners. Gives you that extra kill threat in the lane, super strong laner, and also enemies need to bring one extra hero to the fight because you know the Dawnbreaker ult is coming.
Yeah, I think Vengeful Spirit would be nice for Boxy as well. It's like one of his, you know...
It's the old school counter.
It's the old school counter, yes, and I think he's the guy who could, you know, just propose that to... Oh, the Nature's Prophet for Mickey. We haven't seen that for a long time.
Gives you that global presence, and now they go and get themselves the Muerta. If you're talking about global presence, like, go Dawnbreaker, would you want to take that out of the mix if you're the side of Talon?
Potentially, yeah. This hero, at least in my book, feels really good to play right now, and I don't see too many heroes that are good against the Dawnbreaker, but they also picked up Muerta, so they're gonna have something against the Terrorblade, gives them another circle that they can fight around, plus also, this is Mickey's Nature's Prophet. The build that he does go for against these high armor heroes, this is the most damage in the game that you can get with the Witchblade or Ozma later on, and then you also pick up Mjolnir.
What does Mikoto play besides Lina? I think I've seen like 3 or 4 Lina games of him.
Like there's nothing you can itemize to be able to sustain, even though you're still gonna go for pipe most likely. It's not enough of the sustain.
Yeah, one hero they can consider
Ember Shaker mid.
Bloodseeker as well.
Bloodseeker, yeah. Bloodseeker and also
Puck? Oh, it's a Puck player.
There isn't that much control coming out from
It's
right now.
not a terrible Puck game. The lane can be hard though.
As well, so need something like if you have Bounty Hunter who can provide you vision, you can easily get the jump.
Yeah, maybe even Spectre would be nice here on this pick, to be honest. It's just like this Prophet, Nature's Prophet, he can't...
Alchemist, wow, late Alchemist pick. So offlane TB against safe lane Alchemist.
I trust the Alchemist, but
I'm guessing it's +5 bounty, but they can still change depending what they see.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of these Alchemists.
Because there's a hero missing still, which is likely the Saberlight offlane hero.
I don't really see a big impact of it. Like, it's not... Like last game, Morphling was keeping up with the net versus an Alchemist. Like, it's, how is it possible, right?
It occurs to me that Talon doesn't preemptively play for objectives.
Even the gaps that Alchemists were getting was
they don't watch the map as closely as they should, I think. And they don't plan for things like buybacks and stuff when they're fighting for Radiance. Daylight fucking Roshan.
We did talk about Puck. Shaker, I think, is also going to be really good.
Yeah, that's the Puck ban. It was too good of a pick.
If they can get the hands on it. It's good matchup against Pango. There isn't that much of a control, and once you get your like big Q3 big items, it feels like a
really
good Shaker game.
Yeah, I think it should be.
It looks like a good Ember game.
100% here. I think it's a good matchup against Pango as well, and so we're all a pretty decent pick. And Mikoto likes it.
Or do you ban Storm?
So they have to be thinking about something next.
In a game like this, are you taking Thunderbolt or Double Jump for...
Depends on the matchup,
but
I also really like this ban because they don't have that much control. Like, you can easily blink
They don't have a coach? I don't know if they have a coach or not.
And you don't have that early control against Queen of Pain. So leaves Shaker open in the pool, which I think they're gonna be looking towards that most likely on Talon. And for Saberlight, we did mention Dawnbreaker. It feels that good of a game still. Good in the lane, something that can pressure Alchemist. Not the greatest against the Batrider because you can get bounced back during your
Sapphire is playable in this meta. It's not weak.
Really strong lane in terms of damage.
Just other things are very strong right now. Like this Muerta hero, for example, who would probably be the same position as Snapfire. With +4 Muerta in this patch is insanely good.
I think I'd prefer.
I don't know if they're playing it +4 though. I think it is +4, no?
Because usually
Boxy
like,
Muerta
and
then
and Nature's Prophet, it's kind of weird.
Snake.
I
was gonna say snaking. Insania Phoenix.
Map presence, but you're like in a team fight.
Snap doesn't play mid anymore. They moved around some talents and now it takes too long to be strong.
With the Beastmaster, only 20 seconds reserve time. Dawnbreaker definitely gives them that jump with bounty.
Storm is not bad, but Storm is hard to pick if you don't see the mid matchup, which they do now, by the way. That's why I thought Storm, Puck, Ember could be possible heroes. I mean, they can still do like offlane Pango, Shaker mid. Oh, that's so strong. Yeah, this draft is super strong. They're a bit heavy on melee.
Banding it out. It gets picked up here in what
But this time around they have good jump compared to last game. Because last game they were relying on Alchemist and Tusk, which are both not like fantastic jumps.
I agree. Also, Mikoto,
But a Shaker? Shaker's -1 hero every time he does a proper one.
But when he was playing that Queen of Pain, looked like he had a bit of a slower entry to the game. He was the one getting heavily
What, Oldie's untouched in this meta.
Give me Dawnbreaker. I mean, it's such a good game for counter initiating against when Earthshaker gets the jump.
What does Saberlight play when Primal Beast is banned?
What are the alternatives to a Dawnbreaker?
I remember seeing his Pitloid, which was always feeding.
Was amazing this game for Saber.
Timber?
Nature's Prophet.
It's an okay Timber game. I don't like Timber against bats.
An Invoker.
Oh, it's offlane Pango.
Oh, so it's Saber like Pango.
What if it's offlane Invoker? They've been watching your stream, Rezo.
Please, show me.
I heard this guy's good. He plays a good offlane Invoker. 80%
I
win rate.
prefer Talon's
They will
draft.
go with the mid Invoker for Nisha, and they do give that Pangolier over to
I
Sable.
think
It's more
Liquid
global
lacks
presence, right? You
proper
do
initiate
Sunstrike
this game,
during the
and it's
game.
hard to play.
Use that to blow up some heroes.
You asked me about
It needs to be like a Ghost War kind of initiate, or Blink Pango, both not like super good for the first jump.
Global presence that comes from Invoker, comes out from Nature's Prophet.
I think Talon also has a vision advantage.
Pangolier, which was always considered to be like not the strongest offlaner, but now with the double jump again being viable, makes your lane much easier to play.
I don't know, guys. I like Talon lineup way better.
Talon on a timer? I wouldn't even say so. Nature's Prophet is not a bad carry, but he also doesn't really like shine in any way or shape. Like his main attribute is that he's global and has nice base stats, but he doesn't actually have like a steroid passive skill that makes him insane, or like you know, Chronosphere that makes him unstoppable too.
We've talked about how Liquid as a team.
I'm on a timer, motherfucker. We're all on timers. With that in 90 years, guaranteed.
Than the other side. So we'll have to see if that's the case, but we do have a coach's interview with the most handsome boy Jenkins, so let's send it his way.
That's right, B-Cop. I'm with the most handsome boy, March. I gotta ask about game one, man. You guys were dominating, and then it went south. What happened?
Got outplayed by Liquid in the team fight. They're really good team fight teams. Yeah.
Does it worry you at all to see the Nature's Prophet come out? This is the hero that they won TI with.
Yeah, I know, like I watched a lot of games, but I don't think that hero is that much in the meta right now. Maybe it's flex for mid, but yeah.
And you guys took the BH this time.
All the coaches, the good ones, look like this. Ball-cut Asians with thick glasses.
I think the biggest
Blitz, AOI, and this guy.
What happened before the Roshan, right? And then I think we should just watch out for
The fucking Asian nerds, man.
Fair enough. We'll see if you guys can make the adjustments. Good luck, my friend, and we'll see you in game number 2.
That's right, game number 2. Can Talon Esports bring it back? Force us to our first game.
That moved me under too. Oh shit, man.
Game 2. Lacoste, do you have faith in the draft? Do you think
Was there ever a low more coach? Not for top tier teams, I think.
Number 1 as well, but I think they also upgraded the draft. I do love this Earthshaker more compared to Lina, what you bring to the table. Lina gives you that like insta-game, so does Earthshaker, but he also gives you a lot more team fight, a lot more control, and something that's gonna be joining slightly earlier to the fight. Like you're not gonna be farming for Boots of Travel, Aghanim Scepter, you're gonna pick up that Blink Dagger, and you're gonna be ready to go. Last time he played Earthshaker, he got the 9-minute Blink Dagger. So watch out for that one. Mickey on his.
It'd be strange to have a very low MMR coach that doesn't even understand the same concept of Dota as you do.
Pressure. You want to steal those bounty runes from them, but speaking of stealing them, Talon is going to pick up 3.
Oh wait, I need to check the lanes. What's the lanes? What did they do? Yeah, it's bat 5.
On our screen for Mickey on the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, okay, so they want to play the bounty 4.
Win rate with this hero.
You said Talon will need a good luck in this one playing against Nature's Prophet, but we did mention the itemization.
Pango is Saber's 15th most played hero?
Mjolnir's gonna come in very
I'm not gonna lie, 15th is kinda low ranking unless you're like Maureen or some shit.
You have a true strike. Witchblade can't miss, and then you also have 25% on Maelstrom to be able to proc the evasion.
Be very dangerous to go up against.
Great against Alchemist Radiance.
Yeah, and speaking of this Alchemist down here with Cuckoo on the Bat Rider, it's not Cuckoo on the Pugna this time around. Which one of these
I hate this cam view because I feel like I can't see anything at all on any lane.
Could just turn into a kill, and that's going to be a stun now onto the Muerta. They look for Boxy.
He's still like Grandmaster tier. Yeah, holy shit, he plays a lot of Dota.
Just one shot to get the kill, and it will be.
Okay, Boxy.
Oh man, he loves to get that first blood money.
He plays like Rise.
I want to say like 6 or 7.
Walking off alone by himself. Trying to block a small camp, whatever the fuck that was.
They can sustain that throughout the game, and that's really the question, because they've gone back to the Alchemist. They showed and proved that they can get to about 35 minutes, have themselves a 12,000 net worth lead, but it's about maintaining that and keeping that all the way through and forcing this game through. So what's different this time around for Talon?
Radiant's top tower is under
They're
attack.
going to be having that guy that scouts things out. Jokam on Bounty Hunter, we talked about how important it is to have vision game. from position 4/5 with Zeus being super popular.
I mean, you want TI? Basically.
They banged out this Bounty Hunter, something that was also played by Falcons, and I believe they won every single game with Bounty that they picked.
Ooh, it's a good stat. See Natsumi down bottom. Maybe they go again with.
Oh, is Bound on the winning a lane? That's a very strong lane. TB in general is super strong for laning phase 2.
Get out of the lane, currently sitting
And
at
Phoenix is not invincible until level 3 Phoenix. And he gets those level 2 fire spirits and it's absolute pizdits. Is he? He's fucking dead. Stick charges. But I think...
another right click in the burn with the sticky napalm. Needs one more, but the dead shot saves him. He gets under the tower, even though he's got 6 stacks of sticky napalm on him. He'll just survive. Very close from Saberlight, willing to even step forward again with a little bit
That's an interesting one that he opted to go for, like, maybe in a lane where you're playing against anti-mage, because you don't have mana. But this time around, you're going to have free stick, which means that you will have more than enough mana to always cast your 2 spells. And it's very important, not just for securing the range creep as well with the Swashbuckle, but also running away, having a double shield crash, so you become tanky, they chase you, and then you Swashbuckle away.
I think Talon got both Lotus Petals there. Using this double jump just to be tanky so he can put some aggression onto these heroes of the side of Talon.
You see that barrier? The visual was so buggy. I think it was not showing the extra barrier from the second hero it hits.
From Invoker in the early parts of the game.
He might pick up the Witch
Free game or something.
All the reasons that I mentioned, that it's going to be really good.
Like, look, how can the barrier be full after he got hit twice and he's under a fucking acid spray?
But Boxy just continuing to right click away onto this Alchemist, but won't get that kill. Cuckoo stays in the face of the Muerta, and they won't get that either just yet, but maybe Saberlight can go in with the creeps.
Alchemist would really love
oh my god.
Oh, good dead shot.
And and they lose the whole wave too.
Saberlight, so Liquid finally get on the board, and Natsumi now forced to salve. And
his lane is strong? I mean, it's strong. But the fucking Battle pulled Smoke Camp when they had a double wave under him, so...
Rough for this Alchemist.
On one hand, sure, it's like not a weak lane. On the other hand, they fucking griefed the shit out of themselves.
Bring Cuckoo back, they'll charge up the stun, he'll go to the double jump.
There's a reason why they had fucking 6 or 7 keeps against them or some shit without a keep of their own.
TP to the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, much different lane for WS. He was able to put pressure in the previous game. This time around, playing into Nature's
I don't know if Cuckoo pulled that or if the Muerta pulled that. I hope the Muerta pulled that.
They don't have the heroes to kill the Treant.
Because then at least that's a strategy for Liquid to have a nice double wave on the tower.
Scouted by that Treant. Nisha, burning mana onto Earthshaker, very annoying.
Definitely annoying to have 0 mana. But he's got that water rune, at least for the moment he'll have a couple of spells able to be used with the little bit of mana he's got, but it's constantly EMP from this Invoker, making that life really difficult over mid. Trying to use that totem, trying to CS continually with it, but he's sitting about midway through in the net worth chart. And we see Mickey looking over at the bounty, but again, there's not much they can do about this Treant. Or the Nature's Prophet, all things considered. Stun charged up, Boxy on the run, throws out the calling. Not much pressure from there. I say there's nothing they can do about Mickey, and I cursed him. He's dead.
Even level... Oh, he's not level 3 Phoenix.
Down, blood grenade.
Why is he not level 3? It's 5 minutes.
Insania wasn't close enough. I believe he was pulling the small camp.
Not really in the lane with him. We've seen him stacking and pulling.
Did they deny that much? No, right?
Mickey alone by himself, and he eventually gets caught, and we'll need to come back to lane. Saberlight and Boxy, we saw them putting aggression on earlier. But Cuckoo, he's also not staying too close to the lane, leaving the Alchemist to get everything out of that bottom part of the map.
Like a level 3 now.
Jokem picks up a bounty rune. He's coming over towards mid. Nisha trying to get the shield rune. Tries to deny it. Picks up on the bounty.
Did he realize it's even denied?
So level 6 says nobody's going to come and continue that gank despite the fissure coming through from Makoto.
Strand for Sand looks stronger? I think so, yeah.
Having that 6.
I just think, like once the mid game starts and Blinks and Smokes become the main plays, Talon just has a much easier time with Blink Battle and Blink Shaker. You just kind of pick your target, you echo that bitch, and you hope for the best. And your teamfight looks super good already just from that. And Liquid needs to outplay quite a bit. They need to do like a proper tornado, cold snap. They need like a blink on Pangolier and find the target. And then hopefully burst him, assuming it doesn't have BKB or whatever. Because it's really chaotic. Also, this is so fucky.
Cuckoo trying to deal with this Huerta. They'll bring in Mickey. They've got the fear of the dead shot and a Sprout kill there. 7 minutes. That Wisdom Rune will be available and it will be picked up by Box.
Why did that one dragon go back to sleep?
1 point, just so that he can trade better.
What the fuck is this game?
Plus also having Saberlight going for
The neutral just went back to sleep.
Something that they thought about playing the lane, because you have extra minus armor, you get that gunslinger, get the double shot, so extra bit of a damage, extra pressure on Alchemist.
Mickey comes up top. WS taking some damage.
I've seen this bug a few times and I have no idea when it triggers. It's so fucking weird.
Dive all the way back. Jokem actually going to hit Insania down to about half health. A little bit of a trade, but nothing really doing. We'll definitely have to be careful once this Nature's Prophet is level 6 and has that Wrath of Nature. Deadshot missing from Boxy.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
As Makoto pushed away from the lane for the moment, and Nisha, he's sitting top of the net worth, up about 500 on this Earthshaker. 8-minute rune, Blood Grenade, Tornado, that lands. Regen Rune's gonna be picked up by Boxy. They go to the calling. Echo Slam, placed down on Tanisha. They've got the Flame Break, EMP. That'll wipe them of all their mana. They'll still get the kill on Anisha. They want to trade onto Makoto. They land the Deadshot, sends him further away from Mickey. They go to the Rolling Thunder from Saberlight. But with the Firefly,
the whole fucking village and every baboon in the whole jungle is here. 5 mid for Liquid.
Find another dead shot, but they will not see this.
It was such a good fight too for Talon, but they were just simply outnumbered.
Yeah, good moves from Liquid. They do have that global presence we talked about. Nature's Prophet coming in 2 times in a row, securing the XP on one side of the map, and also pressuring the bottom tower. They killed it pre-10 minutes, which does allow them to open up the map, have another entry, maybe even grab a kill onto Alchemist. Saberlight, Bangolier from the off lane. You can pretty much build into anything. Something that Amar has been doing a lot is going for Echo Saber into SNY, but this time around it's gonna be Silence, which I also really like. As your first item, if you lack a little bit of a control, you can go for it. Great against focusing down Alchemist, Terrorblade so that he can get Sunder, and also breaking the combo from Earthshaker once he blinks in with a Blink Dagger.
Saw Alchemist regain the net worth lead, but it is very close at the top. 3 heroes here from the side of Liquid. And WS having an okay time, but it really is Makoto who is not having a good time at all thus far. Net worth-wise, he's about 1,000 gold behind these
They
cores.
know. They just saw Slugger being used, so let's see how they're going to approach this one. They saw the creeps flying, one of the best looking abilities in the game. Saberlight is in.
And Insania here on the high ground goes to the Flame Break, but the Wrath of Nature comes out from Mickey to get the kill there onto the Bat Rider. So Global Presence was the name of the game with both the Invoker and the Nature's Prophet.
Radiant's middle
So right now,
tower is
Talon,
under
they
attack.
cannot fight. They need Echo Slam. Bounty Hunter doesn't provide you with that much damage. WS, they will need to counter-react to what Liquid has been doing, something similar that
Simply is
they
making
had
on
around
this
10-minute mark in the game.
hype again.
One was where he TP'd in, but they don't have anything to set it up right now, so it's just gonna be another tower. And let's see if Mikoto's gonna be able to clear some of these camps, and there's that Echo Slam that I talked about.
Yeah, that's balanced.
Use it, try to get some extra gold, get closer to the Blink Dagger.
Does of course leave you without a team fight for 2 minutes, but when you're in a situation like this, you're not looking to be team fighting for another 2 minutes.
Yes, they want to slow it down.
Is that worth? Yeah, it is.
On Terrorblade and also get Alchemist.
The thing about the Echo is that you're almost never killing without the blink anyway, so might as well, you know, use it to accelerate your blink purchase. It's always worth.
And that might be a little cause for concern.
Radiant are
You know, you don't really have the advantage of the Alchemist feeling all too felt, but they will go through the twin gate, Boxy and Saberlight, trying to find this.
I'm sure you'll get a random Echo kill maybe if you have a power rune, or if a fight is happening already, but these are like random conditions that might or might not happen. Reliably, you just want to get your blink out so you can actually play the map properly.
They'll use that Wrath of Nature. The Flame Break hits on a Boxy, but the calling's in a good spot, stopping the Sunder, and he can't.
Jesus.
Came out from Nisha, and that stopped him from getting the Sunder, but there was also the calling. Cuckoo on the run. They'll look over at Nisha. This might just be a dead Invoker. They go and find the lasso off screen, but track on 2.
Oh, that's the track icon. Like some kind of Arcana thing or some shit.
Comes back in. Cuckoo's dead. They've got the Sprout around WS. They're still trying to get the kill onto the Invoker.
I can't believe that worked. Does it have Sunder? Yeah, Sunder.
Saberlight up in the face of WS as well as
Is Saberlight just hoping he doesn't have Sunder?
Can
and he stopped these heroes from Liquid from going in.
Is he just using the power of player?
Time they've got the calling down, but it's not enough to get the kill to the Terrorblade. He's still holding on to Sunder and still holding on to a little bit of life. But Boxy now tracked up all these heroes on Liquid. They're tracked up. They've got the stun coming out from Natsumi, who's back in. They will get a kill into the Muerta and look over at Insania. He does have Supernova, but the Icarus
Two track kills.
back towards Saberlight to try and escape.
That was a nice play from Liquid, controlling so that there's no Sunder gonna come out. So they kill Alchemist, but this fight has been going on for so long that Alchemist comes back into a fight. He grabs a kill, so still almost at the top of the net worth. Is gonna have that Radiance at 13 minutes, 12 and a half, which is still a very good timing. Joe Camp.
Dust
Saberlight.
use and Tornado.
Dust, but they want Mikoto.
Oi, mi control.
Doesn't have a lot of mana, but can he survive? They've got the Sunder that's going to be used as well as the Echo.
Do you think he misclicks?
Damage to get the kill on to Saberlight. Wrath of Nature comes in. One more right click needed to get the kill to Saberlight. He goes into the Rolling Thunder. They'll get the kill on a WS. They won't be able to find the Pango here. And Liquid, they come out.
No, he was low HP actually. He couldn't.
Saberlight really pushing the limits of the hero. That's why double jump is such a good.
Yeah, he was low HP.
Pango.
He didn't
I think
misclick.
He has two really good facets. So Malrine owning with the other one, playing it from the mid lane.
Yeah.
But also all of these small items that he did buy makes him live there. He had Raindrop, Magic Wand charges, Bracer, and Strength on Strength. But also seeing the number of stacks, maybe we can pull up the stats to see who's been stacking more in this game, because Team Liquid, they are always a team that stacks the most, pretty much.
Yeah, the Batrider was stacking quite a bit, had more than the side of Liquid at one point. It was only 5 stacks earlier, but you talked about it. They're a big stacking team. Jokem, he's here to try and just take
Stealing some of the XP,
away.
yeah.
But you've got the full Mjolnir available on
If you're
Mickey.
paying attention, you can. If you're a professional e-gamer, you can definitely tell that some of the XP is being shared.
Ooh, can you bait him? 3 curves flying over, and he doesn't want to go for him. Stays quiet, and we'll just look to maybe go over and get a kill here on Insania if he has some help. But Boxy's here, the dead shot, oh, it lands on Makoto! He blinked in! They've got the lasso, it's on the Invoker Nisha though, he's fine. They'll get the kill onto the Bounty Hunter.
They jumped 3 different targets, one each.
I believe meant for the Bounty Hunter, hits the Earthshaker jumping in.
Radiant's top tower.
You will never know. Maybe this guy's that
Who's
good. I
on
mean, there was a
purpose.
play previously, I think it was around 8 minutes, when he dropped a blood grenade onto Bounty Hunter and they had no vision whatsoever. And then he places down Sentry, uses the dead shot as well, and they grab a kill.
There's more than meets the eye.
Radiant's top tower is under
They'll
attack.
invade the triangle though. They'll take away
An
farm
Orchid
from
on
Talon,
Pango.
and it's already a net worth lead for Liquid.
That
This Alchemist
is
not
weird,
breaking from the
man.
pack yet.
Is this a preemptively discussed strategy, or is he just buying it for fun?
Not having a good game as this Earthshaker.
I think he needs a blink and maybe some stats, you know, like an Echo Saber Blink Dagger build or some shit like
There
that.
was a big Echo Slam in
Or
the
like
triangle,
Diffusal
but
Blades
only on
Blink into Aghanim.
triangle. Natsumi is there,
Thunder.
Saberlight is going in.
Double jump. They've got the silence. Is the Radiance burning them down enough? For right now, it's keeping them alive and starting to burn them up a little bit. But they've got the silence with the calling. They go to the Lake of the Echo Slam. They get the
Oh
kill on
my
Oxy. They land the
god,
Fissure.
this
It's on
fucking
Anisha.
over. Am I lagging or is it the same?
Maybe get invis, but it'll disarm 4
That is
heroes. TP in
such a
front of
hopeful
everybody,
TP.
but they'll
Jesus
stop that TP
Christ.
and get the kill out of the Invoker.
This is the type of a fight that Talon needed to happen. Saberlight, he needs to roll in, gives them just enough time for Alchemist to pop the chemical range, so the silence
the
wasn't
fuck?
immediately there. If he gets
How much
slightly
copium was he
earlier, they
sniffing
definitely
there?
grab a kill because of all that region that he's getting.
Liquid, they looked confident going there, and the fight looked good, but a good Echo Slam from Makoto.
Courier has been killed.
Still being
Dire's
effective
middle
despite
tower
being
is
bottom
under
of the net
attack.
worth for the cores. Insania going to lose that Courier with a Pavis on it. Hurricane Pike finished in full for the Invoker for Nisha. Game sitting even 15 minutes in, but Talon still continuing to just get some farm onto this Alchemist. Automatos is going to be the build for Boxy. That lines up the dead shot. You'll have that extra bit of control. Make sure that you can take out these heroes on the side of Talon and control them up to get some pickoffs.
Relatively far away from it. Boxy, in terms of gold, isn't really getting that much, but all the supports are kind of close to each other.
This is an Alk bounty lineup, and they don't have a net worth lead. It's a bit scary.
Talon doesn't need to count in the shade soon. They just need BKB Orc.
Find Saberlight.
And that solves pretty much every trouble that he'll ever had in this game.
Cuckoo And Natsumi coming over. They've got the stun, the land, the lasso. WS is here. Swashbuckle away, but not far enough away.
Oh
and that's
boy.
a track kill for the side of Talon.
800 gold kill plus 5-man track. How much gold is that?
Thanks to the bounty hunter. Might be able to start something off once
5
again,
times
but
40. 1,000 gold swing on that one kill. And then another 1,000 back to this fucking kill. Holy.
Nisha gets credit for that. The TP out from Boxy. They've got the deafening blast to get the disarm. But now,
how many tracks?
Boxy, TP stopped and on the run. Blood
Where is
there.
where is he?
Cuckoo on top of him
Oh,
with
there.
Firefly. They'll burn him out, and the credit will go to the Alchemist.
Another 600 plus 160. No, it's more than 160. It's 120 plus whatever he gets as base.
This bounty hunter
130.
of the series, pretty much.
Holy.
Proven to do a lot.
Every kill with this team around him is like 800 to 1,000 gold.
Hobbs of the bounty hunter, but also having that track. And Shuriken toss the track, forcing the Icarus dive out, and Insania needs to leave. But it's a bit of a nuisance there for this Phoenix and having to deal with this bounty hunter. Remember, if you are watching at home, maybe put !F into the chat. You can follow us on all socials. That's Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. And you can find the behind-the-scenes action of the Fissure Playground. Anyway, Nisha over here mid. Hurricane Pike going Manta style next. But let's see if they set up and get this kill. Fissure lands, and they might jump in for more. They'll blink in with the Echo Slam. They get the kill into Insania. They'll pierce the veil into Boxy. They've got the silence with the calling out of the Alchemist. Nisha running away, but doesn't have much help at the moment until Saberlight's here with the Rolling Thunder, trying to get the control on Natsumi. Nisha still, though, dead. Mickey TP's in between 4 heroes. A bit of a mistake here from Liquid, and this could cost them dearly. Fissure comes out from Makoto. They get the control. They'll end up losing Cuckoo. Mickey nowhere to go. They've got the totem. They'll get the kill, and they'll take out 4 heroes. Talon. They make the
Yeah, I don't know how they play when the blinks come out.
Especially Mickey, who
They just don't have the heroes to play.
Makoto was kind of deciding whether he wants to jump in or not, then realizes, I have Arcane Rune, I'm just going to pop that Echo Slam, get 1 kill, get another stun available. So that ult is going to be up again.
Game 3? I think almost guaranteed, yeah.
They are getting quite a lot of items. Natsumi also
As long as Talon doesn't goof around in the next Ocean fight, it's free.
Item prioritization, getting SNY, then going for the Blink Dagger. So he
Like, this is one of those moments, right? It's 19 minutes. Roshan becomes a focal point of the game. Support, you start saving up for buyback, and you play for bottom Roshan when it's daytime, because you're Radiant, so you get the... What's the fucking thing called? The Outpost. So your buybacks are super strong. But even if you didn't have the Outpost, you can still TP to the other Outpost and then gate over. You just start thinking about the buybacks and the heals that are, you know, possible kills before the fight starts properly.
Back-to-back games on this Terrorblade. Game 1 he looked fine, despite the loss.
Bounty specifically here should have buyback. Because he can break smokes and then, you know, just tank some spells and come back right away. Especially since Bounty doesn't actually offer much in terms of team fighting.
Has pipe available, so basically has like 3,000 HP going for SNY one more time. Liquid will need to do the same thing that they've been doing in the first game, going for a bit of a more...
And it's a similar thing for Liquid too. The FISSURE probably should have buyback.
Fight, and they're definitely gonna need those next set of items. They will need that BKB and Mickey. Makoto is in.
Yeah, Fissure and the lasso. They will get the kill onto Insania.
Liquid is playing bottom side to get ready for the Roshan.
I was asking for more from Makoto, and well, he's given it. Now sitting not bottom but net worth. It's actually the...
Oh, he got spotted somehow.
That's starting to fall behind, and they've been able to kill Nisha with ease. Echo Slam committed. That's another kill as they'll take out Boxy. Nisha now on the run. He's here with Saberlight, and they won't be able to find him as they back away from the aggression still coming out from Talon.
I really love that Makoto.
What's this SNY item? It's the only statusless item in the game right now.
Gonna pop it, get some
well, from that you can buy anyway.
Because he did go for BKB, and a lot of the times you would see that Aghanim Scepter, too good of an item on Earthshaker.
I like sound delay or something.
Invoker, he's afraid of Pango, and that Orchid also on Pango could potentially ruin him, not allowing him to pop the combo. So going for BKB as the first item, knowing that there is no ability that goes to debuff immunity other than Supernova, which is not that good of an ability to start with, Jokem.
Free.
The same thing that Team Liquid has been doing with Bounty in the previous game, stealing the XP runes.
Yeah, both teams getting 3 runes up in the 21-minute mark, but now they've gone in with the Alchemist. Saberlight in trouble. He throws the Orchid onto the Alch, but it won't matter.
He went Blink now. Why did he go Orchid? I don't understand.
Retrospect,
Now it feels like
Is
a
it
bad
to
item,
kill
because they
TP before he
already have
sunders?
ways of dispelling it,
But
that
TP
are
is
already
BKB meta buyer too. Like he's going meta next.
SNY, Shaker has a BKB, and you also have Alchemist with SNY getting BKB in the next minute or so.
Shaker? Dude, who buys a fucking Orchid for Shaker? What do you mean?
Now down 3,000 net worth on this Alchemist as they'll look to get something out
Shaker's
of it.
whole gameplay is that he smokes and slams your ass with Blink Echo. Like, what are you gonna Orchid there?
Chose the TP attempt and gone.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
All right. Well, they tried. They back him off the tier 1 tower. That'll get them an objective. Maybe they push a little bit into the tier 2.
Kill Orc before all try to jump to 2 times like that already? That's such not a play too, especially when you went Orchid before Blink. And to make that play too, you need vision of the Orc.
Not the best shards in the game. Boxy, he wants to go in.
Thunder. They were going
Oh my god, a support called for the Tormentor. Oh, support! It's always a support that calls for the Tormentor.
Tormentor gets the kill. Rolling Thunder's gonna run out. The double
Tormentor's killing the world. Look at that. That's 2 kills already.
The Supernova's back though. Natsumi jumps in. The Fissure onto this angle here. Swashbuckle away. And Liquid will disengage after losing just the Muerta. But they don't get credit for that kill into the Bat Rider. Tormentor puts one on the board.
Team Liquid also getting the kill on Tormentor. It was Insania who picked up the shard, but they are
Okay.
using this tier 2 tower in the bottom.
Why aren't they playing for
Rolling
Roche?
Thunder, Liquid,
What is
they
this?
don't seem to have
What is this
enough to
Tormentor
take the fight.
shit?
Even though it looked like a really good Rolling Thunder, it didn't connect. Also, there is no shard available right now on Pango, so can't really just unlock them easily. And also playing into the BKBs. So again, Team Liquid, they will need to play for slightly later timing. Roshan is available. I would love to see Talon go for
SNY Orchid Pango?
Would give them the Aegis to
What the fuck is Saberlight smoking?
Would allow them to
Dude.
close out the map, get those tier 2 towers.
Pierce the veil, Dust used, Ranovatos on a WS, dead shot. Now they've got the Sprout. They have the calling.
He didn't even go Manta. He just went straight up SNY too.
He can't move out of it. They'll get the kill to look for the bounty as a +1.
Let him cook. I'll let him fucking cook, dude.
Away, but the tornado connects, the Sunstrike slams down on him, and Insania gets Liquid a second.
Fuck it, they win anyway, because Talon refuses to get Roshan.
2 big kills. They did split up on side of Talon, so were unable to take the fight, but they're also the ones controlling all the runes. So Mikoto does have the Invis rune, not the best rune to be picked up, but could maybe go for some kind
No,
of
do you make the choice to go top or do you go back bottom? Roshan's gonna move top in 1 minute. They scan it, nothing gets scanned.
that Invis.
Pops the Invis, also smoked thanks to Cuckoo. They come all the way over.
They're
and
not
they are-
greedy. They did not pick up the Bounty rune. I thought they might be picking it up, and it could reveal that you are smoked if you're paying attention on the map. Boxy.
Radiant's bottom tower
Boxy again
is
has been
under
playing
attack.
this a bit of a sacrificial role, providing vision, trying to play on the enemy side of the map, buy a little bit more time for Liquid.
Doesn't have the time to get into Pierce.
15 seconds to Roche. Liquid is setting up top. Liquid thinks they can't kill in 15 seconds.
Towards Roche. They go for it first.
And they can.
And then bail
So
and
Talon
immediately
gates
do the
top.
They want to fight.
Yeah, they're
No
"Go
ward,
ahead,
no
look at the
scan."
time. It's gonna go through the gate.
Icarus died. Blink
They just
forward,
casinoed that fucking...
That's not going
That's
off.
a scrambled egg. That was not a good spot to be in, and now Nisha stunned up by Natsumi.
It's so illegal that this works.
Nisha throws the tornado, but the Fissure blocks them in, and they'll get themselves another
They're
kill.
just gambling their fucking game.
Lanes are in a bad spot for Talon because bottom lane is pushing in. He already TP'd on Nature's Prophet. Top is pushing in. That's what happens when Nature's Prophet uses ulti, but they can go inside a Roche pit.
No
and
scan,
finish
no
it off.
ward.
They have
Just
more
fucking
than enough
3-man
damage,
gate
but
top.
Again, Team Liquid bleeding a lot of kills. Eventually, you will need to take the fight.
Definitely, and they're gonna go for Roche. Saw that the timer was pushing it towards top. They just
The
went through
BKB no hard CC? They have 1 BKB now? Just 1. Oh, they have 2 actually.
Roche by any means.
Ah, fuck it, dude.
With all those heroes that were dead for Liquid.
It's still super hard though.
Engage on this.
A normal team would just smoke and TP from top and walk. And then you ward around the area and you play.
Last fight. And Nisha again, just whenever they look to get that kill onto the Invoker, they have more than enough control to make his life miserable.
Even with the Force Staff / Mike available.
If it works, it works. In all percentage-based plays, man. And that was a fucking high-risk, low chance of working play. Consistency is key in Dota. Gonna have the right strategy.
Just trying to find the Phoenix and the Blink. They've got
But they're in really good position to win this game.
damage to get a kill here on Insania. It's just the information that they're getting from the bounty that leads to Natsumi jumping over. Is Mickey
And the whole point of playing strategy games is to maximize the the higher percentage chance plays, no?
Closer to level 20, so Sprout leashes, that's gonna be like, it's great against Shaker because you're not gonna be able to move with the Aghanim Scepter that is about to be finished in 300 gold. Back in the days, this was something that did work through the BKB. Fun times.
Sounds like fun times. Back in the day, but good stun to get a Forge Spirit. All right. A little bit of gold going the way of Alchemist.
Consistently lead to predictability? Depends. What if you're consistently unpredictable? You're consistently playing perfectly. You could be Tundra.
The other two cores on the side of Liquid are famished for farm. They just don't have as much as maybe you would have liked, and that of course comes to the fact that Talon have that track to work with, and you can see the differences between both the cores and the supports here for Talon. Way far ahead.
It's crazy that he's not going Aghanim in his builds. What the fuck, dude?
It is very annoying to play against Bounty.
He must be cooking something crazy.
They might be able to spot Cuckoo, but they also have the lasso. Instead, he spots Boxy, and they'll get another kill here onto this Muerta. They had a couple of heroes nearby. They'll even find themselves Nisha, but the Force Staff, I don't know if that's going to be enough. Makoto's coming in, the Fissure off the mark. Nisha's still trying to run away, have that Deafening Blast on the WS. Throws down that ice wall, jumping over, trying to...
This chase is some shit.
I don't think they're really going to stop, but he goes invis and goes the other way. There was no intentions to stop here, and it is really difficult for this Invoker to get away from these heroes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mickey's farming the whole map pretty much every single time the lane comes close, or if he has ulti available, he's gonna pop
Oh no.
Mickey, he is spotted, and there's the Fissure. Drop the Echo, and can they get him? They will. All right, Makoto there with a little bit of help from the Bounty Hunter.
Nice gank.
Mickey being a little
Top
bit
late.
pushing out that creep wave, going for another creep wave, maybe staying a little bit too long.
Better they're catching top 2. He's waiting for +1, I think.
Pay for it.
Who is that top even? Invoker. Yeah, he's waiting for +1 on Better Raider.
No intent to stop.
Is he trying to cancel TP now? What is he doing?
Do too much or so much.
He's following the wave.
As WS and Natsumi aren't afraid of what Liquid are throwing their way just yet. They'll try to go. They've got the Rolling Thunder. Can they get the kill here on either of these heroes? Makoto off to
My
the side.
Sanj Pango going in.
Gonna last too long. Forced to swashbuckle up into the high ground. And Makoto staying very patient as he blinks in. He doesn't have an Echo to work with at the moment. Still down for 7.
I really like that build that Maureen did. And I think it works in his case too here. It was like Diffusal Blade, Octarine Core, Aghanim, and it was Diffusal into Aghanim and then Octarine Core, of course. Super high impact.
They've got the dust. They'll have the track. They've got the vision. WS moving forward. Supernova's used. Sunray again.
Can they stop diving? Holy dude! Do they hate winning cleanly so badly?
Jump over to find Saberlight. Fissure on a 2. Saberlight.
Why is everything such a high risk?
Finally back alive, but Talon putting their foot on the throats of
Holy dudes!
Mickey's at least gonna get something out of this, but yeah, Talon are very confident taking the fight, seeing that Mickey has been gone, and as soon as he respawns, they start running away, only losing Cuckoo, and also forcing a buyback. No Aegis left on Alchemist.
Jesus Christ!
So that's gonna be even more damage onto the towers, something that they haven't been really struggling with. 22% for Liquid. I know what you're gonna ask, B-Cup.
All right. Ask it to yourself.
Is this generous? 22%?
Alright.
I would say so. I think Team Liquid are in a lot of trouble. Like Mickey, he's been known to
The thing is, diving like that is okay if you have a plan. Like usually, you know, when you dive, you just have a stun, you stun the guy, you kill him, and you get out. They keep chasing with no blinks and no stuns.
They don't have anything to put them under so that they can try to reset. And
they just run at them and hope it works. It's insane.
Initiated on in most of the fights, he's just straight up dead. They've been using this friendly shadow to a nice.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Random ass tornado. I think it's fucked anyway.
Throwing that stun.
It's super entertaining, yeah.
Once again,
But I want to see a game 3, man. It's like they're trying their fucking best to make sure there is no.
Time, and that Fissure will lock him in, and they will get another kill. It's a monster kill streak here for Natsumi.
Anyway, this bounty hunter is catching up to Nisha's Invoker net worth. It's despair.
Net worth just way far. It's not just the Alk either. What do you do? What does Liquid have in the arsenal?
Isn't that one clear fight that they need to take? Like there's not like, oh, we need to do this, because the fights are very difficult. Maybe you could try to go off with the Pango. Does he have enough money for a buyback? He does. So he could maybe run in, use the buyback, and then come with the Rolling Thunder. But the fights look very difficult for Liquid. They lose this fight, it's game over. They have more than enough damage to take out.
Last pick Invoker mistake. Not sure. I mean, the pick kind of worked out, no? Like he won mids, but then he didn't really have map presence. But I'm not sure if that's Invoker's fault or not. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was a good stun.
They don't have buyback on other supports. They'll pop the BKB on Mickey, but can he stand his ground? It's not going to matter. They go to the dust. The BKB for Natsumi will run out in a moment, but they can still reinitiate. Flame Break lands on Anisha. He'll pop that Manta and start to run. It's just the 3 cores alive here for the side of Team Liquid. Looking like we're going to a game 3 unless something miraculous happens for Liquid. Anisha. A lot of help
all the
from both
footsteps.
this Pangolier and this Nature's Prophet.
They are also
this
lacking
whip.
stuns. They don't have the stun, especially if Rolling Thunder is used. They have a pretty free entry to the fight. They can always react. Whatever Team Liquid throws at them, any kind of a spell, they have a counterplay to it.
Saberlight tracked up, fighting WS. Maybe not the advised move,
Oh,
but
Jesus.
Boxy, he was there, and then you saw him for a moment, and he died. Mickey, though, standing in the face of Makoto. Makoto going forward with that totem. Echo Slam drop. Mickey,
And it's Ogre.
He's got no buyback, and it's looking like a game 3. All they got to do is take these buildings, finish it off, force the GG out of the hands of Liquid, and with no buyback from Nature's Prophet,
Draft advantage, I'd say.
it's looking all but delivered here for
It's hard to play these drafts that Liquid is drafting without having a good stun. Mid game is always difficult if you don't have one.
Their net worth, so with Mickey being gone, they really can't take the fight. This is the desperation fight from Liquid. Let's see what
Oh
they
my
can
god,
do.
the force steps.
Four staff down on the low ground. WS gets to leave. Rolling Thunder not going to last much longer. Fissure won't connect, and Saberlight gets back to the high ground, but still 45 seconds without this Nature's Prophet. No Rolling Thunder. We've got Supernova, but we haven't seen one explode yet. Blinking in the last, so that'll catch a Phoenix, and we're not
I don't know if
Pango's
Pango's build could have made this much better. The game would have been easy, I think, if you went for Aghanim.
Pop the Pierce the Veil, Swashbuckle, Shield Crash, that's
But not by much.
On the 2 of these heroes, but Natsumi doesn't care. He'll rip the skin off this Pangolier as Saberlight is forced to buy back.
Mickey
Get
out of
another
15,
kill out of
Makoto.
Oxy.
Another godlike free for him.
Sunstrike not going to do anything. BKB's been popped. Flame Break lands on Anisha. Natsumi in the face of the Invoker. They'll find themselves Saberlight again. It's just the Invoker. And they'll have Mickey in 3 seconds, but they'll call GG instead. Talon take game number 2, and we're going to a game 3.
In a very convincing fashion. I mean, they were 15K ahead in game number 1, but unable to close that game because of that Roche fight. This time around, much cleaner game from them. And I think I gotta give credit to Cuckoo, because what this man did throughout the whole game is
I believe.
a hero, I lasso a hero. I'm not gonna go for the cores. Whatever I see on the map, I'm gonna kill it, especially when
Boxy always looks like he's seen some shit.
Getting that extra gold. So we talked about during the draft that this is gonna be like another core Batrider, and coming into the 3rd game, I think whoever has the first pick might have an option to pick Bounty Hunter for themselves because of what this hero is doing in the game, allowing you to get the pick cost when paired up with any kind of a stun. That's something that Team Liquid did definitely lack in the 2nd game. They didn't have BKB piercing tool, and they also didn't have a way to start a fight on their own side.
And just like you said about who he sees a hero, last as a hero, it felt like Makoto was kind of under the same line of thought, right? You see a hero, you echo a hero. And they were able to just get kill after kill. It felt like Natsumi maybe staying a little bit close in the pack for net worth, but eventually gets way far ahead. They had one big fight where it went
What the fuck?
from a
I was watching
net
that.
worth lead all the way to 7K, and they never looked back. And I just think that now, maybe you just ban the Alchemist.
Like, this build was fucking insane. And it's Ethan Aghanim here.
But I feel like Alch might be the problem.
Also, Mikoto, the hero that
This was like one of the best Penguin builds I've seen for late game. For this patch.
Compared to Earthshaker, where he
I was surprised he was making something completely different.
Very active on the map post 10 minutes, picking up the Blink Dagger, clearing those ancient stack with the Echo Slam, and
Yeah, the diffuser into Aghanim. And then Octarine and then a Refresher. Or was it Basher first? It's Basher into Refresher.
There's a reason why this hero has been contested in more than 95% of the games, because he comes online so quickly. Sure, you're killing him, but it feels like...
I don't really see the point of the build that he has on Saber. Because like, what do you want to do with this build? You wanna auto attack when your ult is not up, or like, you know? What exactly is the idea?
20-30 minutes. Alchemist is a bit more on the earlier timing, and we're gonna see Mikoto being the MVP after dying like 2-3 times early. Still gets
like, this doesn't synergize with the hero at all. Like, sure, you maybe catch someone off guard, shake it before BKB, Awk before BKB, TB before Sunder and BKB. But something like the Diffusal Blade empowers your first kills like by incredible amounts.
We saw that gold skyrocket due to that bounty hunter.
Aghanim makes your ulti a fucking menace. It's just kind of crazy, man. Like, I don't understand the thought process at all.
Let it through game 3 if you're Liquid. Like, there's a lot of questions here that are gonna have to be answered.
Like, this could have been Diffusal Blade Aghanim, right? And then suddenly this Penguin looks super strong. This looks like whatever. I think you have to like ask him what he's thinking about these type of builds, what the idea behind it is, because I don't see it.
Different heroes, because right now I'm seeing that Talon are doing very good.
I don't know if I'm watching the series after this. I think I might have to go.
So it's one apiece.
I can maybe catch like one game. Link Zerius, Faker to 40, Bora Gaming, Faker to 125 months of day 2, Favorino, Faker to 55, and Line 1, Faker to 27, Confidence, Faker to 51, and Casey Jins, Faker to 82, man. No, the Echo Save would have been okay too. Yeah, exactly. That's like decent slow and damage. And SNY would have been okay if he was actually auto-attacking. You know, you have like an SNY BKB type of build and you just stand there, you click a hero. What the fuck? Okay, back. What was he thinking? He isn't thinking? Of course he's thinking. He's one of the best players in the world. That means he must be thinking all the time.
and we all know that communication is one of the most important things in Dota. And today we are going to get how much Team Liquid understanding each other. I will describe you the rules of the game. The game is called Spy. And we will have one location that all of you will see, but one man who will be a spy. He wouldn't know the location, and all the players will ask each other a question one by one to find out who is a spy. Now you all guys close your eyes, and starting with Mickey, open your eyes. Nisha? Okay. Insania? Now you, Sabilat? Closing your eyes. And Boxy? Yep, we are all ready. Open your eyes, guys. Okay, let's do it. Boxy.
So, what do you think of the smell in this place?
I don't know. Well, I don't know. I didn't go there very often, but I imagine it does not smell great. But at the same time, I think it smells like fine, you know, like sterile, kinda. Okay, let me think. It's hard. For this one, it's hard. So I think I'll go with the classic. Aiden, name 3 things associated with this place.
But, okay, sure. Recently, I associated with like a video game.
Right.
I'm very happy that I don't work in this place.
Okay, that's enough. Now I know.
Alright.
Well, let's see if they set up and get this kid.
What the fuck was that?
Would you want to play the game that I'm thinking of that is related to this word?
No.
Okay.
When was the last time you were here? We were there. Oh, I don't think I've... Maybe never, actually. I don't think I've ever been in that place. My question to Box is, do you think we can survive working there for like a year?
Depends where it's located. I think. In Sweden, like, maybe.
Sweden, maybe, yeah.
So, okay, do you guys have any thoughts? I think we need another round.
I feel like Nisha is acting hella sus.
Me?
The moment anyone answers, he's like thinking real hard.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably niche. But we can do one more round.
Okay, I'm starting again. How many niches can you fit in this building?
Like 70,000. Depending on the size.
Size of niche.
Yes, the size of the building. You know, if it's like a big one, you can do a 70k. Aiden, if there was a Dota item, you know, that comes to mind when you think of that place, what item would that be?
That's a hard question.
Okay, so, I don't know.
Or it can be a spell, actually.
Okay, Manta style.
Oh,
I
know
get it.
what I mean.
I know a hero.
Bro, just vote him. Just vote him already.
I want to see if I can like...
If he can
He can
figure it
cook.
out.
Give him a hint.
See if he can cook.
Yeah. I feel like you have no idea what it is,
Yeah.
but let's see if I can give you any clue. What is something that like comes from this place?
Perfumes.
Ask me.
What name of the place? Maybe Tinker from Dota was like working there, you know. Maybe factory? I don't know.
What?
Say it again louder.
Like a factory. I don't know.
Good job.
You won.
Good job.
Good job. So, you were a spy?
No, I wasn't. It was Saber.
I thought I messed it up.
No, Nisha's
I
a
was-
spy.
yeah,
I think we all knew after the
I feel
first
like
round.
We know the
I mean-
spy after like 2 questions.
I think we're just good at the game.
Maybe we're just good. Yeah.
So, okay, gentlemen, thank you. Best of luck.
Were you-
Show the level of your communication during FISSURE Playground. That was Team Liquid. My name is Tall. Watch FISSURE Playground.
Welcome back, everybody, to
I
the beautiful
don't
Belgrade,
get it.
Serbia here for the FISSURE Playground. We're back with game number 3 between Talent Esports and Team
Steel's
Liquid.
heavier than
Once
feathers?
again,
I don't get it.
joined here by Resolution and Lacoste.
No, it was supposed to be me first, you know, unfortunately with me, but and then say something good about Rezo.
Well, I said fortunately with Rezo, so
Oh, you said fortunately.
I said
see.
fortunately.
I thought you said unfortunately.
I would never say anything bad about an 80% off-lane invoker win rate player to my right. Not once. But that's obviously not you, Lacoste, so I'm talking about Rezo. And what I want to talk about with
I have no plans to play the new Civ yet, but I'll play it eventually. I think Waga asked me to play it with him. I'll probably join him for that.
Yeah, it's just the two of us. Yeah, we'll
stay away from me.
China will go larger.
We don't need you here. Actually, I need you here, stay, because I don't know how to talk about Dota without you. So I'm going to lead you with one fastball question. What does Liquid do in game number 3? Is that fastball? Is that a loft?
I think they might need to remove this Alchemist. There's a reason why other teams have been doing that, but because they beat it in game number 1, also I would like to see the priority. I don't know if you heard it right.
I'm not playing the new Ninja Gaiden, no.
As the first pick might just snatch Bounty Hunter for themselves.
Yeah, I think that here is way too important for this series, I agree. But I think Terrorblade also was a big issue in both games. He was laning well, he was winning lane, and then he's just a big presence. He has built a pipe early on, and I think he's doing a lot of job on WS.
Where are we? The second series of the day. Game 3.
Gets it again. I want to say you ban that hero first phase if you're Liquid, right? You've seen it 2 games in a row, despite the fact that it's 1-1.
What's in Kenshi? That's a really good game.
I just don't know.
Not for everyone though.
Yeah, I think it's just like really strong comfort zone for the talent. But on the side of Liquid, the last draft was kind of out of nowhere. Most of their drafts are really strange to me, but
the team jerking exercise.
They didn't really have a big lockdown.
Everybody must participate.
And no team fight material as well, only Phoenix for the team fight. And also in Walker for Nisha, it's not... it doesn't really...
One of the games are playing soon. It's Kingdom Come Deliverance, Monster Hunter, the Pirate Majima game. Dynasty Warriors gonna finish that. Age of Darkness.
At the time, we kind of liked the
And there were 2 more. I have a lot of games coming up.
Can't be risky. Yeah, because there was one fight in the triangle of Talon where they didn't silence him immediately, so he gets the ulti off, which means that they're not going to be able to...
I think I'm done after this game, yeah, because I gotta go.
Way too much regeneration, but overall, I would say a good pickup. Good for
Gotta do my yearly Chinese New Year obligations, and then I'm free again. Freedom.
Very well on Mikoto going for that BKB. And speaking of BKB, we can check the player comparisons for both carries getting that those BKBs. And I really like that Natsumi also did go for SNY before picking up a Blink Dagger, just so that he can join the fights. He was like, okay, my Earthshaker has a Blink Dagger, my Bat has a Blink Dagger, so I don't necessarily need to get it as my second item, and allow them to jump in, and I'm gonna be the damage. I'm gonna be someone who also soaks up the damage for the team.
Yeah, I really love the build up on the Alchemist this game, especially with the Kyros. I think he just, I don't know, just way too good for the Terrorblade and for the Earthshaker to just increase their damage output.
My obligation is meeting up with my family. And that's about it.
Terrorblade, Alchemist, and a +1 for Liquid?
Well, then if there's gonna go...
Luckily, I don't have to be there for the weird traditional shit. Like my parents do offerings for ancestors. I don't have to do any of that. That shit is dying with them. That tradition is straight up dead with them. Neither me or my sister or my brother do it. Ain't no fucking way.
Things that you really want to get rid of, but sometimes you only have 3 or 4 choices, and it's tough to make those decisions. But based on the series, it does feel, at least to me, Terrorblade's got to fit into there somewhere.
Yeah, I think the key heroes are the Terrorblade and the Bounty Hunter for Talon for sure.
Is it tedious? I mean, it's fucking weird, man. It's like a little table, all dressed up. And then there's fresh food offerings, meat offerings, incense burned, and then they spill tea on the ground. And then you pray for your dead ancestors. And you burn money. Fake money.
Because I agree with you guys. That bounty first pick, if it makes it through, seems to be doing the most.
For sure. Team Liquid has been opening up with either 2 heroes in the last 6 games. That was 4 times Tiny, 2 times...
It's weird. It's just old Chinese stuff, man.
Heroes, and I don't know if they're going to get their hands on Tiny one more time. Because again, it is a flex pick for them. They play from the safe lane, they play from the off lane. And if they have the opportunity to pick it, they will definitely first phase that.
Do you eat the offering food? You do actually, yeah. You just leave it out. And then you eat it afterwards.
He did win 2 out of 2 games. He was super active on the hero.
Why is tea spilled? I mean, that's just how it is. It's just, you know, like how people sometimes drown a bottle of alcohol on graves and stuff like that. It's kind of like that.
Going for Blade Mail, Might as the Dawnbreaker in the safe lane, and then picking up Aghanim Scepter, allowing other cores to shine. This is the type of meta that I really like, even though we didn't have patch for a really long time. Let's say 2-3 months back, nobody would do this.
Yeah, and I think for Talon it's very important to leave the last pick not for Mikoto. I think they have to get his hero early on. I think they have to get a sniper, they have to get a Lina, they have to get a Earthshaker for him early on. because for him, like this.
No, I don't care about those rituals, man. I don't give a fuck.
Really, like,
I'm a non-believer.
Yeah, they didn't work out as well.
They've shown a couple of bans on the Viper. We've talked about that, but we also saw Phantom Assassin in the previous series. Do you think either of these teams might prioritize going for that as their final pick? Is there something that we might see there, or a Huskar coming through for either team?
We might see some more late-game oriented carries, even though I just talked about how these semi-carries work really well for certain teams.
Right.
You did say Phantom Assassin. I could definitely see that teams are going to prioritize something like that.
We'll have to see when we do, in fact, get into the draft, but we're still waiting a little bit and seeing what these teams are kind of cooking up. This is the time, right? The coach is talking, trying to figure out where we're going.
I'm agnostic for sure.
Because game 1, game 2, it seems so simple. It seems like when you win that first game, it should be a 2-0, but now you're forced with, especially in elimination series.
It's never a 2-0 when Talon is playing a best of 3. Not in this tournament, because this is their 4th BO3, and it's going to the distance one more time.
Take a look at the player comparison, WS against Saberlight. And it's this Terrorblade again against this Pango, which
this
didn't really
Pango
feel
looks
that great.
naked, I gotta be honest. Looking at his itemization, not talking about the cosmetic that Pango does have in the game sometimes when it gets bugged, where he loses his clothes, but Orchid, Blink Dagger, and SNY compared to what WS has on his Terrorblade, all of these like smaller items, drums as well, pipe, providing the team with a lot of sustain and also providing his other cores. I mean, he is a core after all, but Terrorblade from the offlane doesn't feel like I'm dealing the damage straight away. When he gets to that 3rd, 4th item, this is when you start to see the damage.
Yeah, you guys were talking about that Orchid pickup. I didn't really like it in the game because I think for Pango it's really tough to like initiate on somebody with an Orchid and then like keep rolling on him. I think it's like you just go for the normal Echo Saber, SNY, and like Satanic build right now, or you just prefer to go like the Fugal Aghanims, and I think those two are like way better options for this game. Because I really see the targets for the Orchid as well, like with the Orchid, like Earthshaker, like they don't really care that much, and they also like build very early.
You can't coach in game. There was a whole drama thing about it sometimes in the past, where I think it was OG or something. They had PPD coaching them as they were playing, and they were open about it too. You know, there wasn't like cheating or anything. It was in the rules. It was Alliance, sorry, not OG. And then other teams called them out on it. They're like, "Hey, you can't do this," even though it was okay in the rules. And then they got real big backlash from it from the community. It's like,
You get double the points, yeah.
For Liquid, yeah. If you write down a sign and I see it.
I thought it was kind of funny.
But my eyes are.
Oh, it was a Dota? Oh my god. It was so fucking funny, the whole ordeal.
Exclamation point L, so I could see it from here. If you didn't.
But yeah, that whole thing kind of set it in stone that you cannot have a coach in the game calling out calls for you. Because it's kind of OP having a person watch the minimap for you and then, you know, direct the game as it is.
Liquid preparation for this tournament. That's why I think Talon is gonna have this.
Talon surprises me every single time they're like winning the game, how well they're playing, how well they're choking out the enemy out of the map. And
Were they winning? I don't remember. I think it was less about winning or losing. It was more about the concept of having a 6th player playing for you.
Timings really well. They start to play super aggressive. They get Roche, and they do a lot with that Aegis. In a losing games, this is the team that also doesn't look.
I do think it's a huge advantage though. Like it's absurdly big. There's somebody who can check all items, somebody who can check the map positionings. A current ward scenario.
Right now it's
huge.
Yeah, Chad is with me.
Yeah, they're almost at your 80%.
Pretty big one.
This is like the last game I watched, yeah. I don't have time for more.
You've got Team Liquid, who definitely have a lot of fans. Is it too early for the rest of Europe to be voting?
No.
It's 5 p.m.
Time.
You're right.
They're already coming back from war.
Felt like early.
Was it cheating? I mean, it's a cheating if it's not in the rules.
When you're just surrounded by Dota, I feel like you don't.
And it was allowed, so you know it was technically not cheating. It's very advantageous though. And then later they changed it to be in the rules, so then it is cheating if you try it now.
On the east, I'm stupid. Back to you, B Cup.
Where are you
No,
going?
cheating really depends on the rulebook.
All right. Anyway, 68% here for Talon, and what can you see as being the most important heroes in the draft? It's Bounty, it's Terrorblade, but is there anything more? We stretching any rosters thin?
I mean, I think Liquid, they need to figure out their stuff right now, like really fast, because to me their drafts, like the way I'm looking at it, they're like so random, and they need to like figure out what is their priorities for this tournament, like really quick, if they want to keep staying here, you know. I think they have to come back to these drafts that they had before with the Primal Beast and the Beastmaster and the Saberlight. I think those are like the key heroes for him. He's making a lot of impact on them. I think they need to get
This
back
is
to
not the last game, no. There's one more series after this.
because he was doing a lot of stuff.
It's the...
With the blink.
What was it?
And
The winner of the first game against Bad Boom or something like that.
Earthshaker with Tiny, something like that for him.
Seems like they've been sacking Nisha maybe a little bit too much, but we'll see if that's the case coming into game number 3. We've got a draft underway. It's Talon Esports against Team Liquid. Game number 3. Let's get into the draft.
How does the coach exactly work? I mean, depends on team to team, right? It's a bit different. But I think the successful coaches right now, like AOI for example, he helps with drafts. He analyzes drafts, he checks like weak points, he checks like popular drafts by current teams, he checks players, and he helps them of course with strategy.
Game number 3, it's do or die, and if you lose this one, well, we're saying goodbye, and we'll see what happens when both these teams get into the draft.
I really think Talon doesn't think enough about the game. They rely way too much on instinct and just hope for the best instead of trying to look for, you know, consistency.
Now we take a look at the draft on your screen. Beastmaster and Primal, both the heroes that you were calling for Saberlight, already out of the draft.
Yeah, the March knows. The March is smart. The Tiny as well, like all the key heroes that I pointed out for Liquid, they're gone, so they have to come up with something new here.
Nyx Assassin, Terrorblade for Liquid, and they do have that first pick, so maybe they do go back to that Bounty Hunter.
Bounty, but it also leaves Monkey King in the pool. I'm a big fan of Monkey King first pick because this hero gives you the flex potential and also gives you insane amount of team fight rotation as well with the Simeon.
Consistency loses to Ultra Instinct? It really doesn't, because you can also consistently have Ultra Instinct at all stages of your fucking career.
Bounty Hunter, but there's also
Like Here.
Wolves on the supports.
I think it's easier to play.
The supports can deal with Lycan Wolves in the mid game. And they
Monkey
still
mid.
decide to go for Lifestealer.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not really a big fan of
Lifestealer into Ursa.
They have 3 physical cores.
I thought people picked Ursa into Lifestealer in the past, just to deal with him.
Everybody's going to be picking up Solar Crest. The supports are going to be getting Ghost Scepters as well. It's going to take a lot.
And they don't have a proper stun, they have one monkey stun.
And I think Cyberlight can even go something
AC.
like Crimson Guard.
Crimson AC or something like that along those lines, sure.
Yeah.
I like the Liquid's left a lot more.
Yeah, I feel like Talon overcooked the draft as well.
Yeah, I think with Bounty Hunter you need to
I guess Eliza is good against Phoenix, it's good against Mars and Lane, it's good against Invoker.
Just like farming.
But against
line.
Ursa? And you have no stuns on your fucking thing, it's like ugh.
Quick enough from the side of Talon? Like, what's missing here? It's the lockdown, it's all physical damage.
They have only one stun.
Yeah,
they have only
No,
one
I see.
kicking stun.
I think they want to play hard for laning phase. But laning phase is hard to capitalize on if you don't have good stuns.
From Shadow Walk.
Yes, of course.
Very bad.
They have that. I mean, they have to
I don't like the draft at all.
Right? They have to go for
I think Talon fucked up.
Lycan. They have to go for some Gleipnir maybe on Monkey King.
They have like 2 disables in this game. One is the dogs and the second one is the monkey stun.
We still see him building here, right?
Yes. I think it's pretty good on them.
I just don't know if that's going to be enough. You've got Blink Initiation.
Got a snowball of laning phase wins. I don't see how else you win this.
You'll probably get a Blink on the Mars, but he may not feel like it if there's a quick enough Bat Rider Blink Dagger.
Mars fine against Lifestealer in lane? I think Lifestealer wins that, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, if they get Crimson, this game is super easy for Liquid.
It's bounty on the stun, sure, man. Go hit in your late game bounty hunter, see what happens.
I think you're gonna go Blink into Crimson.
Well, Lacoste, what are you thinking between these 2 teams?
I think it's going to be a very difficult game for Talon this time around. It's a bit of a slower side. Lycan, WS, he can also build in the Hand of Midas. Maybe I'd like to have that from the off lane, just to have slightly earlier timing, considering that you have Monkey King from mid lane, you also have Bounty Hunter, so try to punish those supports.
The draft is really good from playing from ahead.
From there, I think that's going to be
Having a high level Lycan, assuming it's all for wolves, they would take over the whole map pretty easily. But yeah, no stuns. How do you kill anything? You just hope they go on you, then you counter kill.
Items, you know that the supports on Liquid are going to be picking up Ghost Scepters, and this is the item that also ruins Ursa, because if you don't have Overpower, it means that you don't really have that much damage, but yeah, heavily favoring Liquid in this one. I think their team fight is much stronger and also much easier to execute lineup.
So let's get into game number 3, elimination time for one of these teams. It's
Yes, Awful Wolves.
Team Liquid. And let's take a look at the facets here. Anything kind of standing out at you, Lacoste, as you come into a very dire situation for both teams? It's win or go home.
Yeah, the interesting one is Simeon Stride on Monkey King. I mean, you are playing against Mars with the Spear and also Bat Rider, so you can get thrown out of the arena, but you also don't want to ruin your own game. Maybe some players would be picking up that one, but Simeon Stride way too good when played from the mid lane, where you can jump easily on any part of the map early on, and we can see both supports from Liquid going in, securing the bounty rune, so it's going to be 2-for-2 trade.
Securing the vision advantage over mid as well, taking out that ward. See how these lanes go on, and which one of these lanes to you is looking like the biggest killer lane?
That was 2 wins for Liquid. It's 2 and 2.
Like bottom lane, it's going to be Ursa playing into 2 melee heroes paired up with Phoenix, so Blood Grenade, I think they're going to be purchased more from Insania. I could see them getting the trade kills, and speaking of Blood Grenade, Insania shows up, gets a 2-man Blood Grenade immediately.
I think the Monkey King bugged out again.
Possible. There is no Orb of Venom on Ursa. He did go with the stick as his first item, so won't have that extra slow. Liquid disconnecting, gonna be a quick reconnect.
Everybody disconnecting and then reconnecting. Isn't it like one person disconnects in a lobby, all of a sudden you get a little bit of packet loss sometimes?
Because of somebody disconnected?
Yeah, when somebody disconnects and reconnects.
Not that I'm aware of.
I'm just making things up.
Maybe it works that way, I don't know. Never noticed. I did have some packet loss in the last couple of weeks before coming here. Reconnect does help a lot with helping with that, so they're gonna reconnect. There's only Insania missing, so let's see who they decide to focus out, because Bounty Hunter, he does have Shadow Walk. Didn't show it yet, so most likely we'll start to put more pressure onto Lycan.
See if they go for WS or Jokem. They say ready. Both teams ready to go. We might be seeing first blood here. Liquid, they'll focus their attention onto WS, but the Wolves body blocking. This is an easy escape for this Lycan.
Slane is despair.
Bottom lane definitely feels like it can be aggressive. We've seen it so many times from Phoenix lanes where they get to level 2 and they really want to play as far forward as they can.
3D nice, first wave, it's over. GG.
And then we see the same from Bat Riders, and Bat Riders now paired
Whose
up
staff
with
is better? I think Liquid staff is much better. I think their laning phase is equal.
This one, especially if he gets like rage at level 2.
I say that, but he's fucking Nisha right in the asshole here in laning in the first like wave.
Batrider, one of the stronger
And I think Liquid's mid game is much easier because they have good blink initiates, you know, but Mars and Batrider.
Because game 2 with this Invoker,
And because of that, I also think their game is just much easier overall to play.
he was offering much.
And Talon needs to do a lot of shit to win this game, right? They need to like cause chaos and then hope they win the team fight. Like, how do you start a fight with these heroes? You just run in with walls and hope for the best? Like, what the fuck do you do?
He just didn't have the hero to do so. He might have killed himself.
That's all we do, call it. GG.
Okay.
Go next. Go next. Wait, there's no next.
Yeah, hits him with his own voice line. Sub diff. What can you do?
He made it way easier throwing that blood grenade. Immediately turned around after he threw it, realizing that might have been a mistake.
Oh, definitely a mistake there. Could have walked away easily.
Instead gives up his life. Comes back to the lane though, full health, full mana. Not sure it would have been the case otherwise, but now Insania again. Blood grenade one more time. And this time around, they've got some help from the Wolves, but Insania will survive. Nothing that
Get him, dive the tower, kill yourself one more time. Ruin the game for the team. That was a bit of a mistake, but let's see if he can maybe make something up by killing the courier.
Nisha is getting absolutely handled.
Not gonna be
like feet in the air, butt fucked.
This Phoenix one before it delivers items and then turns.
It's 79 versus 8-0.
But stops getting it. Now goes for Mickey's courier. Takes the one out that has boots on it. The better choice. Kind of annoying, and also pulling the creep wave all the way over. So not too bad from him. This is going to be a Lotus picked up for the side of Talon. That will be on Natsumi. He's feeling pretty confident in this lane. 18-3, sitting top of the CS chart for the moment.
Both.
He's recovering now. Maybe, I don't know.
Inside lanes, there's not much they can do. Lycan's not going to be as effective because Wolves have high magic resistance, but they have low armor. So every single time he uses them close to Mickey, he's going to pop overpower and try to kill one of them.
Yeah, not really sensing that we're going to feel the...
Oh jeez, the Lycan is 7-0. He can't touch creeps. He can't look at creeps.
That level 11.4 the Lycan, if he can get there pretty quickly. Right now...
I didn't quite understand the Lycan pick to begin with.
Bounty Hunter, we'll see if they leave the Lycan to get soul experience as time goes on. Interested to see if anybody comes here over mid. You've got some decent supports to make the rotation. Bat Rider, if he can land a frame break. They go in, Icarus
oh, support different.
With the Jingu, Mischief, balance strike,
miss! No, dude, he didn't miss!
Will get the soul experience kill on Makoto.
So fucking lucky.
That's a big one. There's going to be a massive difference in XP because Invoker, he also does have innate ability. Whenever he denies, he gets that extra bit of XP for himself. Jokem not able to pick up the water rune.
Oh, despair on Bounty Hunter when you have nothing to do on the map. You can't lane, you can't do anything, you can't gank mid. Actually, he's ganking mid, but he's level 2.
Yeah, he's more than fine. They've kept the Bounty Hunter over here for a while. Give away the fact that they've got a sentry down by hitting him a couple of more times after he goes.
And Mikontolo was owning mid, but you know, support difference, what can you do?
Who is maybe a little bit of trouble if Insania goes for this again. You just TP'd over mid, you die back to back.
What the fuck is this village?
Pretty much one.
The one lane!
That's how it goes. Cold Snap, Icarus die, Makoto running away. They've also got Boxy coming into the mix.
What the fuck, dude?
Back, and that's going to be another dead Monkey King. So Liquid.
And Bounty Hunter is fucking being a tourist.
And making sure it goes way better.
In the river.
Definitely lacking in game number 2, playing around Nisha, making sure that he's having a good time. And right now, he's still behind Monkey King.
He fucked the lane, dude. And this is what he gets. Dick in his ass.
In the XP department. And something that Rezo was talking about, you asked him what Saberlight is going to build. He is going for Vanguard as his first item.
No surprise. I'm interested to see if they just leave him here alone and just continue to harass over mid. Because the Bat Rider...
At least this lane is also won. They actually won 2 lanes really hard. There was mid and top for Talon. They were stomping both. But now mid is kind of weird. He's behind and top is still winning.
We saw, but instead Cuckoo comes over this time. Moves down that nether ward, and Makoto looking to maybe get into the trees and smash down onto this Bat Rider. Will be Illusion Rune up towards top. It'll be Talon who controls the first power rune. Mickey down here bottom 1v1 against WS, who's only level 4.
Not an easy lane for him, not until he gets level 6. He has TP, will need to use it immediately, knowing that they have no
Despair.
canceling abilities.
Despair level 4, fuck. Oh fuck, dude, it's 2100 net within 6 minutes. What is that, 15 CS? If even.
As Phoenix, who already made quite a lot of rotations to the mid lane.
Interested to see how many times they're going to stack here, and then also interested to see the Wisdom Rune situation again with the Bounty Hunter. And they're going to go for Saberlight. They've got 3 heroes. Saberlight, though, still alive. Throws the spear, but the rage is on point. Cuckoo now under the tower.
He's going to get stolen.
Yeah,
it's
while
been
they're
getting
going
pinked out by Mars.
Uh-oh. Icarus dive. They're
Tornado.
not going to get Cuckoo.
No fucking shot.
Not even going to get their Wisdom Rune. However,
they got both runes.
The other one either. They bring in Makoto to defend their own, and WS and Joakim are the ones who get
come back
the benefits of a 7-minute Wisdom Rune.
Perfect timing from Talon to strike, grab a kill. Also a bit of an anti-synergy there because Spear connected, and Nisha also used Tornado on the same target. Cuckoo used this opportunity knowing that they already used everything, so he manages to TP out of the trouble. This is the second time, so they need to be careful about those TP. It's when they use every single stun, and they don't have that many stuns to start with.
Yeah, they really don't. Balance strike from Makoto just to be grabbing a bit of a CS. He's sitting here with Cuckoo nearby, but Nisha, he doesn't really have anybody in the area. Bat Rider's heading towards bottom and will probably cross paths with this Bounty Hunter. And the Bounty Hunter giving vision means that Boxy, well, he goes into the Firefly, trying to get away from these heroes. Blood Grenade was used, Balance Strike connects, they'll get the kill out of the Bat. And Nisha, not much he can do, but help take out the Sentry. And the Nether Ward. Saberlight just eating shots for Natsumi. He's sitting here low health, and for right now, the lane's looking pretty good for Talon, and they also stole both.
Didn't they pick this Mars? Oh no, Last was after.
That amplified damage, gotta get the spell immediate. No, he actually dodged it, never mind. So we'll still have it, 3 points in Boundless Strike. Maybe try to grab a kill and look at what they're drawing in the minimap right now. There's going to be a lot of farm happening in the triangle, good amount of stacking, so maybe Team Liquid wants to go in there and try to steal some with the Bat Rider.
I want to try and make that happen. Now Saberlight's got that level 6, so he's got the arena to work with. Do they want to fight with that? Like you said, he's going for the Vanguard, so probably more okay with just staying in his own lane and farming as much as he can. Boxy only level 4, it means they've got
the tower.
No lasso to work with. Yeah, no CS coming through for Saberlight, and he is, you can see net worth lies pretty far below any of the other cores. He walks forward, maybe finds Cuckoo, but instead the spear is thrown onto this Lifestealer. Nothing more doing.
This game is
Nyx is doing good. He's holding the game. It's 9 minutes, 4.6k net worth. It's borderline perfect.
So you're not going to be able to get the farm pushed away. So this could easily backfire. Arena did connect, but it's also going to be on Natsumi, so he's just going to TP out again.
They brought Mickey here with a TP. And that leaves bottom wide open for this Lycan.
Lycan is fucking chilling, dudes.
Mickey just going to split some farm, I guess, with this Mars. They're both sitting in the top lane. Eventually you push it out, go to the twin gate, go back bottom, right?
Yeah, somebody will need to go bottom, probably going to be Ursa, but taking away any farm from Saberlight, it doesn't really feel good.
What's Ursa doing? He's gating.
He's going for, I talked about the scaling, so no Bracer, no Soul Ring, you're not going to have that mana. Mikoto,
the village!
Good Flame Break, good Blood Grenade, but do they have the follow-up? Under the tower is Nisha, they'll try to stick with Mikoto, and nobody comes away.
1 TP, 1!
Looking for some help.
Where's his team?
The Fire Spirits, and eventually Boxy gets the kill, and Saberlight under near the tower. will die to WS. So the Wolves are actually what gets the last hit on that mark.
Where the fuck is his
I don't know
team?
if it's really worth it now that I'm seeing what Saberlight has been up to. This type of an item build, if he was staying, like if he had Vanguard early and then he doesn't die because he has Vanguard, maybe they'll try to gank him one more time. But right now, he is kind of ruining his own game with the itemization because you're not going to be able to scale. You can't really farm. While WS, he's slowly catching up. He does have that Hand of Midas available, Power Treads as well. So he's getting the levels and he's going to be able to scale.
Trying to get the tier 1 tower. Nisha putting the attention on there. He's going into the Witchblade. WS now sitting at level 8, 3 more levels.
The Lycan is just kind of chilling right now.
It's sitting here over bottom, and you can see the little bit of difference in the support experience, which can be a big deal, especially Cuckoo.
Is this our abuse of Lycan? Kind of.
And the life drain.
But even so, I think they're over-sacrificing this mid.
Go and find themselves the bounty hunter, not around the 14-minute mark, but it's
Like your mid is dying for this? What is that?
Get that. Natsumi focusing on putting some damage onto the tower while the Invoker now needs to press him back.
And you can tell that Natsumi feels very comfortable playing the lane, pushing it deep, knowing that Batrider is still not level 6. Insania is level 4 and 12 minutes.
Lycan does not get active on his wolves until the second last level of the wolves. And then especially the last level of the wolves, he gets super active. Before that, you just farm away. But once you get there, dude, look, he's on the 4th level right now. The 5th and the 6th is where it gets spicy.
How much of a deficit?
Once they go on the map, I think Phoenix can play, Invoker can play, and Batrider can play.
Do that, but the fight that happened by the other Wisdom Rune led to a kill, and it pushes them even further ahead. It really does start to.
Yeah, one more level and you will start fucking.
Battle Fury soon for the Ursa. I'll try to defend this tower. And Nisha backing away, picking up a shield rune, but the Ghost Walk and Jokam will be throwing down a sentry to get the vision onto Nisha using that track.
Level 5 and 6 wolves, they get the cripple and the active dodge. The active dodge is some fucking horse shit.
Sunstrike will connect, they'll get the kill on a Jokam and use that.
And the root and everything, like the oh my god, dude. It's 8 seconds of 100% evasion when you click it.
Damage onto this Ursa, but they won't be able to get a kill, even with the Monkey King down here as well. It's a Battle Fury that comes out about 1.5 minutes faster than average, and we'll see what Mika can do with this. He is top of the net worth.
Has an active dodge. You click it, and then the dogs can't be hit by auto attacks for 8 seconds.
Yeah, we saw when Mika was
And they're also pretty much magic immune.
great timing on that battle.
So you just have to wait the 8 seconds to ever do damage to them. It's insane.
Triangle because Boxy has been stacking a lot, and he's still level 5 on that Batrider, so somebody needs to clear those stacks. And I'm really glad that Saberlight's also going for a bit of a different itemization. He also wants to get that Soul Ring, have that mana.
Oh, I think the wolves are out there somewhere. Oh yeah, they're walking bottom.
WS
Pushing lane, I guess.
getting some of the CS stolen by Mikoto, it seems. I'm helping, okay?
That's what I always say. I take a kill, I take a CS, it's help. It's always the go-to support excuse.
I'm not sure why Liquid is playing the way they are, because I saw this Mars build for a second, and I think I saw him having a Vanguard on quick buy.
Now they've got that level 6 on the Batrider and the
I
Phoenix.
guess it's a decent Crimson Guard game, but Vanguard on your offlane is some fucking.
As well, and he's got 1,300 gold under his belt. So
like, what is this?
Not going to be that slow of a blink dagger.
Still going to be a good timing, yeah, especially if they can get something else done, because Boxy has been mostly stacking on the Batrider, one of the reasons why they prioritized it so early in the draft.
If he doesn't buy a blink, then the initiate will come down to either the Invoker casting spells from Ghostwalk, or the Batrider getting his blink, but Batrider support, so his blink will be late. On a good game, Batrider support has a blink at like 17 minutes or so. This is an average game, I'd say. And I'm not sure how close he is. He's on 2.4k net worth in total. This is like minus 900. So yeah, he's like halfway maybe at best.
A lot of noises that have just been in our brains for this one.
So he might have like an 18, maybe 19-minute blink if it keeps going like this.
But he's level 11. You've got those level 6 wolves.
Oh, you had 1400? That's not too bad.
Time to be a hero globally with just 2 wolves. We'll have to see how they use them, and right now it's...
Welcome to the Lycan game, motherfucker!
He does have an Icarus dive, so he's not in too much trouble, and
He
also
also
picks
has
up this
Pavis.
early Pavis, yeah.
Knowing that most of the damage is physical on Talon, Nisha is cutting things out, but so is Jokem.
And knows that Nisha's right there with him. You pick up a smoke on Talon, so let's see how they start to move down towards bottom because I think they want to go for Nisha, but there's the lasso. It's onto the bounty hunter.
Got
They'll
him.
find themselves Jokam and get a kill. Saberlight.
Honestly, the death is kind of shameless because I think those dogs scouted everything.
The lasso already
Half
doing
HP
work,
off the
and that's
fucking
at
Batrider.
level 6 there for the bat and the Phoenix showing its head already.
If you like don't achieve much with those Lycan wolves early on, it does feel like they fall off. If you let them
I think they are going Crimson and Pavis for the fizz damage, yeah. But like, it makes your game like hard in a different way, you know? Like, how do you play the fights?
He shouldn't be careful too much about
Reducing damage still makes you lose eventually. Holy dude. What's the anti-wolves build? Well, Gork thinks you buy Midas and Dominator Helm. Need Midas when you dominate the other. Honestly, I don't even disagree. That sounds legit.
On Dire side right now, so try to grab a kill and grab Roche from it. Is Blink Dagger already on Ursa? Man, he's way too far. 178 CS. The second highest one is Lifestealer with 123.
Going Blink, going Basher next. You said it. Mickey showed us how well he can farm with that Phantom Assassin earlier.
Who wins this late game? It's Liquid hands down, I think.
Stopped at all. These
Yeah, I think so. I don't think he can beat Phoenix late game with Refresh Remorse. And that's of course assuming he goes to Refresh Remorse and not Heaven's Halberd with Abyssal Blade.
They haven't been able to keep up with the
We'll see.
Batrider, and now you've got an Orchid on the Lycan, but I don't know if that's going to be enough unless they really start to fight and use this vision advantage with the wolves, with the bounty hunter to start some fights. But instead, they've got the smoke, they go to the arena, and they'll get the kill to Jokim once again.
It's a whole lot of nothing happening though.
His ult for this. Tornado lands out of the Pugna as well as the Monkey King. They'll try to slow down Nisha with the wolves, but it's not going to matter. They've given up chase.
They don't have stuns. Everyone that runs away simply runs away.
Batrider, but it doesn't really matter. That Orchid doesn't do anything, and the wolves can't get the kill into boxing.
What, Lifestealer with like an axe? It's okay, but these type of things you still need to auto attack. And it's just incredibly hard to auto attack in late game because there's so many random things that will stop you.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Not looking good for Talon. I know it's only a 1,000 net worth lead, but you're not feeling much from the Lycan.
Oh, they're setting up for top. But Liquid is 4 heroes top. They're only 3 now, I think?
Be careful. Insania's here. He'll help out. Isha also comes over
No
with
Lycan ulti for this.
Supernova, so now you can't fight into this if
Eggs. Live CT% in, one at a time.
Strike, Boxy on the run from these wolves.
Boxy getting eaten by dogs.
Are enough to keep Boxy alive with the Pavis there too. And Boxy stays alive eventually.
Can he get a Blink Dagger? Not enough. Not enough gold.
Good defense.
Eventually gets
They're gonna have Lycan ulti for next fight.
But Talon again.
Like 30 seconds maybe on it.
All through to the top area of the map. That Supernova is is so much of a deterrent that they can't find an entry point. And yes, they get the kill on the Batrider, but I don't think that's really what they want out of a big fight like that. Crimson, a Solar Crest now for the Phoenix.
Knight's Aghanim is good for us, so yeah.
You talked about it. Crest.
It's very defensive though.
AC.
These are going to be the core items.
Anisha not really caring too much about these wolves. And there's the Crimson for the Mars. So you feel even more confident with this Mars, who's going into the Blink Dagger next. He maybe could have gotten away with Blink Dagger first, but why not get the Crimson? And now, once you get this Blink, you have your Initiator.
And knowing that they don't have any...
I think you can halberd
so
dogs.
he doesn't have to react as much.
Oh, why would you though?
Also have Blink Dagger now on Batrider, so that's going to be your...
It doesn't have the extra duration or something either.
These fights are
It honestly should though.
longer because of all the kiting. You can't really just burst Lifestealer immediately. So I'm fine with this. It's just that he's not going to be able to scale as much, but sometimes sacrificing your own farm does feel good for the rest of the team. Saberlight, let's see that Crimson in action.
In some trouble, but not really. He's got that Crimson, and they can't really do any damage to him. Flame Break, jump in, so before the Boundless Strike, they've got the arena, it's around on a 2, they land the spear onto the Monkey King.
Infest,
They'll try to get the kill, but the Infest, like you said, keeps him alive. WS running with the Shapeshift, they've got the Disarm, thanks to the Deafening Blast, but Saberlight's still dead. Crimson or not, Supernova's
Track kills everywhere. Oh wait, the Monkey's not dead!
Supernova explodes, stuns up this Lifestealer as well as Cuckoo on this Pugna. But Wukong's command sending Mickey back. He'll jump away. The Shuriken toss doing some damage. They finally get the kill on a Cuckoo, but they'll end up losing Insania. Three heroes behind the side of Liquid.
What the fuck?
Take out
He's feeding.
But now Nisha, like you said, he's tracked, and they need to start getting out of harm's way as Talon. They do retreat a little bit.
Talon are fine with this type of a trade. They got 3 track kills, lost both of the supports as well. Good amount of XP going their way, but also showing the turnaround potential. Monkey King with the Cripify.
Yule's Ursa.
Also Infest plus Life Drain, keeping him alive.
Is that fucking build?
Came Pike for Nisha, but he's getting chased by some wolves here. It's fine though. Nobody killed to these wolves just yet. Yule's Scepter. Queued for this Ursa. They'll get themselves a Torn pretty quickly. This lines up with a 21-minute Wisdom Rune. And, ooh, they're jumping in. They're going for Natsumi. The damage, the Infest into the Ancient Creep. They get nothing so far.
Holy, that was close. Yeah, that's a pretty common Ursa build. Where they go for mass CDR. And then it's like, gee, oh, fuck, it's over.
2 heroes down to the side of Liquid. Saberlight on the run.
It's like Yule's Octarine core.
All 3 cores on the side of Liquid are
and
dead.
they just constantly spam that Q for enrage timing.
They're diving in so deep, and then Mikoto shows up in a fight. He gets the Infest. They also want to kill the dragon because you're like, yo, okay, we have enough damage with Ursa, but you're also using your spells. They did use Cold Snap as well. Boxy is going to go through the gates.
Talon.
This is not good for Liquid. If they're
We're definitely overforcing it.
Ursa definitely relies on getting it.
The thing is,
getting that early
Talon can't even initiate fights. They literally don't have a hero to initiate.
Pretty well, and
so the only way they ever get kills is if they run into them, and they are.
These are the type of fights that Talon needs to take. Go in, push the limits of the hero, go with the turnaround potential with that Infest, and I really like what Natsumi is buying. Radiance, S and Y, straight into Aghanim Scepters.
Yeah, they can only counterplay. Like, how do you kill anyone in this draft?
Still deal damage.
You need to find them under your wards or something like that.
Getting some of these Yule's Scepters out. Blink Dagger from Mars is
I don't even think Talon is baiting. They were just literally getting caught.
The Wolves will have the root. They'll throw the dust, but the balance strike and the control is there. The flame break, the arena's used. Here comes Mickey for the turnaround. And they will get the Bounty Hunter. They'll still try to run. Need to make sure that they don't continue on Talon and they back off all the way to their tier 2 tower. So they do get a little bit of a save there. That's okay for Liquid, but still working with an Aegis, and Talon not afraid to keep the ball rolling if they do find themselves some good information.
They initiate and they lose.
Vision game for them is
it's hard for them to finish off targets in this this draft.
So that spots
like once the Monkey King stun comes out, what do you have? How about you just infest a dog and you ambush them with that? Holy fuck!
It just leads to Boxy's death.
They're fucking cooking, man!
After seeing that Mickey killed off Tormentor, meaning
they're actually cooking.
Unless you're bringing in 3 different heroes, but the rest of the team Liquid are also showing on the map, so them having a good read what's happening, and they get the kill there. Man, the power of Bounty Hunter. This hero has been one of the highest win rates in Pro Dota for such a long time. High level pop, sorry, but we haven't seen it in Pro Dota. Here and there, but in this tournament, like the stonks are really rising.
Nisha. There's a Monkey King coming. There are some wolves to get the root. We said these wolves didn't feel effective, but it's definitely giving them the control to stay on these heroes. Nisha tracked up again. They'll try to TP out, but they've got the root with the hamstring again. Jump down with Primal Spring. Here comes WS and another kill for Talon.
Oh no, dude.
Tornado onto the wolves. He thought he's gonna micro the wolves, put them on the side, so he can TP out because they already used all of their stuns.
Insania. Damage from these wolves, and Saberlight goes in, finds the Pugna Supernova on the cliff. Arena's good, but the BKB from WS, Cuckoo, he's staying alive. Monkey King looking for a way back in. Boundless Strike.
No,
as Wukong's available. Yule's into the air. Mickey's in trouble. The Wukong comes out. Saberlight needing to run. He's dead to Natsumi, who's not afraid of this tower. The right clicks in onto Insania. They've got the stop with the stun from the Bounty Hunter.
Ain't no fucking way.
This Ursa needs to leave, but the Wolves are there. They've hamstringed them, and they'll kill this bear. It's a full team wipe for Talon.
Saberlight is useless? Well, he bought Crimson Guard.
fighting into Aegis, Natsumi.
First item on Mars.
For him. Arena and Phoenix Supernova, it looks good, but they're unable to get any kind of a kill. And also Mickey, to point out, like his itemization, he was staying so far ahead in this game, but wanted to have some kind of a dispel. It's a very tricky situation because you need to think about what items I'm getting, because you're running out of slots. So he picks up Fuel.
I understand the Crimson Guard. I just don't think this is the game for it. And if you wanted Crimson Guard, it should have been second item after Blink.
It's very difficult, and now he's going into Nullifier, something that we pointed out during the draft that it's going to definitely be needed, knowing that you're playing into Pugna, playing into Monkey King, but Talon, they're putting in so much pressure right now.
Yeah, they really are, and Natsumi's going to get the kill on Anisha. This all comes again thanks to the vision that they have in the area. Lasso's not going to matter. Boxy, TP's out though.
Fuck man, Invis was cooldown, I guess.
But it's the vision they have. It's also Jokem moving around as this bounty hunter. Cuckoo eventually dies here to Mickey, but
that's such an illegal death. What the fuck is he even doing there? Holy.
They'll infest into a random wolf and send them on an invis mission.
Look at that. Infested dog again.
Scan connected, and they are searching. They might find Saberlight, and they will find Saberlight. These wolves, definitely a good vehicle for this lifestealer. Saberlight trying to get away, but the wolves are here. They'll pop the infest, and well, Natsumi just turns around.
What the fuck is infest cooldown?
Jokem's gonna see Mickey. Natsumi gets to come over, but the Yules from Mickey onto the lifestealer stuns him up for a moment. And the chase is on. They've got the track. Yules again, and they've got the infest in one moment. They just need to
is it Agony making it better?
They should be able to kill him. There's not much Insania can do. He'll pop into the infest onto this Ursa and then pop out, get the kill, and then they got themselves a Phoenix.
Double
so Mickey and Insania, double Wicked Sick, and things are not looking good for Liquid. Down 16,000 net worth. There's another on a Boxy. Talon are cleaning them up.
Bounty Hunter providing way
What the
too
weird
much
thing about this game
with
is,
the wolves.
I can't even tell like when it exactly went so bad. There was like a bad TP top by Ursa. There was a bad initiate bottom at the Ancients. Like it wasn't that much. And then the whole fucking game went to shit.
Bottom lane.
Hey, Micro, it didn't die, but you're gonna lose a side of Barracks. 25 seconds without Ursa.
I need to show Steve the replay of this game.
Also, this Aghanim Scepter heavily.
He is not a believer of drafts without stuns.
Which is how the matchup works between Ursa and Lifestealer.
This is the item you were calling for in the draft if we were going to see a Lifestealer, and now the Wolves pushing back Nisha.
Yeah, you become half man, half bear. And
half dog.
I don't know what the third half is.
Pig? I don't know. Yeah, half man, half bear, half pig.
That thing is scary.
Two wisdom wounds also works wonders, yeah, for sure.
This time, but it's not the experience difference that's really
Well, what items do they have?
Gold, as it's a 20,000
This is fine. This one this was not fine, I think.
Win probability was
it's normal, it's normal.
But now 88%,
it's normal, I think.
In favor of this Talon side, and they are real close to eliminating the current reigning TI champions.
Are Wolves root just enough for catch? Is this the state of Dota right now?
WS running with them. Phoenix needs to get away.
You have a choice between Batrider and Lycan for disable. You pick Lycan.
Cuckoo though has the Nether Ward.
BKB piercing disable. So
Sunrays onto the Pugna, who will try to life drain Saberlight. Senia ends up dead. There's not going to be a supernova. They'll pop the infest. They'll go for the Ursa. Yule's up into the air. Mickey's in trouble. Can he get out? The ice wall's down, slowing them up, and Makoto's in, trying to dive this Ursa, but the lasso, it connects onto the Lycan. WS maybe a little bit too far, and that's going to be a dead Lycan. They'll look over at Natsumi. They don't have another lasso for him, and they don't really have enough control with Spear already used.
My schemes are not okay. Oh my fucking god. Because I think they need Moist to play the game, instead of defensively reacting to everything that happens on the map.
Full health, 4 heroes still standing here for Talon. See how Liquid try to continue to get some net worth back in their pocket.
Slightly too deep. Roshan's going to be on Radiant side one more time, so Talon should definitely prep for it. You do not want to allow Liquid to get that fight. Mickey is getting closer to his Nullifier. Sells Magic Wand. Should have enough money in the next 30 seconds or so.
Infest popped and Boxy's dead. Easy kill there again for Talon, and another track kill. You can see the difference in support net worth.
You can't count on your bat to do initiates over Morse. Batrider is support in this game, so his blink is always late. A course blink is somewhere between 11 and 13 minutes, depending on the other items that you buy, you know, like Magic Wand and Soul Ring or whatever.
Way better, but still not.
Support's blink is gonna be like 17 minutes, 16 minutes on a normal game, maybe even longer if the game is
They're
shit.
getting ran at right now, and it also those wolves kind of ruined them. One of those deaths also not being able to TP out. Lycan just picked up a shard of his own. Oh no, this combo has been so deadly.
Yeah, this is very difficult for Saberlight to find an exit point. Mickey thinking about coming over. Blinks but didn't go on the high ground, and Saberlight ends up dying to Natsumi. Balance strike though, they find Nisha. Wolves are here again, and Nisha needing to hide and turn tail and hide in the corner of this little river area just to stay safe. And here's the combo one more time. Infest into the bounty hunter or a wolf, and you should be able to get whoever you want.
Nice
on the
play from
Icarus tide,
Jokan.
they've got the Yules,
This
they'll
Yule
get the
Scepter,
kill. It's
it
been
allowed him to
devastating.
get so many kills.
It doesn't let anybody get away. You don't
Huge
rely on the
Yules.
wolves in the hamstring. You can
It's actually a really good Yules game too for support.
back onto the high ground.
Ready to go for another side. The Crepify.
What can Liquid do? They have Blink.
It's kind of satisfying watching this type of draft win, because it's so different from how pretty much, you know,
try and stop Talon from finishing
any
off
human
this game.
draft is.
The thing is, Talon don't exactly need to commit. Roche is up in a minute. They can get themselves an Aegis, then feel even more powerful going up on the high ground.
I say that, but I haven't won yet.
Extra bit of a damage
I've seen
from the
flows.
tower. Something that Falcons have been using, this Bounty Hunter plus Lifestealer, but they've been using a bit of a different combo, because they also had Pangolier from the mid lane with the Blink Dagger twice, but you can see that you can keep it simple. Nullifier now done on Ursa.
Is that a big enough item?
Falcon needs to die, but they need to kill off.
It's kind of desperate. Top is not being pushed, so it's very obvious they're out there.
In the second game.
Don't think they can burst a lifesteal, can they?
This maybe turns into
he
them
got
getting
bashed.
Oh my
Mask comes
fucking
through, they get the kill
god.
to Boxy. That means there's no lasso. He's gonna buy back. They'll go to the arena. They'll throw the spear to Cuckoo, but Cuckoo.
The fucking
well,
Pugnash
he's got a
BKB!
They're gonna stop him from getting speared.
Oh
and now
my
over
god!
It's gonna go off. It stuns up a lot of these heroes on the side of Talon, but Makoto following up to try and get the Ursa. Balance strike jumping to the other side. They've got themselves the lasso as well as the Nullifier, but the damage on Makoto's not gonna be enough. Mickey, he ends up
Cuckoo
dead. There's
keeping
no
him alive.
Ursa for 75 seconds. Cuckoo doing the work with a life drain.
I don't think that this arm even mattered,
Sucking the
because
life from Insane.
this
He'll
patch
pop
you can decrypt yourself, I'm pretty sure, while BKB, and you're like fucking immune. Not magic immune, not physical immune, you're
To
immune.
the side, he blinks up onto the high ground, and Talon win yet another fight.
Man, they're keeping this aggression alive. 24,000 lead. Liquid just doesn't
It's like
have
80%
enough.
magic rest or something, 100% FISSURE.
Ursa, and Ursa's just not dealing any kind of damage. And I think it might be the time to maybe even close it out. They have 40 seconds. They have more than enough damage. This Crimson Guard is, on paper, it sounds really good in theory, but we haven't really seen it do as much.
Tornado, not much to really back off from.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Other center racks gone over mid.
Full dataless on Natsumi. He
You
wanted to
can
go for
still take
Nullifier
pure
early
damage,
on,
sure.
but full Nullifier had almost
If you have a
5,000
BKB
gold.
piercing pure damage source.
Easily disassemble
They're
this
rare,
raid
but they exist, sure.
And get that Nullifier still against Ursa. Ruin
Get your fucking ears blasted by Quap.
Yule Scepters, great against Ghost Scepters, Solar Crest, Crimson Guard as well gets dispelled.
Taking the taxi over to bottom in this shape-shifted Lycan. Roche is back up, and it should be another Aegis for Talon.
Pure goes for BKB depending on the spell. You just need to know every single spell in the game.
Liquid are gonna come through with a smoke. They're gonna try and fight this, but this seems like the last fight. Especially if they lose.
6 Lotuses, that's a lot of heal, 900 heal for the next
Smoke
fight for
immediately
Makoto.
pop. Boxy. He blinks away from the fight with the blink in. The spear
Sa-
connects.
Saber?
Monkey
No
King, but
follow-up.
now Saberlight, he's all alone. He'll drop the arena before he dies, but 65 seconds without a Mars. This is not what Liquid wanted. They immediately backed up, but then Saberlight went in. A bit of miscommunication.
it does seem they were not ready. Rest of the team not ready to jump in. So Roshan gonna go to the Dire side, and it does belong to Talon.
Yeah, they're all here. They're all ready to get an Aegis.
Maybe he's an SEA fan.
Wait for Roche and then claim their prize. See the damage being done here by this Lifestealer. Invoker's got 24,000, but the number that really is not that high that maybe they'd want a lot more from is that.
He's picked up the fucking experience while they're roaching. How illegal is that?
For Talon,
He doesn't need that Aegis. He's 10-0 and 15. Didn't die a single time for 35 minutes, but they're gonna keep it.
Fucking shameless, honestly. It should just be a kill.
On side of Natsumi, they don't want him to die. Finish the game with 0 deaths, have that perfect score.
Yeah, God forbid he gets lassoed into the fountain.
I think March's item choice contributed a little bit to this loss, yeah.
Mickey looking for an Abyssal Blade, but I just don't see the next bunch of items, if Liquid even get to them, being enough to stop Talon.
Dota's hard to play when you have to rely on your supports to initiate.
Mega creeps.
Because support players are animals.
Fight, and I still don't think that a perfect fight is even enough.
Holy fuck, that was a fast kill.
That's one. Maybe I spoke too soon. Lasso on a Cuckoo, Icarus dive, and then they're gonna go. They've got themselves the arena. Here's the Wukong's command. The meatball is dropped down, but it's not gonna matter with Foxy and Insania dead. Joe Cam, he's the only one gone on the side of Talon. Mickey, though.
The ganks mid war for sure. I mean, Liquid had a fighting chance in this game.
Nothing really happening here for Liquid.
They recovered from that horrendous early game that was mostly caused by the mid lane and the off lane. Like the Mars was getting fucked by Lifestealer in laning phase. And then they pulled it back by killing the monkey a few times and then preventing a gank here and there.
How they defend this time, he's fast enough. He gets silenced. WS was so ready with that one.
They got the Orchid, they got everything needed. They should be able to get this and finish it off, especially with the kill onto Saberlight. Cuckoo's gone, but he buys back. So does the Bounty Hunter. And everybody's alive here for Talon. They'll go up against Mickey and Nisha, but there really isn't much standing in their way. One tier 4 is all that's between them and the throne. They're looking for their entry point, but it's a small slot to go through. Natsumi jumps in, they've got the Sun Ray. Do they have the damage? They look over at Mickey, they hit them with the Yules. They kill off this Ursa, dead for 2 minutes. Talon are cleaning up, and they are taking the reigning TI champions out of the Fissure playground. They have bullied them enough, and even with this lasso, it's just not gonna be good enough for the side of Liquid. They are evaporated by Talon, and they take the series 2-1.
Is it even over yet?
Clean game after having not that
It's like 10 seconds left.
Stage. The top lane was pretty much perfect in terms of CS coming out from them, but WS, he was the one who was
thank you, Mesco, for the 42. Seal Beer Factor 35, Does that Factor 11, Artlocks Factor 4. Random question: as a team, would I have time to visit and fill my DAC7 paperwork every year? It's not every year. But yeah, I do. Sandajo, Factor 2. Pistol Lane, Factor 54. I am donezo for the day. I got some Chinese New Year stuff to attend today, or tonight. So I can't actually catch the next series, sadly. But yeah, tomorrow I will probably catch everything again. Is Gorg watching this? Yeah, right? I'm gonna raid Gorg, then you can continue watching from his stream and onwards. GG's, thank you for watching, and happy Chinese New Year to all of you.
For Slark and mostly Bounty Hunter, because the vision that this hero provides and allows you to set up the kills in a relatively easy fashion.
Bye-bye.
I think his stonks are definitely rising.
Yeah, Bounty Hunter winning all 3 games, showing that vision is a big part of execution.